Wait, was it? Yeah, I went to get water.
We're starting the show, Rain.
Yeah. No, I said like I think I went to get water when it was like 1 minute left, but yeah, I did make it back.
All right. Welcome, everyone, to day number 2. We are all here and present for the America's Golden Spatula. It's Frodan, it's Aesah, it's Rainplosion, and we're back in time for the start of the show. We're going to count down. Now, it's actually not day number 2 officially in the actual progression of the tournament. Yesterday, as you guys may have saw at the end, we saw that, I mean, maybe they're plotting my fantastic intro. Very professional.
Yeah.
Well done. Yesterday, we actually had a problem with actually finishing the games. And so today, we're going to start off by finishing off game number 6 before we go into our game number 7. And the points are not going to reset, but we do have to play one final game. So there's a little bit of a logistics swap-a-roo before we get into the second half. But we do have a lot on the line for today. But first, I want to catch up with these folks. Rain, how you doing? How you doing today? How you feeling?
I'm doing pretty well. I kind of like crashed out at home or at the hotel as soon as we finished off yesterday. So like I woke up at like 4 a.m.
Oh, 4 a.m. That's world broadcast time.
True.
You're on the world schedule. Are you feeling all right today now?
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot more rested than yesterday, which is nice.
Great. Aesah, how you doing on day number 2?
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Yesterday, I remember I came back for game 2, sat here for like 2 stages, and didn't say a word, and then I was like, all right, I gotta go home. Right when I got home, threw up, slept for like 3 hours.
Oh, jeez.
Then I felt a lot better.
Chat says they really like your shirt. What is your shirt?
I don't know. Taylor said that too this morning. It's I'm not really sure.
You
honestly.
don't know
Like a
what.
nebula?
You don't even know what shirt you're wearing.
Waves?
It looks like a thunderstorm. No, it looks like an earthquake. No.
Hey, if you guys don't know, then I'm allowed to not know too.
Yeah.
Wait, but like you're the one who bought the shirt.
Yeah, it's your shirt.
Okay, I did technically buy it. Someone got it for me for I think like Christmas or something.
Okay.
Someone from Bell's side of the family, so it was pretty nice of them.
I see. Well, either way, Aesah is back, so we're happy, and he's wearing a pretty cool shirt. As for us, we want to just probably do a quick recap of how we got here, just to show you guys, in case you guys didn't tune in yesterday, what exactly are we playing this week. And we're playing the regional finals. This is the Golden Spatula, June 27th to 29th. After today, we are going to find out who are most of our participants for the Tactician's Crown. That's the World Championship happening in a couple of weeks. And so that'll be something to pay attention to. Who's are going to be our QP earners? Who are going to be? How many lobby spots do we have going into tomorrow? So, for example, I believe for Asia Pacific, all 8 slots for regional finals tomorrow lobby are guaranteed to go to the Tactician's Crown. But in previous editions of the America's Golden Spatula, only 7 of them were, and so 1 player didn't make it. So we'll see how many slots actually end up getting redistributed there.
Yeah, there's a lot to play for with the Pro League on the line. Well, this final game, this very first game today, which is supposed to be the final game from yesterday, is going to be really impactful for a few players.
Yeah, that's right as well.
It'll be pretty exciting with that.
So the scores from day number 1, or actually, before we do that, we have some highlights we want to show you of yesterday as well. And so this was Dishsoap playing in a really, really stacked lobby.
It's everything paired, Viego paired, Urgot paired.
Looking for Urgot too.
Zach paired. Yeah, he's
also
Renekton.
Oh, wait, we're showing this clip of when Dishsoap rolled. And he was looking for Urgot 2, and you saw that he actually missed his Urgot 2 because he was rolling so fast. Is there an audio? Did he say anything?
This is our stream, so.
Oh, this is our stream. Got it. So, unfortunately, he actually missed his Urgot 2. What did chat say? No. Go back to. I just want to read his chat. What did they say?
This guy is so bad. Dehua was right.
This guy is so bad. Hashtag Dehua is right. Lero Dan. Oh, that's me. That's me. All right. Dishsoap frowny. Sorry, Dishsoap. We had to go see it. But in the end, all's well that ends well. Dishsoap ended up winning the game And it's actually kind of sad to say it because I think he said that like the previous game he played it like pretty well, solidly, got a first. This game we happened to show him sort of get bailed out by the game. And then
Yeah. When I went home yesterday, I watched some of the games from Setsuko's POV, and he was really upset because Setsuko fought Dishsoap. Setsuko was really strong this game, and he fought Dishsoap a turn hit or got
Yeah.
2 and died.
Yeah. Oh, we noticed this, so don't worry. We actually noticed when it happened during. If you listen to our audio, it's us going, "Oh my god, did he skip Urgot too?" And we're like, "What?" Undeserved first. That's okay. You know, that's the beauty of TFT. You don't have to. You can make mistakes and win anyways.
You just gotta high roll in one way or another.
Yes. Yes. All right. We have another clip of a crazy moment where. Oh, is this another highlight?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ah.
This is a highlight that we have as well? Okay. I guess it's just us dancing on stream. This is us trying to unlock a puzzle that we had to do. All right. Well, this is just Austin trolling us.
Sorry here for this.
Nice one. Lulz. You got us.
I gotta take a second to bring up the Robin clip.
We don't have a... Oh, wait. We don't have the Robin clip. Okay. Another one. The other highlight that we have was when Robin was trying to play for a 3-star 4 cost, but that's okay. We might not have it. Why don't we just pull up the scores in the meantime then and show what happened on day number 1 in terms of our standings and take a look at who is in position and who is on the outside looking in. So this standing is incomplete. Yesterday, 3 out of the 4 games for game number 6 didn't happen. And so some of these players, their runs are done. So Darth Noob, for example, he can't get higher than 19. He's done playing all 6 of his games. But Broseph is at 19. He's about to play his 6th game. He's guaranteed at least 20. So based off of this, I believe the people who are eliminated are Upset Max, I believe Trevisan played, or did he not played yet? And then Darth Noob. So these are like players that I think can't make it to the second half, which is the top 24.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it earlier, but like VCLF also basically needs exactly a first and for the other people around him to do poorly. But for everyone else, like there's such a clump at 18, 19 specifically, which is really scary.
It's 1 point separating a player from making it to the top 24 and playing on to a player not even making it to the pro circuit cutoff, right? Because we're talking about the bottom 4 spots.
Yeah,
and,
so like, interesting for like VCLS spot. Like, do you want to play for? You probably just want to play for like
the pro circuit
more so than
so
like
he just plays for like a top 4 as opposed to like playing for first. Because if he plays first or 8th, he goes 8th.
Normally in this spot, you would want to play for a first, but we got this thing where you actually want to not bot 4.
Yeah.
Milk says stop the count. Unfortunately, we have to keep playing, Milk. Milk, you have to play one more game with TFT. Do points reset? That's a good question. They do not, actually. They carry over from the previous day. So right now, Setsuko in the lead, doing pretty well. However, he has played 6 games.
Yeah.
Robin, Cam, Dishsoap, Bossoskills, Wasian, they can all overtake Setsuko. Even Tags and Megmeno right now.
Yeah, it's pretty likely he won't be first after the final game.
Yep. All right, let's watch this clip from Robin. This is a highlight from yesterday as well. Sound on. Sound on.
29 gold left, 7 Zeds.
Oh, 7 Zeds.
G.
Hits 2 Zeds in one shop.
That's how you know he's the GOAT.
Oh my goodness gracious. Disgusting.
G.
Bro, Radiant Hodge on Zed.
That's pretty gross.
Wait, that's
pretty
exactly
gross.
what I said.
Oh, really? Okay.
So skilled and young. That's right, man. That's it's like Soju at home, except like 40 years older. Robinsongz right now 2nd in points overall. Really good job by Robin. I do think that this is a patch that favors a lot of his skill set. So I did anticipate Robin to do well, but he's on track to making yet another World Championship appearance.
Yeah.
So here we go. Lobby A, B, C, and D. These are the lobbies that we can watch, except I believe one lobby happened. It was Lobby C, right? And I was correct. Trevisan did play.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's A, B, or D. And I guess we could leave it up to the lobby, the chat to vote. In Lobby Upset Max has nothing to play for, literally nothing to play for. In fact, I wonder if he's even going to show up. For lobbies B and D, you have people on the cutoff. Gray is on the on the cutoff. Pockegam's on the cutoff. VCLF, we talked about, is on the cutoff. Lobby D has Kurumx, Taliant, and Akali. And so there is definitely a decent amount of names here that might not join us, not even just for the second half of the competition, but also not make the pro circuit.
Yeah, we already talked about it once yesterday, but I feel like Lobby B is the most interesting of these. Like, not only do you have Gray and Pokegom who are like right on the cutoff to make it to the next day, but all three of the bottom have the chance to make it to the pro circuit and have the chance to make bot 4.
Yeah. That's not what chat thinks, though. They're not they're not interested by that. They said, who cares? Pocky who?
Lobby D is kind of the same though. They've got like the 18, 18, 20. Like everyone's playing for something.
It is. Technically, all these people could be in really bad spots.
Yeah. Even like Replay, if he goes 8th, like might not make it to day 2.
If he goes 8th, he's 23, which like
That might not make it.
Sometimes makes it, but like
Yeah,
it depends on
it
how
would
it
sometimes
is.
make
Yeah,
it, but
D
might not.
has the most stakes, and it looks like chat has voted D. So we're going to go with...
Pretty
Lobby
overwhelmingly.
D.
Some people voted
Oh.
C.
I mean, I think they're just being contrarian, just because we literally... C can't even be watched.
Are you sure they're being contrarian? You have a lot of faith in chat.
Super Jag 0, why'd you vote C? Super Jag 0, you answer yourself. Answer yourself. I do it for the meme. See, that's what I'm talking about.
All right.
What
Fair
about
enough, fair enough.
Dan? I don't know his name. But what about the other person?
Who voted for C?
Yeah.
I mean, they're just having fun. Some people just like yelling nonsense.
That's true.
I went to a CSGO major, and
Great Lobby C. That's the response.
yeah, I mean, Lobby C is pretty stacked as well. Sometimes people just love yelling nonsense, right? I was in the CSGO major, and there was just a bunch of crazy Counter-Strike fans, and then there's a guy that was just next to me who just yelled, "I'm rubbing my nipples." And I was just like, okay.
Okay.
And I was like, it was just a diffuse, man. You don't have to go that crazy.
Yeah.
Some people just want to express themselves.
That's a Twitch chatter for sure.
Yeah. All right. Here's stats that we had from day number 1. Is there anything surprising? What's the first thing that jumps out to you, Aesah, when you look at these stats? All right, I'll go first. Exotech 4.8.
Sorry, I need some time to digest this because
Exotech 4.8. Is Exotech overrated, or is this just because we know it's one of the best lines? It's always going to be played, and a lot of people are just like playing it because they're defaulting to it. Is it is Exotech being played enough, too much, or too little? Even Rain, what do you think?
I think this is like around the correct amount. Like, cause the I think in a regular lobby, Exotech manages pretty well. The parts where Exotechs tend to average poorly is like in lobbies where like the people playing the Exotech are playing it because they low rolled. Because the people who like build Exotech items and like have the ability to go 9, they end up playing bots, which like we see has a lot better AVP here. Like Exotech is like basically a really good default level 8s, but like by playing Exotech, you're kind of admitting that like you can't fast 9 super hard.
Okay.
So the people committing to Exotech are like the low rollers.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So it naturally selects for people who are likely to be playing for placements already as opposed to playing for a good AVP. Aesah, what else do you see?
Dynamo, I feel like, is looking pretty underplayed. I'm not just saying that because of the AVP, but it's just from my experience from playing the previous cup. This comp last patch is not as good as it is on current patch or the patch before, but it's the patch before it was like the best comp in the game, and it's still really good, of course. So I'm a little surprised to see Dynamo being that low. It is divided into Dynamo Flex and Dynamo Reroll. But even still, it's only 11 games total. Seems kind of low.
Mm-hmm. That sounds right to me. Or specifically, if you can get to Dynamo 2 a good level 9 spot, it does look pretty strong. So I do think Dynamo is underrated in that sense. I think some people have the impression that it's unplayable, and that's just not true. Another one that stood out to me was just how poorly I think Cypher did. Just I don't expect Cypher stats to always be that good because it's naturally pretty volatile. But for it to be as popular as it was literally played in every lobby. And for it to be averaging a straight 5 probably means that a lot of people are either, one, bad at the line, which I do think that's actually the case. I think a lot of people are weak at the line who play because it's very easy to mess up. And two, I also think that maybe people shouldn't be playing as often as they should be. But it doesn't mean that it's not a strong composition. It's just that should it be played as often as it is. Maybe not.
I think a lot of the people who lost streak and like don't find Cypher stage 2 still end up playing Cypher.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think Cypher is that great if you don't like if you can't win and you only get your Cypher on like stage 3, especially if you get it on like 3-2 plus. Like you get like a tiny cash out really, and but like you end up on super low HP a lot of the time.
Yeah. I think that a lot of people play it and they sort of expect the Cypher cash out alone to be enough resources, when I think around a lot of surrounding circumstances, we see Cypher players struggle to get some part of their composition online. They have LeBlanc 3, but no Galio 3, or even vice versa. They're like Galio 3, but their entire backline is 2-star. They just don't have enough power. Or if they're playing around a cash out like that Zed cash out you talked about yesterday, you're like, here's some issues that I have with this cash out. I feel like they never hit their peak power, and they just kind of die in 6th. So I think that a lot of people actually kind of need reps on the line. I think that if there's like a lot of optimization and people improving at the patch, if you were to play this patch for like a couple more weeks, I think the Cypher AVP should shoot really high up, because I think a lot of people just don't really approach it correctly, in my opinion.
Yeah. Also, one thing to talk about with Cypher is that you like the comp itself is really volatile in terms of positioning.
Yeah,
like,
that's fair.
Like if you have your Draven on the right side, if you have your Zed on the right target, it's like such a massive difference between depending on like if you've positioned correctly against your opponent or not. But because it's so volatile in positioning, it means that like round to round, even if you're like your board is stronger than the other person's, like it's really easy to just like drop around here or there, and because you're already playing Cypher, usually like you're really low HP, and that I think that contributes to like the lower AVP.
Yeah.
I also think to what Dan said earlier, a lot of these other comps like Exotech, 7 Exotech was the best comp in the game on the second patch of the set, and one of the best comps on the first patch. So it's like people already know how to play. They've been playing it for months, whereas the Cypher comp, 5 Cypher, people have only been playing for, you know, a patch or two. So
yeah, exactly.
You can't really expect players to be as practiced on the line as they would on other lines, but they play it because they know it's good, and I mean, I think it's good. Well, everyone thinks it's good, but yeah.
We could actually be a little bit more honest about it too. I think Exotech's a pretty straightforward line. You're playing almost the same 8 units every single time. It's actually quite a cookie cutter comp that it's very difficult to mess up as long as you understand the core tenets of you really want these items, you really want these type of augments. That's pretty much it. Versus Cypher is like a comp like Cypher is ever flowing and changing, especially when it's a level 7 reroll, which kind of dictates how often you should be rolling, should you be pushing levels, what should you be flexing in, right? Remember when someone hit an early Zac? And we're like, should you even play around that when you're playing Cypher? That's the kind of stuff that I think trips up a lot of people.
Yeah, definitely.
That being said, this is like 20 games, 30 games. It's also a sample size issue. It could easily be the next 20 games, this thing averages a straight 2 or 3. I don't think Morgana Bastion is broken. It's averaging a 2. Sample size of a 1.
Yeah, so actually, like a lot of the rerolls are just doing really well and just overall. I mean, Cogball's only played 3 times, but that's one of the only ones that's not doing well. You can see like Graves, Gorilla reroll, Shaco, Twisted Fate. There's not a huge sample on these, but every single one of them is averaging above average.
And it should be the case, because my belief is that reroll is you play it from the good spots, and so they should be averaging a lot better. Which actually chips away at things like Exotech, Zeri, and Marksman Vanguard. They're going to always average like a 4.7 because you play them from the generic spots, but you play the reroll from the specialized spots.
Yeah, it does. It might be a little bit underplayed though, for sure.
Yeah. So that's pretty much it. Someone asked what Varus reroll was. I think that's just like an Exotech that prioritized Varus 3 as your primary carry, or maybe a Vex setup that prioritizes.
Yeah, I would think it's probably just a Vex attack.
Yeah. Okay, this is our bingo, by the way. We didn't get very far, so we made a couple of small edits. As you can see, we had 2 things happen. We had a 1 HP win out. That was a couple of things. We had Dishsoap doing that. We had the last stand. Then we had the usual, a player goes first and then 8th, or a player that goes 8th and then first. That's a classic. That happens. But then nothing else happened, which was kind of surprising. For one thing, not that many people were even playing things like AMP. I feel like we were seeing like a lack of AMP players. It was all about Urgot. And so today we edited a couple things. What was one thing we edited?
The Brazil goes 1, 2, 3. I felt like that was pretty hard.
Was the Prism drop here last time? I feel like this is new.
The Prism was here. I think we changed. The Brazil has to go 1, 2 in a lobby instead of 1, 2, 3. That's going to be hard. And then, we were going to change 3-star 5 cost, but then Rainplosion said, keep it.
Oh, I mean,
Rain's like, it can happen. Can it happen?
I mean, I feel like it's unlikely to happen, but like, low key, if we change some of the other ones, like we can get a bingo anyways.
Yeah, sure. If we don't have it by tomorrow,
No, we got it. We got it.
Okay, I feel
It's so
like the
doable.
Zach Blob thing is going to happen. I feel like that's going to happen.
Yeah,
I feel like the Prism drop will happen.
I feel like the Prismatic Orb is going to happen. I
Yeah.
feel like we're going to see a 10-piece eventually.
I think so. I think it's like really likely.
And so that's like 3. And then I like ciphers in every game. Surely is going to be like 1 giga cipher.
Yeah, we've had like 450 cash outs already.
Yeah.
So like we're just
500.
a little bit off.
Maybe we should have reduced. Okay, should we reduce any of this?
But like I feel awkward because like if we reduce 500 to 450, we've already done that. Isn't it like weird to like go in the second day and be like,
Bro, because we just adjust our expectation. No, like we would say like from here on. We'll just say, 4. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
$4.99.
All right, yeah.
Holy.
It's a little easier.
What is this? Like this is like retail pricing at Target. It's not 500, but for the low price of $4.99, just to obscure the number. Price psychology. Okay. I mean that would be funny if it did get $4.99. We missed
If it makes
though.
the
Yeah.
difference.
If it makes the difference, I suppose so.
Wait, can we go $2.99 on Nitro also?
Sure.
Okay. Nitro reaches $2.99 stacks. The thing is, people are not even really playing Nitro.
Holy. And then the Zach Bob count is already perfect.
Yeah, true.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's take a look also at our fantasy drafts here while we have an opportunity. Yesterday we asked, oh my god, we asked everyone to pick players, and right now, as it stands, the winners of the draft is Chat. And Chat also looks like they're in a really good spot because they have all their players that are going to advance to the next day.
Yeah.
And they were doing really bad until, like, they were actually doing kind of bad at the beginning because Dehua went 7-7, and then he actually posted, like, a 1-1-2 right after that, which is, I don't even understand how that happened.
I mean,
It's
like
looking doomed.
It's a Dishsoap buff.
Yeah,
went 7-7.
Rainplosion, any explanation? What's going on here?
I mean, like, sometimes you just gotta pick players that scale. Like you're gonna watch today. Not one of Gray, Kurumx, or Pocky is getting knocked out. Pretty sure they average like a 2 after this.
Yeah. So, assuming they survive. Here's the thing, Rain. Didn't you also do a fantasy draft before that? Like, Rain actually fantasy drafted with her friends even before she got here. So this is your second draft.
Okay. Actually, I don't have an explanation. I think I'm going dead last in that draft too.
Are you now?
So
What was your draft in the other one?
Okay. I mean, I had a really bad roster because like basically we had like a regular season that carries in the playoffs, and like I barely limped into the playoffs, so I went into like the playoff draft with like the least points, and like the least players already. So I feel like
Okay.
So-
Wait, how do playoffs work in your fantasy league?
so we had like a 12-person fantasy league, and the top 4 across the 3 cups in terms
Okay.
of QP. From their total players get into the playoffs, and then everyone who didn't make playoffs gets eliminated, and their players go back in the pool. And then,
Okay,
and
so
then
you're
you
in the
get-
top 4 then.
I'm in the top 4.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm in the top 4, but I don't think my fantasy draft in the playoffs is going well. I can take a look at what it is.
Okay.
But
In
if you look
the
at the names-
meantime, wait, go ahead. I thought you were going to need some seconds to pull it up.
Yeah, so I've got Rereplay, VCLF, JRC, Chunington, Darthnov, and Cambulee.
Ooh.
Cambulee's doing good.
Yeah, Cam's crushing it. Let's go,
Yeah.
Cam.
I got one player.
Awesome. Aesah, how do you feel about your roster?
I mean, so Darthnob's already played all 6 games, so unfortunately, he
He's
is
out.
not making it to day 2.
And Milk is
But-
also on the cutoff as well.
I believe in Milk, Replay, and Bapzera to all make it, and then like Rain said, as long as they make day 3, and then not all of chat's teams make day 3. Like if chat loses 2 people on day 2,
Yeah, which they can.
it's winnable.
It's winnable. I would feel really confident if VCLF wasn't hanging down at the very bottom. I got guilt tripped into everyone kept like the players were like VCLF's insane, chat's like VCLF's insane, and I'm like, man, I'm not sure if I'm buying it.
You got a really strong top core because like
I
Dishsoap
do.
and Robin haven't played yet. Like Setsuko's, I mean, we talked about Setsuko's up at 35, but like pretty sure one of the Dishsoap or Robin is gonna pass.
It's true, and Cam. The thing is,
Okay.
I was going to draft Cam and Bopster. I actually was going to, and then I had to choose between either of them, and they ended up doing really well. Okay. One bold prediction for today. Aesah, you have any bold
Come back to
predictions?
me.
Okay.
I need some time.
One bold prediction for today, Rainplosion.
One bold prediction today.
Mm-hmm. Either about the comps, about players, about what we'll see.
Okay, no one believes in it. I was gonna say Kog'Maw wins, but I think Kog'Maw already
She's
won
reading
yesterday.
chat for inspiration,
What?
by the way.
You guys have
I don't know if you know, but like Rain literally just looks at chat the entire time she's here. She
What?
just stares at the chat and reads what you guys are saying. What's up? You can use them for inspiration if you want. You can use it.
I mean, I want to say, okay, so here's my bold prediction. I feel like would be funny.
What's up?
Dehua goes first, Dishsoap goes 8th, same lobby.
That's a bold prediction. I thought that almost happened.
That almost happened.
That almost happened. Dehua got second one lobby, and Dishsoap I think bought forward. So
Yeah.
it's kind of close. Okay. Aesah.
I'm gonna say someone goes 8th 3 games in a row.
That's basically upset max. If he goes 8th one more time,
Oh yeah, that's true.
he's basically there. But that is bold. I will say that. I would say that today for me that it would be interesting to see LATAM do really well. I want to see LATAM in like the top 2 in points. Top 2, top 3 in points. Anybody. And I think right now TexSummers is the most likely player to do that.
And Colley's on the cutoff.
I'm calling for the bottom.
I think he's
Yeah.
like 19 points or something.
Okay,
right
so it's
now,
just basically Tex. All right, my prediction is TexSummers lands top 2 in points.
Wait, but you're basically stealing Ace's prediction from yesterday.
Ace's prediction?
that he's gonna win the tournament.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I have to do something else then. Okay. My bold prediction is oh man. Well that was the one I want cuz I want to kind of cheer for LATAM then. How about the Brazilian Storm? Is the Brazilian Storm. We'll have like we'll have 3 players from Brazil make a charge for the top 8. Something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's a good one.
Can we talk about TexSummers already qualified for Worlds? What about him?
He's qualified for Worlds.
He's qualified for Worlds.
That's pretty
Qualified
cool.
for Worlds,
And
no
I think
pressure.
he's also having his best tournament result so far post-merge. He's never actually done as well as he did this regionals. And I think that it's cool to see Tex back. And also he's been kind of like in search of himself at finding the results again because he's a player that made 3 world championships in a row and then post-merge it was like he's one of the best LATAM players and he didn't show up. Now he's here. He's crushing it so far. I believe he's top 8 in points.
Yeah. The merge, I feel like, is definitely harder on the LATAM players because
Yeah.
they have to play on their own server in order to qualify for their cups, but then they can't get as good practice just because
Yeah.
the server overall like level of game that you're going to be in is just not as high.
Also, another thing to pay attention to is the qualifier points run for today. That's the last major storyline beat that we have to hit, which is who is going to get the world spot based off QP. And right now in North America, it is a 3-horse race, mainly led by Greya at number 1 at 225, Kurumx at 224, and I believe Wasianiverson at 217. And Greya and Kurumx are on the verge of elimination, which is a really big deal. So if Greya and Kurumx both get eliminated, it also kind of matters what place they get between themselves.
Yeah.
And so Greya and Kurumx, even just being separated by like a couple placements, can swing whether or not they, one, qualify for the second stage of competition, but also if they're getting a guaranteed spot at the World Championship.
Yeah, Wasian could definitely pass them depending on results as well.
Okay, maybe, but that I don't want to like root against it because Kurumx actually reached out to me overnight.
Yeah.
And asked for some advice. And so I don't want to root, but like the bold prediction would be Wasianiverson steals the QP lead here and goes number 1 because he's actually in the best position to do so.
Yeah, it's brutal for Gray and Kurum. They have like one game to play today. That's going to be so the very first game. It's just like whether you low roll or high roll that game. I mean, obviously like TFT is a game where you have a lot of decisions to make, so you can play better, but there's also a lot of variance. And even if you play your A game, if you get really bad luck of the draw, it's brutal.
Yeah,
one game left.
For Kurum, I don't know if you saw like the what happened during the remake, but Kurum like yesterday got like pretty tilted towards the end because he remade it on the spot where it was plus to HP Galaxy and he 3 Cypher 2-1.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's like an almost guaranteed top
finish.
4. Yeah, for sure.
It'd be really, really hard for him to get anything short of a really good finish, and so. But you know what I told him was to just take it one game at a time. You know, just being able to focus, just to help him live in the present moment. Because he was talking about how there's just a lot of mental barriers he has to overcome, right? Whether or not he can focus and stay locked in. So I just kind of walked him through some of that thought process, and I wonder how much that's applying to other players as well. Look at VCLF. VCLF might also be in the same spot as Kurum. He's 11 points above Casa. VSLF might get 1 eliminated from regionals, 2 lose out his pro circuit spot, and 3 lose his world spot to Casa. So he might actually be in the exact same spot as some of these other guys.
Yeah, definitely is. It's really brutal coming into regionals when you know like 28 out of 32 people make pro circuit. You're thinking like, surely I'm gonna make it for sure. That like when you're right on the cutoff, 1 game to go, it's like time to clutch it up.
It's got to be so much more nerve-wracking because like usually like the people who like get knocked out from regionals, it's kind of whatever. Like if you're not near the top, it's kind of hard to make last day anyways. So you just like take your exit, graceful or not, and then move on to the next set. But for these people, especially like in this final game, there's so much on the line. For so many of these people, for Grea, for Kurum, who are both on the cutoff at like 19 and 18 points respectively, I believe.
Yeah, can you pull up the standings again while we have an opportunity?
Like they're fighting for their world spot like right now. And for VCLF, for like everyone below 20, like it's so likely that you just don't make the pro circuit cutoff.
We expect the cutoff right now. So the pro circuit cutoff should be around 20 points, 20 to 21 points. It's going to be for a lot of these players, especially because a lot of them are playing in the same lobby together. Like Gray and Pokygon, for example, is in the same lobby. It's entirely possible that a 6th is good enough to advance. I think a 5th is like guaranteed for like Kurum.
Curious how they play, because if you actually want to make it like on to like day 3, I feel like these players really want to play for a first.
Right.
On this game, but like, I mean, I think a lot of them are going to care more about the pro circuit cutoff. So like, instead of taking a more risky move, instead of taking a more first to 8th, maybe not, instead of fast lining, instead of playing for Boombot or
Kog'Maw reroll for a 5th place, right? I mean, that's what it is.
I mean, that's what we might see.
That's what you might see.
It's totally possible that someone ends up playing like Kog'Maw reroll or like maybe more Vanguard marksman lane.
Yeah.
One of like the slightly less contested lines that's still like pretty reliable.
Shaco reroll. Just like you bust out some of these, like you see the Nitro Vagar.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, Nitro Vagar is not the reliable.
I mean, it averages a 6 though, and sometimes you need a 6.
I think averaging a 6 means it's pretty not common for you to get below a 6.
Yes, but sometimes you place above a 6. That's how average is implied.
That is true.
Yeah.
For Darth, though, it's gonna be hate watching some people. I don't know what like his tiebreakers look like, but if some of the people on the bottom go 8th, then maybe he can make
I think he needs
Pro League.
Like 4 people specifically to go 8th.
I don't think he'll make day 3, but if like 2 people go 8th,
oh,
he
you're
can
saying
make
to
pro
make the
circuit,
pro
yeah.
circuit. Oh.
Yeah, I think he needs 2 of the 18s to go 8th. Then.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We are in it. Lobby number 6 of the round of 32. So to be a little bit more precise, the game has started. Aurora swaps the last element to Prismatic. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty basic. No shenanigans. No like Garen 3. I was just ready for it, man. Where we just start off and then Garen 3 emblems.
Oh, no.
Just like end some people's seasons right on the spot. But Prismatic finale, pretty chill.
I think 4-2 Prismatic. There's nothing like super crazy. Think fast is there.
Think fast, but that. Oh yeah, that's disabled the Worlds patch, not for the
Yeah,
Regionals patch.
but I think that there's nothing that I mean, like some of the Prismatics, like bulky buddies, are considered to be really strong, but there's nothing like too insane.
It could be something that people are going to be fishing for something specific. So if someone takes a Wandering Trainer and then they're looking for a Prismatic finish of some kind, that could be, but we're not expecting it. One player to focus on. We have the scores in the bottom right. Kurumx, one of the players of note to see how he is going to advance it tomorrow. Rereplay. Robinsongz. Good lobby overall. Robin's going to look to pad his lead, see if Robin can perhaps become the first ever player, and I would love for this to be a narrative going into tomorrow, but Robin could be the first player to win 3 regional competitions, 2 in the post-merge era, which would be phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting because Robin sometimes gets talked about as a player who's fallen off, who like
Who says that?
I think you might have said it.
Me? What are you talking about? I say Robin's in his prime.
Oh, I don't remember.
I gas this guy up. I say everyone thinks Robin doesn't win tournament. He's won a tournament like every set since the beginning.
But I've definitely heard a lot of people say that like Robin's sometimes had harder times catching up in some sets.
Oh yeah, I've definitely said that too. Yeah, you're right. that was me. You're right. That was me.
But like I mean, he's putting on dominant performance now, and
Yeah.
like you know, winning 2 regionals post merge. I mean, that's definitely proof that he hasn't aged out yet.
Yet. Robin is timeless. I saw a graphic.
Okay. Also,
What's up?
Robin's not actually that old, so yeah. I mean,
I
like,
think Ace is feeling insecure.
No, I'm
Because
just saying,
Ace
like-
is actually Robin's age. Just saying.
oh, I'm like 7 years older than Robin. I
You're
think.
7 years older than Robin? You're 87?
Yeah.
Wow. That's incredible. Kurumx with bulky buddies.
All right. Kurum's got a good opener. He's got the Jax 2 extra
Yeah.
attack with Pulse. I mean,
Yeah,
He was
good
feeling-
very good opener. Is Pulse better on the Fear than his Jin?
I think it's better in Jin for now, just because like, you kind of want your unit to stay alive to like actually execute. Like once the Fury dies, your Jin can still like execute and do damage.
Right. And the bounces. Well, does it live after the Jin dies if the bounces are still going? That part I'm not
I
sure.
don't think it. I think those augments usually. I think a lot of them don't.
Yeah, I think about Horizon Focus, the artifact that says deal damage when you stun, based off the percentage. That doesn't work if the holder dies. So if you put it on Sejuani, you get the big blue screen AoE stun, but Sejuani has died before the cast goes off. You don't actually get the Horizon Focus damage. I feel like that's the same thing that we're talking about. Okay, patience is a virtue for TexSummers. What do you think he's thinking about here with the Rod Bow opener?
I mean, having the Morgana 2 and having the Mundo 2 is really good because he can actually save a lot of HP in stage 2 and stage 3 without having to do anything. I have a feeling
I think you'd have to
he's
look
just
at
gonna go
their
Rage Blade and then
their
go
extra attack.
AD something, but
Yeah,
it doesn't seem like he's gonna do that.
Yeah, his X attack items are pretty solid, I would say. Especially because Hyperfangs is really good when you can get to Garen and potentially mod for the Garen and the Hyperfangs.
I'm kind of
And-
surprised he didn't slam here.
Yeah,
'cause
staying,
I feel like
staying
his,
open cost him the round, but it could be worth it.
Yeah, definitely. Like if you can pick up a line that you couldn't have otherwise.
But he would have the option for Rage Blade or Jewel Gauntlet, which would be really strong in either of their respective lines, but chose to stay open instead.
Okay. Replay with double sword opener off his component buffet into slam items. I think he's just playing tempo at this point. We have a item grab bag for Uncali with an Archangels and an Elise, so probably think about looking at a Dynamo opener. A lot of good for something Econ, no slams. Caretaker's Ally into Skarner for Artix.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's probably just Marks and Vanguard, right? Then you have a 3-star Skarner.
Yeah.
Or not necessarily
you can either
Marksman,
use
but some sort of Vanguard.
Skarner, and you can also potentially play like Boombot.
Yeah, like Urgot Vanguard. Or you could
Yeah.
just play 4 Boombot Urgot and then just like flex out of the Vanguard.
I mean, the Skarner gets a lot worse if you're playing just like 4 Boombot. Because it's kind of hard to play that many Vanguards
true.
and actually making strong.
But if it's a free Skarner 3, and I put that in quotation marks because it's not truly free, but if it's like a guaranteed Skarner 3. So that way it feels like it de-emphasizes the need for you to hit Cho'Gath too, because part of what makes the Urgot boards really difficult is you need to hit Urgot, but simultaneously also have a sturdy front line. And when you're fast 9ing, you usually can't hit either very quickly.
Uh-huh.
Why does it say NA and BR for most player, but Rereplay has the American flag? I just need to show them.
I noticed
the
Talion.
original.
Talion has a team fight tactics symbol.
He's from the TFT country, the TFT Landia.
Holy. Italians, I think they took AP off Carousel. Looks like they might be playing AMP, given that they took
Yeah,
Econ first.
literally too.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of players may have noticed that AMP is like not played very often. And that's partially context. Like for example, we saw a lot of people fast on Urgot as their choice. But yeah, we'll see if AMP ends up making a comeback today. Cypher for Quintanilla.
Cypher, good for something, but the thing is their board is actually a little too upgraded.
Yeah.
I don't think they can actually out-sack.
Like Robin.
Yeah, people who actually want to lose.
I don't know if he actually cares that much about like full losing Cypher. He might just play Cypher for like the little bit of gold and then go back to playing tempo.
Speaking of AMP though, like it looks like Robin took tier off Carousel for sure, playing towards like
AP.
some sort of AP line.
Yeah. And he has Cypher now as well. Boom. He also could just play Cypher Reroll because he has a duplicator. That dupe usually makes you think about whether or not you can chase a 3-star.
Yeah, I mean, I think for him, his like easy lines to play are Cypher or AMP. You can go for like Yumi 3.
Yeah.
But I think Cypher might actually be the safer choice, despite all we talk about Cypher being risky. You're going to be losing mid-game anyways, and like especially with AMP, like you kind of have to push 8 because you really want those Nidalee odds, those Zac odds, kind of Garen odds. So it's kind of hard, to, even with a duplicator, to guarantee that you can hit your 3-star.
It's true.
Yeah, I think despite the Cypher stats, LeBlanc is definitely the safer option.
Yeah, you get to roll faster, and that helps your curve a lot. And the cool thing about Cypher Reroll is that it's pretty dynamic of when you choose to start committing to rolling, because you could justify rolling at a lot of intervals. You could justify rolling at 6 to stabilize and win streak. You could justify rolling at 6 to get more Cypher units, right? Roll for the Draven and the Galio and the Vi. You could justify rolling at 7 early for a Zed and try to stabilize off of 3-5, or you can greed and play the most capped version of Cypher, which is full loss streak, into a 4-1 roll down. So that element is what makes Cypher reroll pretty hard to play, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, also like it's sometimes like trade-offs between like what you can hit and what you can't hit. Because you're rolling on 7, like sometimes you can hit your Z2, sometimes you can't hit your LeBlanc 3 for a long time.
Yeah.
Like trying to recognize what items you should make for each of your carries. I think that's an important skill to have.
Agreed.
Kurumx is just praying for bows from his fly. I can just hear him. He's like,
he had 2
Kurumx.
Yumis.
You
you
got
got
bow?
one. That's
You got a
good.
bow?
Yeah, it's really good.
Robin has 2 Yumis. He has, I mean, he's kind of got the items, right? He's got like blue, like Shojin Nashers or blue buff Nashers plus Rot. Like he's got pretty much the AMP stuff in the works here.
Yeah, you can kind of play either line if you want. Because I feel like his AMP bot spot is pretty good. I talked about it being hard to hit Yumi if you have 3 Yumis on 3-1. Generally, it's not that hard to hit Yumi 3.
It's not. She's pretty uncontested. And Animal Squad has kind of fallen out of the meta as well.
No one buys Yumi at all.
No one holds Yumi.
Yeah, you see he's like kind of flexing between all the reroll lines. He's even holding the Graves since earlier, but I'd be really surprised if he had no point Graves.
Kurumx not slamming his bow item yet. I think he's trying to stay open. He is on 3 streak.
Yeah, I think he recognizes he loses this fight kind of anyways. Like Rereplay sitting there with a Jin 2.
Right.
His bow item slam would be on a Jin 1.
Yeah.
So like maybe wait around, see if you can get like an item augment, which changes your decision. That is an item augment.
That is an item augment. It's one of the better ones of the patch. Oh, okay. Thorn plated.
Yeah.
Ankali hits Jin 2. Whoa!
Wow, at least 2.
That's
on
also
5.
pretty good.
On 5. That is really good for Ankali, and he's on that cutoff, right? He's at the bottom of the standings.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
Replay. Mace's Will, Reactive Shell, Seated Spellweaver.
I feel like it's kind of. I feel like. Yeah, you can generally just roll the items if you need to, especially if you're willing to take Reactive Shell there.
We got Thornplate Vests,
Yep.
Taliant with Replication in 2 vests. That's always a safe option.
Yeah, Vest is really good.
Shojin JG Slam makes me think that he wants to commit to LeBlanc.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, and the last item would be a Gunblade with that rod. So if Taliant is Cypher Reroll, Robin is Amp, Akali is Dynamo, we're in a rare situation where,
Yeah,
like,
we
you
got
know,
3
like,
AP
Brambles
players,
aren't
yeah.
that insane.
it's
in
not
this
that
lobby.
good. Yeah. There's actually a decent amount of AP in this lobby.
Yeah, 3 AP players.
And that makes me kind of scared for the people who took the Bramble Vest augment sort of as an autopilot, like Kurumx, for example.
I mean, they get to AP each other up. So
Yeah, Kurumx and Robin both took it, but it's still 5 AD matchups. It's still or
Yeah, yeah.
5, 4, 8,
4
4 out
AD
of 7.
matchups.
4 out of 7. It's still pretty good.
Oh
and then
my
like even when you
goodness.
talk about like stuff like Amp and stuff like Cypher, those end up being like mixed damage comps, because Amp ends
true.
up playing. I mean, Amp is more AP, but it ends up playing their Samira eventually, and Cypher usually ends up going for like a Draven 3 and Z2.
Even Dynamo will want to itemize Misfortune eventually, if possible.
Talian is rolling.
Yeah,
He's
he really-
rolling really deep.
He wants to hit that 4
Oh, because he
Cypher.
cashed. He cashed.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, he rolled a lot. Found a LeBlanc 2. I
Not too
worry.
much going on the board.
Yeah. I guess he's just hoping that he can win this round and get the Z off the carousel.
I feel like one of the problems that kind of comes by with playing LeBlanc is that she doesn't really do super well at like 2 items or whatever.
Yeah.
Like because she's like so mana hungry, she really kind of wants every item she can get.
Yeah, I've seen people play like blue buff Shojin LeBlanc, and that also does pretty well. Because she scales with the number of casts. The more you can have LeBlanc casting, the better she does. But then you run into a damage issue, right? It's like the trade-off. Sometimes,
Yeah.
Sometimes you want that. And then also, because your front line's a little bit lacking as well, the Gunblade ends up being really nice to sustain.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, like you hit like Manazine or something actually. Like just scales up your cast immediately, and then like the rest of your casts are also kind of turbo cast. But I mean, you can't get that every game.
Okay, 200. LeBlanc 2 again for Talian. Talian's hitting a lot of LeBlancs. If you
Yeah.
can hit a fast LeBlanc 3, that is money.
Hit 2 LeBlancs on basically natural since we last looked away.
Wow, 7.
Whoa, holding Yumi's.
I mean, Yumi is not going the comp usually.
Yeah, kind of surprised they were holding at all. I mean, definitely agrees.
Okay. Definitely use Robin for
Robin a little
now.
bit,
But like
but-
Robin's not like worried about it at the moment.
Okay, Robin found another Yumi. He's got 4 Yumis already.
Text with the early Zeri.
And also has Sejuani.
You're right. And he also still has Patience of Virtue. I'm not sure if he used a lot of his rolls.
He's 10. He bought a decent. He bought some of his shop, but he hasn't. I don't think he's used that much rolls.
Yeah.
I think he would have used a lot of rolls, right? Because normally you would have like 18 or so by now.
Yeah. Okay. Or
No, but I think he just bought 3 shops.
yeah, fair enough.
Because every single shop you buy is -2 rolls.
Oh my
Oh
god! You have to buy that though.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just gonna lose. So he hit LeBlanc 3, by the way.
Immortal Words
Yeah.
of K3 Soju. Is that even good?
He hit LeBlanc 3, and he's on 1-star Galio, 1-star Draven.
Yeah,
I mean, you are more likely to hit 2 cost than 3, but
that's wild.
yeah, it is pretty silly. And I'm starting to get a little bit more worried for Kurumx.
Kurumx looks like he's not gonna contest the Zeri, which I
Yeah.
think is pretty smart.
Well, he looks open to both.
It's gonna be him and Rereplay for the
Marksman.
Vanguard Marksman.
I mean, Replay has to commit.
Well, there's
to
a few players who
Marksman.
I think Taliant also has like the Kraken Slayer.
Yeah.
So I mean, you have to be expected where you're going for either Zeri or Aphelios.
Yeah.
You're never expecting to play either one of these comps uncontested.
Rereplay on a 10 streak. Robin's about to cash out 330.
He has a Viego chop. If
oh,
techniques are good, that would be really cool.
Yeah. That's Samir on 8.
Oh, I mean that's not bad.
That's like basically bingo, but not really. That's pretty good. That's a good start. That's a good
huge
start.
for Robin.
He needs Annie now, and then he needs, I mean, preferably the Zach, but the Nico.
Yeah, it also needs 5 Yumis. I mean, oh, okay, never mind. I think his setup's fine, especially after the HP. He's still got like 50 gold to roll. I think he's favored to hit Yumi 3 on like this stage, given how much gold he has and given the mini Nico.
I mean, finding the one Samira is such a big deal from this spot.
Yeah. Zach.
Zach.
That's
Okay.
good.
That's everything. But so now, but he has to keep rolling, right? He can't stop.
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, he needs the front line. He needs the Nico. He needs the
Two
he
off.
needs the
Scott Nico.
Oh my goodness.
he needs like 1 upgrade.
Roll, old man, roll! His front line is pretty bad, but
Yeah.
I mean, it does have how many blobs now?
I think it's got like 8.
7.
Oh, okay. That's not far off.
Continue went for a Cho'Gath too, as a front line. We've seen this a couple times. I don't think it's a bad choice. I think it's actually quite smart.
Looks like Talion went into Zeri, so that probably means Kurumx will probably lean away from it.
I think he has to avoid the Exotech line. I think it's asking for disaster.
So I mean, we're already seeing at least 3 Zeris out.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Quint.
Oh, that was,
That's
sorry.
Quint
Yeah.
10
Kurumx actually
Quint
got the win versus Rereplay, which is pretty huge for him. And now it's Prismatic Finale.
Yeah,
Radiant Refactor into trying to get what the Kraken, Radiant Kraken.
Prismatic. Yeah, he really wants it for the Anvil. Getting like a bow here would be huge.
Yep.
Sure.
It's also a Vi. I think he's going 6 Vanguard, Marksman, Leona Pair.
He's definitely way closer to that than the Zeri board.
Yeah.
He is holding 1 Zeri because I mean his Zeri 2 you'll play.
Ah,
All right.
okay. That's really, really huge.
That's huge, yeah.
He actually kind of wanted the
Oh, Rageblade? Okay.
he actually really wanted
Oh,
the,
because it's for Aphelios, duh. Yeah.
he actually really wanted the Aphelios though, and it's kind of awkward that he has the Xayah too, but not the Aphelios at all.
Yeah, you're right. But it's Xayah. It's as long as he's stable for stage 4. That's all that really matters.
Yeah.
So that's good enough for now. Like the whole point is he wants to keep this win streak going. And I don't know if
I think you're trying to keep the win streak rolling. You could roll a little bit more, like especially on 4 frontline pairs.
Chunington didn't cast. That's a big deal. Also, you're right. He could do that. Also, do you guys think slamming Hodge here is fine?
I would have slammed Hodge.
Yeah. Especially on Aphelios, like it's fine to slam Hodge. You actually use the crit.
Oh, this fight probably was a Hodge diff.
You don't really need the spell crit. And also, you kind of got to use your items somehow. You can't just like flip them forever.
This is really bad news for Kurumx. Artix also committed to Vanguard Marksman. So there's actually a 3-way for Vanguard Marksman, and I believe only a 2-way for Exotech Zeri.
What's Talion playing?
Talion's playing Cypher.
I got
Robin's
I
one off,
got Talion mixed up with the other Cypher player.
Robin's one off Yumi 3 now. Oh, and Greater Moonlights.
Oh, I'm sure Robin can win out from here now. He has all the makings to win out. He's lacking items, and he's lacking like a yeah. Basically, he's just lacking duo carry.
He's lacking items now
Yeah.
because if he has items, he has a duo carry. He's got the frontline upgrades. He's got the Nidalee 4.
Robin for sure can win out.
And he's also got like the super late game scaling with the Zac and the Yumi 3 one off. He just needs the items. If he has items for like, he's got like 5 item units that can use items right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that he already found the early Zac to start scaling the blobs as well as the Samira for the 5-amp spike, which is really big in this comp, is Robin's spot's looking amazing.
I really want to compliment the Cho'Gath pickup here from Quintanilla. I think a lot of people are like, they just had the impression that Cho'Gath is completely unplayable, and recognizing that Sejuani's in a 4-way contest in this lobby, so he has to make a do with an alternative front line. He's looking pretty solid.
Yeah, it's a nice play.
Zac on carousel for anybody that wants it. Unkali takes it. Oh, Unkali's the Dynamo player.
Yeah, Robin went for sword over taking the cloak.
Yeah.
I would be pretty tempted to just take Zac.
Why do you take sword?
I think he wants to make an item now. What was the Zac item? Rod?
It was cloak.
Oh yeah, I mean he wants to make an item now, right?
Oh, so he's making Giant Slayer.
Yeah.
Okay. Aphelios 2 for Artix. Kurum did hit the Aphelios.
Yeah, I think he needs Leona too, though. It's kind of hard to go 9 from here because, like, you got 2 frontline upgrades.
I think he's purely focused on rolling on 8 for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's thinking about 9 at all for this spot.
Yeah.
2 contested.
Call the Chaos. We got Chouse.
40
40
rerolls.
rerolls.
He also got the Zac as well.
I think I was off of Carousel just now.
They don't
Oh,
have
okay, yeah.
For 40 rerolls, they kind of don't have a lot. They started
Yeah.
with at least 2 on stage 2, I think.
Yeah. Stage 3. He's like 3-1.
Oh, stage 3-1.
I think he's in a really bad spot, actually.
Like, for having 40 rerolls, I feel
Yeah,
like
he rolls 70 gold from free rerolls alone, not even counting your other rolls.
It's actually amazing. That's
And he only
unbelievable.
has found 2 Elises, yeah. Got the Zac, but only 2 Elises.
Okay. Rereplay loss. Rereplay stuck on all 1-stars. He's actually experiencing the massive fall off. Because the thing about Kurum's board, at least he has 2 stars that he's playing around, right? But like
he's
Replay's got
the
nothing.
Xayah.
It's in spots like this where sometimes I just even prefer to play around like Jin 2, Jinx 2. Just like to feel like you have consistent DPS because the 1-stars can get easily overwhelmed.
Yeah, I definitely don't think like Jinx 2 is bad. Like, Jinx can kind of hold 80 caster items like Xayah can.
Yeah.
But she's not like terrible at holding the Aphelios items.
Being in a 3-way contest, though, like, having that extra just like 9 gold from not making the Jinx 2 is a pretty big deal because you're at a spot where all these guys are rolling to 0. So you're making about 5 gold a round. So you're actually 2 rounds ahead by not holding a Jinx 2 on your board and playing like a Xayah 1 instead.
Oh.
This is really good matchmaking for Kurum. Oh, almost. If he's able to get that win, that would have put him in a really good spot.
Yeah.
That's surprised he lost. The Sejuani was standing on the opposite side of the board, but I mean,
It's just, yeah.
Kurum's board is just not
Sej2.
that strong.
Yeah, it's positioning def for the most part. Also, Kurum's board's not that upgraded. He only has 3 upgrades.
Yeah.
Robin is looking like he is ready to close out the game, though. As soon as he finds Yuumi 3.
Yeah, Robin's spot's looking insane.
it
One
is
off
insane.
of Yuumi, doesn't have to roll for it because his board's already stable, so he
But-
can like start heading towards 9.
Who gets second? I guess it's Taliant is most likely to get second. So third place is completely up for grabs. I feel like it's actually funny because it's like the 2 non AD players
Yeah.
are like doing the best, and then all the AD players are holding hands like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, well, the Dynamo player's not doing great.
Oh, that's true too. Rereplay hit Xayah 2. That is Sejuani 2. Kurum hit Aphelios 2.
Okay. That's the unit that holds
Still
his
missing
items better.
Leona, but
It's honestly like kind of fine though. I feel like part of the reason what makes 6 Vanguard so insane
yeah,
to me is
because
that
you don't rely on Leona so much.
you're not that dependent on it
So-
is important.
So like I completely agree with that. But part of what makes that line strong is that like the upgraded
Gunblade.
The
Wow, he
upgraded-
hit Gunblade.
like the
Oh my
upgraded
Warmogs.
the upgraded shitters kind of can do a lot of damage, but you actually really need like the Skarner to the
Yeah,
Bomb to.
yeah, the HP quality. The HP does matter. But he hit Gunblade on Aphelios, so now he has True Bliss Aphelios.
Uh-huh.
That Reforge was insane for Kurumx. And I think that booked his top 4.
Yeah, Replay is still struggling with a 1-star.
Yeah.
1-star Leona, 1-star Aphelios.
And Artix going 8th here, by the way, is pretty terrible for him. Oh, no, he's at 22. Sorry, I thought he was at the 20 range. Never mind. He's all right.
Artix is one of the players who's guaranteed day 3.
Yuumi 3.
He hasn't lost since then. He's finally got 300 me. He's got little extra items.
The overlay is broken, we know. Guys, we're trying to fix it. And we could just take down the overlay if that's possible as well. Or at least just take down the gold streak. Just keep everything else. So you just disable the gold streak stuff.
The line is so contested though. Which I guess this is a little bit surprising. We knew from like 2-1 that Artix was gonna play it. We knew that.
Yeah, with Skarner. And we knew that Rereplay was kind of committing to it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Kurumx roll down. He
All right,
looked like
now we got the HPs.
Yeah.
It keeps coming back.
Yeah, just disable the golden streaks. Okay.
Yeah, so
And Artix is
Oh
barely
my
beating
god.
Rereplay.
Oh my god.
TexSummers, by the way, also falling off too. Somehow it feels like these 3 players are just racing to 8th.
yeah. And Kali is the one who really needs like a top 4 finish to make it. Kurumx as well, but Kurumx with his HP, I think is like in a pretty good spot.
I think Kurum's top 4 for sure. He can just roll to 0 for the rest of the game, and now he's actually actively griefing. He's griefing
Yeah.
the other players as well.
Yeah, I think it's a smart choice. He's got like basically what his board needs. I don't think he's got a chance of hitting Leonis here right now. Cause like all the Vanguard players, there's like 4 of them I think are playing it. Cause the
Yeah.
Oh.
He actually like wants these other players to die, so that he can get Leonis back in the pool. For example, if Artix dies.
He didn't. Yeah, I do agree with that. I don't think he has to roll that much though, because then he doesn't actually have the gold to roll for the Leona too. You still need the gold to actually hit it afterwards, even if the players die.
You mostly just want to hit your golden ox procs. There's not much
Yep.
too much else to do from this spot.
And Kali is 8th. And that is going to be it for Ankali and his regionals run. He is dead.
Yeah, I feel like Ankali, yeah, with 35 rolls, and we checked and only found like 2 Elises, not even counting the regular rolls that he might have used. That's a pretty tragic spot, but
This
what it
is a pretty spicy carousel for the Vanguard players. Wow, TexSummers denies the Vanguard, or does he actually want to use it?
Maybe he has a chassis Mordekaiser.
Oh, he
He
does.
does have chassis and Mordekaiser.
He does have chassis Mordekaiser, you're right.
And I don't know if the other items do that much for him. Cause like I think he's got full items on Jin and Zeri. So I think chassis, I think no Vanguard spot might be like the best tank item for him.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean I'm down chassis, Crown Guard, Vanguard spot. That's a pretty chunky board.
I am a little surprised how little damage, like how poorly Tex's board is doing.
Yeah, he doesn't have anti-heal or shred, which
Yeah.
I mean, those are.
He has Jin.
Gray likes to say you can't play the game without anti-heal or shred. He doesn't have either one.
Yeah, which is kind of amazing because he has item collector and he has all these items, and yet he's lacking all this. And he's going up against Kurum.
It's kind of hard in this comp to get your anti-heal and shred because like a lot of those are made from like bow or whatever.
Yeah.
And your bow items are kind of, at least like 2 of them are kind of reserved
Yeah, they're
for
spoken for.
Zeri.
He actually doesn't have a lot of items. I think it's a min component game.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I think. It's just, I mean, it looks like he has a lot because he's playing Exotech, but he doesn't actually have items from anything.
Wow, the Zeri.
That Vanguard Mord held for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big win over Kurum.
I think Kurum could actually bot 4. I mean,
Oh, he for sure could.
I don't know if it's likely, but like if he's stuck in Leona jail, like this is kind of looking like a problem
Yeah.
if Tex is stronger than him and keeps winning.
Yeah.
Especially because like Tex is actually trying to go 9 with like a ton of rolls from Patience is a Virtue as well.
Tex is 1 life though, and I feel like he's gonna die.
He's
when
gonna
he
queue the
fights, like,
Robin.
Robin.
Yeah, eventually.
But Prim's is like 3 lives at most, so
Tex is really gonna need like anti-heal against like this Nidley 4 as well.
He what amazes me.
And Gunblade Yumi 3 as well.
What's that, Rain?
Oh, I don't know how the rural comps always hit the contested 4 cost.
Oh, yeah, because they just roll faster than everyone else. And they know that's like a really important unit to hold.
Oh my god, this Mordekaiser this fight
Is just the beast.
got so tanky at the end.
Artix stays alive.
Oh.
Quintanilla.
Everyone's still
Everyone's alive
Everyone's
still.
alive.
This is crazy. Kurum got a huge win over Artix. It must have been Artix Ghost because Artix got the win. So Kurum got the Ghost right before the round started. And I think this means that Kurum should top 4.
Yeah, I mean he's got the HP lead, and like you would think the sport can like maybe win like 1 more round, which is all you need.
Yeah, and I think as much as Artix has the Leona too, he doesn't have the Xayah too, and this is where Kurum even holding things like that Xayah for so long was extremely painful.
But I think even if Kurum doesn't win any more rounds, I think he
Yeah,
he
so
should
should
top
he.
4 off the HP alone at
he
this
has
point.
to lose 3 times in a row and no one else die. Yeah, it would specifically require Robin to lose like twice.
That's true, yeah.
I
I guess I'm assuming that Robin's going to win. And, Taliant with 28 HP is also one of the stronger players in the lobby.
He finally does.
Oh,
Oh!
okay, he's
Alright.
through.
All right. There we go. It's like that's what I like to see.
All right. Make sure you use your river. Nice. Good.
I also really like IE. Oh, he used all of his removers.
Yeah, I think
Oh, no,
I think
see.
he messed up a little bit, but it's fine.
Okay. That's fine. It's all good.
Because you could have the Valentine instead of Sunfire. I think is what he would want, but it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Like he gets like these items here.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
fine.
His setup's pretty good. He honestly beats most people on 2-star, 2-star, and he's finally hit his 2 stars.
Yeah, we see like Replay still sitting on 1-star Felios and Arctic still sitting on 1-star Xayah. So
Okay. And then Artix and Rereplay, one of these guys is dead, no matter what. And it's like the 2 players who didn't hit everything. And I think Artix is a lot weaker. But we'll see. The Leona is falling.
I thought Zai is about to cast.
Yeah. And Tex is dead. Tex lose to?
yeah,
He lost
I mean
to Robin.
he was
yeah,
he was one life.
He was on borrowed time.
It's kind of like what we were gonna say was gonna happen earlier. Just died to Robin eventually.
Replay trying to hang in there. Replay, of course, is just playing for. I think Replay is playing for a chance just to.
Oh, I gotta
Stay
say,
alive.
looking at the bottom right, some interesting placements. It looks like Milk is going at least. Milk went 4th, and Broseph is going top 3.
Okay, that's what I like to see.
But
Jeffrey Pitt.
But I think the interesting thing to note is that I don't think I've seen anyone in like the cutoff zone really go bot 4 yet from the other lobbies,
Oh,
which means
okay.
the cutoff is actually really high.
Yeah, it might be like everyone who needed a good placement got a good placement.
Uh-huh.
That's really bad for Darth Noob. Darth Noob is
Oh yeah,
is ripping
it's not looking good
pepperonis.
for
He
him.
needed everyone to go bot 4 or like 8th, and everyone went top 4 instead. And Quintanilla versus Kurumx, Leona 2.
Quintanilla wins.
Wow. Oh my goodness. And Kurum is guaranteed against Replay. He's gonna go for the Golden Ox proc on 32.
Yeah. Replay still on the Felios 1.
Replay has better combat augments by like a lot though. He has reactive shell plus bulky buddies, and Kurum has bulky buddies 1.
Yeah.
But Kurum's unit quality is better because it's a Felios 1 versus 2 stars. Who you got?
I kind of think Kurum wins this. He's got better scaling with his itemization.
Yep.
And then both boards are just Omega Meatballs with the 6 Vanguard.
Yeah.
And any of the all the augments they took are like stall or tank augments, honestly.
Yeah, fair enough.
It could be that Leona is just so unkillable with bulky reactive shell that like Kurum funny just eventually falls apart. But I feel like his scaling is so much better, and he's got Gunblade.
It's
Okay,
looking close.
It is close. It is close.
It's looking really close.
It's less close now. It's less close now. Oh wait, you're right.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
okay. I
close.
mean,
Oh
It's just the
my
Aphelios 2
goodness.
death.
Never
It's so
mind.
close.
Holy cow.
it's
Wait.
just a Felios 2 diff.
Talia went 5th with that Cypher reroll, and
Yeah.
Cypher continues to average a 5.
Yeah.
Talian's stuck on.
Holy
20 points
cow.
now?
What's up?
Oh, so Talian's stuck on. Did they have 20 points before? Or is
There-
this like?
this is the current points on the bottom right. So 20 points. So Talian's at 24 right now, which should be enough to go through. To this. We're going to call that day 2. Or Talian should be through to day 2.
I'm not sure, cause like Milk is doing well. I'm curious how the Greya Pocky lobbies went.
Yeah, that's fair. One thing's for sure, the old man is going to do it again.
He's
Robinsongz
Robin walk-in.
with a 14 streak at least, maybe even a double kill. Actually, in fact, I'm pretty sure this is a double kill. So Kurum is going to get a 2nd place, a huge 2nd place
Yeah.
for Kurumx.
that one auto attack against Rereplay with all the diff.
There's 4 placement differences.
That is
3
insane.
placement differences.
Like
That's
Kurum's
crazy.
spot on 4-2 looked pretty bad. Especially with like all the. I'm surprised he won so many rounds with like his entire front line 1-star.
It must have been small positioning differences. Like he got like a couple, because he kept winning certain fights. That was like, man, I just don't think you're gonna get it done.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of it is that like he had his items on the Jarvan too, like which is kind of the fallback of this entire comp, which lets you like kind of get away with like some 2-stars.
Robin walk.
Robin walk, baby. And by the way, I believe we did say that Robin got the blob count for bingo. That's what someone said.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, we're back on the board, baby. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, that's a triple whammy. Kurm is through. Robin walks.
Hockey,
And we got the
Hockey
bingo.
Greya went 5-6.
Oh. Wait,
That is
Graham might be
really
out.
interesting.
Okay.
And I drafted both of them.
Uh-oh. But Kurm, you guys are Kurm.
Yeah, I did.
Kurm's through. Bopster, by the way, another good finish. Marcel P and TorontoTokyo picking up right where he left off. All right. And that's Morgana 3, by the way, from Bopster. Bopster, one of my favorite players who actually, just in recent times, they're talking about like some of my players I really like watching. He's just willing to do some wacky stuff from time to time. He's just playing straight up Morgana reroll.
Yeah.
Bless his heart, man. Like, who's doing that?
He's doing so well. He's got Striker's Flail too, which
Yeah.
is like not traditionally super great on Morgana.
Yeah. I got a little heat ranking Bopster kind of high on my tier list because people were like, man, do you remember what last regionals? I was like,
No, Bopster's always really consistent. He did really
Yeah.
bad at last regionals and last Worlds, but he's just a really consistent player overall.
yeah. And it's cool because he tends to try to do the slightly off meta stuff too, which makes it really interesting.
Uh-huh. I
Hmm.
mean, this is like a turbo cap for Morgana reroll.
Yeah. Like part of the interesting thing about Morgana when she first became popular was that she played around the 5 cost really well. Renekton, Aurora, Kobuko, and then you could extend your board that way. Not to mention that the front line was just unkillable when you had 6 Bastiao.
Yeah, I always played a 3 Dynamo over the Kobuko and the Slime, but I don't actually know what's better.
It's just like, I guess it depends on like whatever you hit, probably. I mean, 3 Dynamo is like pretty bad in general right now. It's like 6 mana, so you like barely.
I think it's
get
7 on
anything.
this patch.
Is it?
I think. I'm not entirely sure.
I
might be wrong.
thought that this patch it's 6.
You're probably right.
Holy fuck, bro. Bro, I think I'm at Worlds. Holy fuck.
Oh,
I
what's
think-
up,
I think
baby?
you are
It's
too.
Kurumx.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Congratulations,
Holy
man.
fuck. Oh my god, yes, dude. Oh my. Dude, I was so. Bro, it took me 6 hours to fall asleep last night. I got in bed at 3. I didn't fall asleep till 9 a.m. Seriously. Oh, my god.
Wow.
Oh.
You must
oh
be
my God,
exhausted,
dude.
man.
No, like I'm actually locked. Like, holy shit. That
Yeah.
fucking.
That's incredible,
that fucking
man. We're really happy for you.
I mean, that's not just the for day 2.
Yeah, I'm just free rolling now. It's fine. It's
I mean,
fine.
you might as well, like, okay, I remember
Yeah,
last
just
time.
try to-
Wait, I remember last time I talked to you, you're like, there's nothing to play for.
Wait, what? Oh, did I say that?
No, it was all like
Uh.
Tacticians Cup 2 when you're like couldn't make final lobby. You said there's nothing to play for because that.
Oh yeah, no,
me and Dan were like qualifier points, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, every QP actually matters.
Yeah.
It does.
Holy fuck, bro! I can't believe it. Wow. Okay.
We're really
All
happy.
right.
Oh, for sure, man. Get up, take a breather, do whatever you need to do to relieve yourself. Congratulations, chat. Can we get a round of applause? Do we have the thing for him? The people claps? Kurumx books his ticket to the Titans
Yeah,
round.
yeah.
You
Wow.
got it, man. You got it.
I
I mean, I feel like you should fire up stream too if you want to celebrate with the.
Yeah. I'll probably fire it up for game 2. All right. See you guys.
Later, man.
See ya, see
Yeah,
ya.
good luck.
That's awesome, and that's what we like to see, man. The passion,
Yeah.
the tension. I mean, the agony of defeat, but the thrill of victory.
Yeah,
It's,
definitely.
It's definitely the song and dance of it.
For
'Cause
sure.
he was a couple of auto attacks away from potentially being like, this game is horrible. I
yeah,
hate it.
if he goes,
Yeah.
I think if he goes 5th,
It would
he
have been
goes
really
fifth,
close, right? Who knows?
He ties with Greya.
It's Greya, and then like it's a coin flip from there.
A lot of things went really well for it. Like he hit Lazaya 2, then he hit.
He
the
needs to
Fe-
hit something.
He hit the Aphelios 2 when they're a ton out, and he hit Leda 2 when there are 8 of them out.
Yeah, but at that point he was guaranteed
Yeah.
at least. But you're right.
No,
for the
no,
one
because he
auto.
needed the Leda 2
Oh,
to beat
you're
the
right, you're
replay.
right, you're right.
There are
Yes,
8 gone, and then I
Yeah.
mean,
you
you gotta hit something like.
Someone like not all 3. If there's 3 people rolling for the same composition, one person has to hit. If you're all rolling
Yeah,
to
yeah,
0 every single
yeah.
turn, and it just happened to be Kurm. But I think also he navigated his spot.
Oh, for sure.
in a pretty good way. I think so.
Yeah.
He's generally been pretty solid at those like 4 cost tempo lines. That's just been his bread and butter. Can we send one for Kurum? I mean, if you don't mind getting permaban from this chat, I mean, be my guest. I have mod tier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's not a no. That is definitely a no. But hey, I mean, it's your account.
You know, I've only sent to Hydra once on Twitch.
Oh,
It
really?
was in Kurum's chat.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'm reporting you. Gorilla again, another top finish, by the way.
It was a favor for Jigglypuff King for coaching me.
Was it?
I was like, how can I repay you? He's like, yeah, just send a Hydra in Kurum's chat.
Holy.
Yeah, you know what's really interesting? This matchup has always been kind of hard for the Gorilla player, and it was actually kind of close. Because the Morgana like always killed the back line before they can get through. Bopster top 2 with TorontoTokyo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that, I mean, part of why they succeeded is probably that there was 2 of the one-cost rules, but the one-cost rules haven't really been making top 3 very often on this patch.
Yeah.
Pretty cool to see that the Gorilla and Morgana are 2-3. I'm just going to call it 2 because I don't think you can cap higher.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bopster's thinking about 4 Dynamo on 10 here.
Oh, okay.
That's so
make it?
impractical.
He's holding the Elise.
How often are you playing a one-cost reroll thinking about your level 10 cap? Yeah, it's insane.
I think
So he
can make
could
it, right?
throw in. He could either throw in the Kobuko or Urgot and give up on one of them. Oh, he sells a Jin instead.
Oh,
It's kind of tempting to keep Cyber Boss.
Yeah.
I think Kabuko with items is pretty fantastic as well. Oh, is he gonna put on Urgot? Okay, that's fine too. Can Bopster do it? Bopster's playing for Final Lobby, and he might. And what a revenge tour it would be, given what happened previously in his regionals debut in set 12.
Yeah.
Go
yeah,
get
Sucks was on the set
TorontoTokyo.
that he did so well. Like,
Right.
there was definitely like a little bit of an asterisk next to his name
Yes.
because he did so well during the regular set,
yeah,
and then
so poorly at regionals and worlds. I
Yeah,
think he was
but-
averaging like a 6.x. It was
Yeah.
over like 20 something games. It was pretty bad. But he's back for revenge, and this is a good second. I mean, it's going to be hard for a reroll comp to outcap the best comp in the game right now.
solid second.
It's a very solid
Nothing
second.
wrong with the second at all.
Yeah. Hit him with the perma, yes sir. Our people, I mean, we can't see in our chat, but all right. So is that the last game of the round? I believe so.
Yeah. So now we can start day 2 for real.
Thank you, Austin. Oh, yeah, so that was the end of day 1. My God, hands up.
We made it through day 1.
We did it.
Woo!
Amazing, amazing. 6 games in. And these are Dehua, another first, but Dishsoap did not go in.
Upset Max 1/8.
Upset Max
Wait,
went
if I
8.
voted for Dehua,
Oh, wait a
Dishsoap 1-2
second.
friend, I would
Nope.
have made it.
Are you sure Milk went 4th? Milk went 7th.
Oh, really?
Oh,
okay, that's what I
he
saw.
He did not make day 2.
I think Milk did not make it.
Oh, it's just 1 point short.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Great Pocky both. Okay. I
Oh.
dropped this.
Dartha made it into the cutoff.
And VCLF went 7th as well. The cutoff was actually very doable for the pro circuit for VCLF.
Yeah.
He's not going to be joining us as well.
VCLF going 7th means that
Yeah.
and up max not like. I mean,
Not
Max
taking
didn't
any
make
points.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, Dartha's got to be really happy with this result.
That's actually crazy. Darth.
Darth has to be-
Wait, Darth Noob
I'm pretty
makes
sure,
it.
I'm pretty sure the happiest person right now is Darthnub.
Yeah. No, I think from his spot yesterday, it's looking pretty bad. But
That is incredible, actually. I think Darth somehow made the pro circuit, which is
because
insane.
and Collie had to go exactly 8th. That's pretty much
Yeah.
the only way he could have made it, I think.
And then someone has a really good question, which is, what has to happen for Greta to make Worlds? Like, what placement is Wasianiverson? So Greta has a 8-point lead over, or Greta has an 8-point lead over Wasianiverson, but we'll have to get back to you on that. That's something to figure out.
I think Wasian needs to go below. I think it's like. I think he needs to go below 16th ish.
Okay. And right now he's 14th. So the others need to catch him a little bit up right now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have the exact QP numbers. I'm sure.
Yeah.
We could get those brought up.
So we did lose 2 Brazilian players and one of the 2 LATAM players. which means 6 Brazilian players make it through to the pro circuit as well. That's another underrated story of the merge. I talked about this a couple times, but I think that in general, Brazil has definitely been pretty impressive post-merge, and that's been like a really cool storyline. And it's neat to see them. This is the QP spot that we're talking about. The reason why Kurumx is guaranteed Worlds is because we get 1 spot overall because of our performance in the previous championship. It's a performance slot that we gained because we did well in set 13. And then we do the highest QP earner from North America. And Kurumx is guaranteed either North America or the best overall. So
Yeah. He passes Greya every
passes
single
Greya.
time. He can't get passed by Marcel P. Not since he's made it. So Kurumx guaranteed one of the top 2 slots. He's free to Worlds.
yeah, and so he's free rolling, as he was saying, which we're happy about as well. So now we need to reshuffle the lobbies, and this is, I guess, we didn't exactly necessarily have a plan for what we should be doing until then. But do we have the qualifier points? Can we pull up Liquipedia on this on another tab, and then just go to regionals and just go to the standings, because it'll show how many points that you get.
Yeah, it's just
Someone in chat said Wasian needs at least 18th place to
Okay.
pass Greya.
That's Project PBE. Yeah, there it is, the T5 Tactics. Then scroll down to the American Gold Spatula. Thank you. Qualifier points. Click Golden. Okay, so Golden Spatula. No, can you click on the Golden Spatula tournament itself? It'll show you how many points you get from it, like the first tab. You scroll down, and it shows how many points you get. Okay, so can you click 9 to 32?
So we're just looking for
So where Greya
8
is right
points
now,
above.
32.
8
Yeah,
points
so
above. So
Wasian needs 18th.
Legion needs 18th to guarantee. I think 19th.
That's pretty
No,
likely.
I think he's 17th to guarantee because he's tied with Greya at 32. Sorry, if he gets 18th, he's tied in the exact amount of QP as him.
Yeah, Wasian has a good amount of points right now, and it's
But,
Wasian, so
I
he's
think the
he's pretty
tiebreaker
favored.
is a placement in last event. So if he ties, I think he passes.
Oh, okay. Okay, copy. So you're right. So 18. Okay, either way, he needs like this 16, 17, 18 range.
feel pretty bad for Greya, but hey, I mean, at least he made Pro Circuit.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't think he's thinking about that right now, but when the dust settles, I think he'll at least be happy with that minimum. Here's lobbies A, B, and C for games 1 and 2 of day number 2. We're officially starting day 2 now.
Yeah.
A little bit late. As a result, because today is going a little bit late, we were actually going to do the Chibi challenge today, but we're going to push it to tomorrow because the schedule's going to go kind of long. We need you guys to vote in chat, A, B, or C, please, for what lobby we're going to be doing.
Marcel was asking if you can pass Kurum or Wasian. You can pass them if you make final lobby, but you make it if you make final lobby usually. So.
Oh, people clap. That is true, Rain. Good job. Good analysis. A, B, or C. A is Robin, Dishsoap, Filup, Bossoskills, Casa, Chunington, Artix, Bapzera. Lobby B, Dehua, TorontoTokyo, TexSummers, Cash, Wasianiverson, Rereplay, Broseph, Talia, and then Lobby C, Setsuko, Bopster, Cambulee, Marcel, Macmeta, Quintanilla, Kurumx, and J or C. Robin, by the way, point leader.
5-point gap.
5-point gap.
Yeah.
This might be Robin's batch.
He's crushing it.
He's crushing it so far.
Looks like A1.
All right, looks like we're going with Lobby A with Robin, Dishsoap, Filup, and Bossoskills. While we have a second, let's pull up the Chibi Challenge graphic just to show them if we can. Because if you guys haven't seen it before, I run a fun TFT game show where I have a guest come on, and if they answer all my questions correctly, I buy them any chibi they want in TFT. And also, they win a bunch of treasure tokens for the chat, but only if they get all of them correct. And our guest will be Rainplosion. That's going to be tomorrow.
How many questions are there?
15.
I have to get all of them right?
Yeah, they're multiple choice questions.
Okay.
It's pretty straightforward. It's a very original game show. It's never been done
You
before.
could do it.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Asa's been watching. Asa, what do you think range chances are?
I think they're pretty good to make it far. I mean, people have done pretty well. Like T-Lides got past. Did he get past the first question?
He did. T-Lides got to, I think, question 7.
He,
Pretty
Yeah.
good to make him far.
Yeah.
he lost on 6, and then we gave him another life, and he lost on like 8 or 9.
Yeah. So okay, so T-Lies got to question 6, and then he died on question 8 and 9. We gave him a second chance.
Mort got to like 13 or something.
Mort got to
then
12.
Then he gave
And he
up.
would
but-
have.
Yeah.
He walked away, but he could have actually gotten 12 right as well. But he would have died on 13. And then Milk, I must have scrubbed that from my memory. I don't even remember. I don't even remember how Milk did last time.
I think
Wait.
he made it to like 10 or so.
Wait, has anyone done it yet?
No, you could be the first.
Yeah.
Frodan.
What's up? Oh, it's Milk. Hi, Milk. What's up?
Oh, no, my chibi challenge was a prank. Like, you asked me non-TFT related questions.
Okay, one of the
okay,
questions early I thought was really hard. It was like the Fortnite character.
Okay, the question
Yes.
was, what question?
Wait, do you know
what
that, Ray?
character from League of Legends was featured in Fortnite? And I listed it.
I feel like that was really hard.
Oh,
That's
I don't-
League of
I don't think
Legends.
many people
That's
would
League
know
of
that.
Legends
oh.
and Fortnite question, and we're playing TFT.
It was pretty easy. Wait, especially if you.
I don't think most people would know that. Like, we don't know that.
Not in
Does
TFT.
Lee have an iconic character like Teemo Jinx? Jinx?
It was
Okay,
Jinx,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, Rain's got it.
The only other possible answer was like Heimerdinger. It was actually what arcane character was
Oh,
in Fortnite.
Wait. If the other answers are Heimerdinger, I think you can get it.
I remember not thinking I would know that one.
I mean,
but-
that one was okay, but Milk, you got eliminated on a TFT question though. I asked you how many items were there in the Chem Baron trait, and you got that one wrong. That's what you died on.
Oh. Honestly, I died for that. You gave me like multiple lives because I died so many times.
I did. Milk, what was your goal going into this regionals? I feel like people don't have visibility, and like, were you just aiming for?
Honestly, I'm
top
not even
20
joking.
28?
My ideal scenario was like
What happened?
actually what happened. Like, I don't make it to day 2, but I qualify.
Okay, so you were aiming for 25th,
Yes.
and that's what you got.
Like, unironically, like, I'm not even joking. Like, it was actually my goal.
Okay.
Because
That's
I,
not
I honestly don't want to go to Worlds because I need to prep for PvE, and I'm gonna kill or like I'm gonna be burnt out if I'm gonna be like
Yeah. You were telling me that you went really hard this set, and you just need some breaks, so you're gonna get ready for EWC.
Oh no, I just gotta get ready for PvE.
Yeah,
'Cause we're actually winning
that's
this
what
year.
I said. That's what I said. That's why you have to let me finish what I'm saying, Milk. So
Oh,
you can
we're winning,
agree
coach.
with me. That's right. See you in a couple of weeks. Hope you're ready.
Holy, yeah.
Yes.
Boot camp's gonna
Wait,
be
but how are you supposed to prep if like all your teammates are still playing?
Wait, what
They're
do you
not.
mean?
They're all banned.
None of them are going to Worlds. Oh, Setsuko might.
No, Setsuko's a demon. Setsuko can like survive on 1 hour sleep.
Wait, Milk,
He's
are
the
you
only
supposed
one.
to help him get more sleep?
That's. I try to bully him. I'm trying to give him some drugs. He says doesn't do anything, so it's like, yeah.
Okay, sorry. I have to set some of my keybind stuff. I'm coding. Not really. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, Milk. Overall, I guess like you told me that you struggled a lot to prepare for this tournament because Precedent usually helps you prepare.
Oh, usually I do nothing. I ask P-God, what's the read? Because I'm too lazy to like research myself.
Mhm.
So he just tells thing is like if you know how to play the game somewhat, you just need someone to tell you how to play the game. You know what I mean?
Sure. Like point you in the right direction.
Yes,
But
you just need someone to like guide you. It's like same for Soju, right? Like a lot of times he like plays like Mickey Mouse, but if someone guides him at all, he's actually like really good.
How come?
And that's the case
Precedent-
for a lot of people.
How come when I ask Prestevan, he says that he just listens to you? So who's right? Like who?
I don't even know. There's no way. P-God tells me everything. There's no chance he
Okay.
listens to me.
So he's just glazing you up.
I don't think he glazes me at all.
I see.
I think you're talking about the wrong person. He glazes like Coco, Doubles, Canvas, those guys.
No, he does, but like he always in the past, especially like in previous like set 11, set 12, he kept saying that he would just like listen to what you said, your read, and he would follow you. But that might be shifting now. Milk's kind of a casual these days.
I mean, his definition
No,
of casual
no,
is
no,
like
no.
only played 400 games, so.
Yeah, it's true.
No, for 44, we spend all our time there. I'm not even joking. That's where all our time is. And then we do
Milk's
all
a
three
reverse
times.
casual now.
Holy.
I mean, he's casual about like
He's a
solos,
PvE try
but
hard.
But I mean, you're gonna still compete in. I mean, you said you want to compete in the pro circuit anyways, right? You're actually. Milk actually is planning to travel. To try and
Yeah.
like travel the world while competing in circuit.
I'll be in Asia the entire next set.
Yeah, Milk's moving to Asia.
Yeah, I think that's good.
I'm not moving there.
I mean, you're living.
Wait, but I
in
think
Asia.
want to ask him a question.
living
What
there for,
happens
like,
if you
4
can't
months,
make it to a cup?
What do
I
you
don't
mean?
know.
You just don't
Because
play
you know
it?
there's like a set amount of people. Like, do they just play 7-man lobbies if I can't make it to the tourney?
That part I don't know. I don't know. I assume that they might give an additional slot to ladder. Because I think people qualify for the pro tour as well. They have slot.
But like,
That's a good question. I've never heard anyone bring that up before.
do you just get
Like, there's no way they just kick you out if you miss one cup. You know?
No, of course not.
Probably not.
And there's no way they're just blowing up 7-man lobbies. So what are they doing?
They'll probably just invite someone from a different system.
I feel like they might load
Wait,
up a 7-man lobby. I feel like that's not that.
Well,
unreasonable.
I don't really know, but I feel like when I first like listened to like the initial briefing meeting, it was kind of like, if you want to join it, you have to commit to playing like all 3 cups.
Okay,
Oh.
but what if like you missed cup 2? Like you play cup 1.
I thought that each cup had like some slots that people could play into from like ladder.
Because sometimes people have unforeseen
I
things
don't
that
think
come up,
so.
even if you commit to
No,
all
it
3
doesn't work
cups.
that way.
No,
Can
it's
they
32 players, and then it's 28 from regionals, 4 from
Right. And then I thought
events.
more slots of each of those tournaments are also going to like feed into each of those.
No,
tournaments.
That's not
Th-
what
that- that's a
not
later
what I
tourney.
heard.
That's like the world qualifier
Oh.
tourney. That's like the regionals.
Yeah, like as far
Okay.
as I understood, like if you want to play in the pro circuit, you have to commit to like every single one.
Oh.
Yeah, but what happens if
what-
Setsuko oversleeps?
Yeah, like what happens if that?
I mean, they kind of implied that they would kick you out, but like I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So you
well,
miss one
Oh,
cup, they just
okay,
kick you
okay,
out.
okay.
but
Don't miss it, man.
But I think it was like something like if you have like a really good reason for it, it's fine.
I feel like getting some life experience for Milk is a pretty good reason.
Okay, you can
Yeah.
tell them that.
Oh no, I'm gonna play, but
Wait, doesn't this guy need some
I
life
think
experience?
he's just curious.
Oh,
not
I
that
mean,
you
I mean,
would.
I don't know. I just went to the same I think like half the pro players got the reefing. Some of them didn't go to it, but
I
That's
think they're
what I
gonna
heard, at
announce.
least.
They should announce that pretty soon because I'm pretty sure the next set is very soon. I feel like they should let us know that. All right, Milk. We're gonna get into the next game.
people vanish.
I mean, you can stay if you want, but I'm assuming you want to go head out and enjoy your day.
Congratulations, Milk.
Congrats
See you
on
guys in set
getting.
15.
Yeah, see you, man. See you in a couple weeks. All right. Always an adventure to talk to Milk. It'll be fun. He begs me all the time. Says for boot camp, you must get Soju and
Yeah.
Setsuko to go back to their hotel room to get changed and take a shower and take a nap. Because they're just gonna sleep on the floor at boot camp, and he's like very worried.
I mean, that's
That's nice of
important.
him.
Yeah.
That's important.
Okay, we're gonna go into game 1 of day 2. This is game 7. We'll call it game 7, and we're gonna be on Twisted Fate for granting you gold. So it's gonna be gold subscription. The points don't reset going into day 2, and so everyone's progress from day 1 carries over. So let's see it. We got Bossoskills, Dishsoap, Casa, Filup, Bapzera, Robinsongz, Chunington, and Artix.
Yeah, Robin with like quite a huge lead over Bapzera, 16 points.
Yeah.
pretty crazy.
Yep.
But I mean, it's not really like Bapzera is looking to steal Robin's points right now. Bapzera is just trying to sneak into the top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to do, but you can if you go 1-1-1, you know. But from this much of a deficit,
I think it's doable. Like the 8th
doable.
place is like what, like 30 right now. He's only like
Historically, the
he's only, like, 6
cutoff
points behind.
has been around like 60 to 61. And so to score 36 and 60, he has to average like a 3, at least.
it's because
So,
it's
yeah.
there's 24 players and it's a cut to 8
Top 8,
players. So you have to pass up 16 players.
15.
15 players, yeah, with only 6 games.
I mean, I feel like a 3 average is totally doable. Or like, not on command, but like, there's a lot of people.
Wait,
that
I don't
average
think a
3.
3 average makes it though. That's what I'm saying. Because if you average
It
a
can.
3,
Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about
Yeah.
historically the cutoff is
Yeah.
like if you think about like the numbers,
yeah,
like how many players I have to get past.
yeah, you can. A 3 average would give him exactly 60 points, I guess, which is
which
which
is
can make it,
where
yeah.
the cutoff has been in the
Yeah,
past.
that can
We've
make it.
also seen as high as like 63 or 64. So we'll see.
So it's like most likely you would have to average of the 2s, which of course you could make it, but
Yeah.
if you have one bad game, you're already like.
It also depends. My 60 didn't
already
make it.
looking
Sag.
too.
Which, by the way, puts Robin in the inverse spot at 40 points. Robin dropped the 40 bomb.
Yeah.
That means that he just has to score 20 points in 3 games. He has to average like a 5.
Yeah, a 5 is definitely good enough. That'd be 24 points. So he has 64 points.
Yep.
Double silver is.
So this is gold subscription
like-
as well. So Pandora's Bench is the downside of it is usually you're down in econ. He has table scraps and he has gold sub.
I feel like this is a pretty good combination.
Yeah. Looks pretty strong.
I in general like double silvers over gold, except unless the gold is really good.
Yeah.
I'm
A
curious
lot
what
of
he
people talk
plays.
about
Whoa, he put the 2 in the Furious on board. Is he playing the Fury rule? Oh my god.
yeah. I mean he has 2 of them. That's good items.
I haven't seen the Fury rule in a
Oh,
long
pulse
time.
on 3.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense. The thing is, I'm pretty sure Neferi usually wants a artifact.
Uh-huh.
So, and even then, the specific artifact that you want is Spectral Cause. I actually played a game of it this
Yeah.
morning. I played a game of it this morning. I hit Neferi 3. I had Pulse on 3.
Yumi
I
3.
hit Yumi 3. I hit Samir. They let me have Samira on Carousel. And then a Prismatic Orb dropped, and I didn't get any good artifacts, and everyone else spiked, and I went bot 4. But it's still a composition that can cook.
Okay. I mean, yeah, when it was strong, the Fury was like super dominant and can like wrap backline much the same way that Graves can.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Fury's been meta
No,
for
it's not.
like 2 patches.
It could also just be simply Robin is playing Exotech, and these are just Exotech units that he's just playing. It's his best board,
Eh,
and he's going into it.
if he lost Econ to hold the Exotech units on board, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think it's like I also think it's really suspicious to play Pandora's into Exotech, unless he like on level 5 he hits like a Zeri or Sejuani or something. Because if you're kind of playing down your silver the entire game, like you lose so much tempo that you end up being like really low HP a lot of the times.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think I'm okay with it as long as he can keep winning and keep his tempo high.
I don't know if
He's wanting to stay open though. It's not slamming any
Yeah,
items.
not that many items.
So he's definitely like thinking about potentially
It's also
other
wait,
options.
he wins anyway.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
There's just like a component diff.
Yes, sword
Sword
on
diff.
sword on the Fury diff. Jax too. I wonder if he's gonna play No, he's not gonna play Nitro, right? There's no way-
Nitro no Fury.
Is he playing Nitro? Dishsoap goes to 5 because it's a natural interval him for his clear mind. Dishsoap's tempo is looking pretty good.
Filup full open.
Filup,
Double
one of the
combat.
big beneficiaries of the ban, by the way, it's Filup and Rereplay are the 2 players that got into regionals because Soju and Spencer didn't make it. Double silvers. Okay, Filup on the lots here. See if Dishsoap can keep up his streak. Oh no, sorry, he's going against Filup. Crown Guarded. What does Crown Guarded usually play into?
You know, the last 3 times I've seen it, they've all somehow hit Moonlight in Italy.
Ah.
But I don't think that's the reliable answer.
No. It's but I think I have seen that. I also do think that Crown Guard is pretty good on Vanguards.
Yeah.
Really good on Leona. Good on the Chassis Mordekaiser.
There's not
That's
like
really
a
good on
lot of
Mordekaiser.
AP tanks this set. Nico is another one.
I think Nico's just like you don't really want to like play Dynamizer though.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of AP tanks this set. Like
At 4 cost
I
at
think
least.
the best default, like if you're gonna take Crown Guarded, is Chassis Mordekaiser. Like
Crown
Chassis Mordekaiser is pretty insane.
Yeah, I definitely seen that. There are AP tanks in the sense that they all scale off AP. Like 3 cost tank like Braum.
Yeah,
Braum
yeah.
could hold it as well.
Maybe
Uh-huh.
go into 5 cost. You have some more options as well.
Yeah.
I was mostly thinking about 4 costs.
It's just a little awkward because a lot of those like scale off of different things. Like Leona's DR scaling, it's not like bad, but I don't think she really wants AP like
You can always use Crown Guard just as like a generic tank
Yeah,
item,
yeah.
even if you're not getting like full value from the AP.
And even like stuff like Braum, like he's got like a half AP scaling, and I think he's got like a half HP scaling. So the Crown Guard, it doesn't like, he's just, oh, what the heck? I mean, this is a pretty successful Pandora's Bench. One off Gorilla.
Oh, he's playing double Mundo too.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's looking really good for Chunington.
Yeah.
The only problem with like the Gorilla slot is the items,
items.
for Gorilla are
Yeah.
a little bit jank. But if you get like Bramble, Sterex, it fixes items already.
Yeah. The thing about it is that items do matter, but ultimately your tempo really matters. And if you can find a way to fix your items later, then no biggie. Sub lost.
Yeah, no one's ended up streaking. Robin, Dishsoap, Bosso, Chunington all took one loss at some points.
Ah. Okay. So if 4 people split, it's net neutral. How many people are gonna split versus gonna take here?
I'm saying 3 people splits.
3 people split.
I'm gonna say 4.
5.
Whoa!
And so some people lost 1 gold here.
Okay, this is 2 off. Wait, these Pandora's games are kind of high roll.
I think Filup hit Cypher.
Filup did hit Cypher, you're right. And he's just waiting to do it at the last second. Nice.
Just in case Artix wants to open on him. Because Artix probably looks at Philip's spot and is like, yeah, I can't lose anyway, so I'm just going to like play this. But if he buys the buy, then Artix might try to play 3 units, bench the Shojin LeBlanc.
Trixie.
It's always good to like hide information. if
And
you can.
Filup, by the way, was one of the big adopters of AMP. Let's just put it that way. He was a big AMP guy during the heyday with 2 tiers.
Yeah.
He's got to be thinking about that at the very least.
For sure.
Especially because like Artix kind of looks like they want to just like play LeBlanc raw. Shojin doesn't really tend to be great in a lot of other lines, and 2 LeBlancs already means.
Yeah, RX actually just wins anyways. Okay. He dodged the other loose streaker, but then won.
Yeah, I mean, he has the Crown Guard and the Shojin.
Yeah, that probably was not what Artix wanted.
Who did he fight against?
He
Yeah,
fought
he
against
definitely wanted to lose.
Bapzera. Uh-oh. I think Artix may have griefed himself.
Yeah, that's a pretty big mistake. Because he could have played like the LeBlanc without a Shojin, even without using a remover on his bench.
Chunington
And his spot
rolled
would be a lot better.
really aggressively for Mundo 3 ahead of time.
Oh, I kind of get that. You have to roll here because if you don't roll, one of your Mundos rolls into something else.
Oh, his bench spots.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
You
see
have to
that.
roll really aggressively, and it kind of sucks sometimes, especially if it takes a long time to hit.
That's okay. You
But,
get your money back. This is set 14.
I don't think it matters that much. Like, you lose 3 gold of econ here,
Yeah.
and then
Uh-huh.
maybe like 1 or 2 gold, depending on the gold sub. So he's going to lose 2 gold and then 1.
off
So
Syra
he's
as
going to
well.
lose like 6 gold total.
I'm down to roll zeros.
But I guess you would roll here anyways.
Roll to 0.
Not really.
What if you hit like missed connections?
I don't even know if you're supposed to roll. Like, it might be better to just like play the Rengar tempo. You usually hit the Syra Seraphine 3 when you're that close anyways.
Right.
Especially with the Pandora's Bench guaranteeing some 1-cost slots.
It is hard to justify taking Econ though next turn because he's gonna need to take item augments for his front line. This is Dishsoap going against Bapzera.
Force Lair. This is a pretty good mid game board. Jarvan 2. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't just swap the items straight to Jarvan 2.
Yeah.
He might not feel like he needs to based on his matchups.
Yeah, save a remover. But I feel like when you're playing the Slayer setups, like the items they don't Jarvan for a really long time.
Wait, what's Robin playing?
Robin's playing. He was playing
Whoa,
Nitro last time we saw it.
whoa. What is this?
Oh,
He's rolling 2 costs.
I thought he was looking for Neferi.
Oh, he is. Okay. I just saw his items like on the corner of my screen, and I saw different items than I thought were for Neferi.
yeah. He also has items on Nidalee as well.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if he's thinking about Amp.
It definitely looks like he's wanting to lean into like more of the amp variation
Yeah.
than the exotech variation.
Like these are just Yumi items. He's re-rolling. He actually is re-rolling for it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Dishsoap
crazy
with
stuff.
Sword Overflow into Slayers. Vanguard. Casa. Prismatic Ticket.
AP Vanguard. It's going for a Dynamo, probably, I guess. Could be Vex or God, but we'll see. We'll see.
I like this tempo line here from Dishsoap. Just playing 80 tempo. He could just stay into Slayers, eventually get to Zed. He also can transition to Vanguard Marksman. He's in a really, really potent spot.
One person I want to point out, Artix is dirt poor. Like, dirt poor.
He took Prismatic ticket. Oh, you're right. So he's already poor because he already rolled. Oh.
It's definitely really hard because, I mean, they rolled so deep and actually even lost the last round.
Takes 3 gold.
You actually kind of have to take it. It's the econ situation's looking really bad, and you can't even really lost streak, especially after how much you rolled.
Yeah. I didn't see the spot, of course, but I feel like rolling this much with Prismatic ticket is really costly because normally rolling to 10, you lose like 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. So you normally lose like 10 gold, but with Prismatic ticket, it's double. So you lose like 20 gold in exchange for an earlier power spike.
Yeah.
Which obviously can be nice, but it's just like really expensive for the amount of HP that you save.
Like, if it actually saves you a ton of HP, it's sometimes worth it, but in that case, you like rolled on Fort 3-2 when he didn't even have to have the Cypher cash out, so he doesn't have the bonus 80 AP. Which means that despite rolling so much on 3-2, he didn't even actually get the win.
I generally think of on stage 3 about 1 HP being equal to 1 gold roughly. So then with Prismatic ticket, you're losing effectively like 20 gold worth of rolls.
Oh, interesting.
Wait, say that one more time?
On stage 3, like 1 HP being worth about 1 gold, like pretty close.
Okay.
I think like 1 gold is usually considered like slightly better in most cases.
Okay.
Also, I think Chunington's spot got really interesting. I think the forget the name.
Quality over quantity.
Quality over quantity is like really good for his board, especially when like the items are kind of like not very consolidated. Now he actually gets to itemize all his units. It takes away a lot of like the 1v9 potential of Mundo, but it means that like the 3 stars that he has on board all like get like really good value.
Yeah, agreed.
I think it's really good. This comp has always honestly been more about like your entire team with like multiple 3-star.
Yeah. Oh, he's rolling.
And then
also
I was actually gonna say like the opposite. I feel like it's really good that he doesn't have to roll more, because one of the reasons that QQ doesn't get taken in reroll. I mean, one of the reasons is that when you reroll for stuff, you kind of really want to focus your items into them. But the other reason is that if you get stuck on low levels, sometimes you run out of item slots for your units really fast.
Not enough units. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing too. It's like he's pretty soon, actually, in 2 rounds, he's gonna have floating components on this bench.
Yeah. I think in my spot I would have pushed from, but he definitely got like he was 1 off Seraphine 3 when he started rolling. So also a little bit unlucky to have missed.
Addicted to rolling. I mean, I get it. Rolling's fun.
It's
Filup,
good.
by the way, going for Prismatic Pipeline and the Cypher cash out. He's going to go down to really low. Chunington hits the cow 3.
Wait, is Bossoskills playing?
He's playing Van Markman,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I think.
I mean it looks pretty
Yeah, yeah.
straightforward.
What do you put the Vanguard emblem on? Just Garen? Besides Garen.
Oh, I mean they're playing Van Marksman, but I feel like it's actually it doesn't really matter because they have it, so they can prep it for the neutral rounds. But I feel like a lot of these 4-cost comps are actually kind of hard to play prep on, especially the contested ones.
Yeah. Yeah, because you only have 1 copy of it.
Yeah. Like you
Yeah.
can't like you only have so many. It's kind of hard to like prep 1 on bench and then and, like make it a 2-star.
Here's the thing. Prep's kind of overstated, again, as a combat augment.
I
so.
mean, I also think the spot's really good because they already hits Leona and Zaya, so
Yeah.
they can already
They can prep it, yeah.
I'm curious what you said about it being contested. I feel like that would make it easier to prep. Because if you're uncontested, you kind of just like hit your 2-star and play it on your board. But if you're contested, it's more likely that you have like 2 copies.
Yeah, but like in my experience, they're always like Fishbones is kind of here.
He can reforge if he needs.
Yeah.
He might have to. He should wait for the finish the Prismatic Orb drop first, though.
Yeah. But to finish my thought, I think
I think Fishbones is okay.
On who?
You
Annie?
can put it on Annie, for example. It's 50% attack speed. It's like quite a bit more than.
Oh, it's like Nash's replacement.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So sorry. Finish your thought, Rain.
I lost my thought.
Sorry.
About
prep and being contested
Oh,
on 4 cost.
Oh yeah, no. I think like,
or the bingo. Sorry, go ahead.
oh.
That's Prismatic Pipeline. I guess that counts. We'll take it.
Holy, we did it. Prismatic Orb.
Yeah.
Before just Zonius plus the spat. Now
Yeah.
he gets a strat spat.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Okay, Rain. Finally, preparation. Not bad.
Oh, I think I think especially when you're playing these like 3 carry comps, you kind of have to remove every single one of them to swap like any one of them. It's like so remover draining that I think in practice, like unless you saved like all your removers from 2-1, and you never, and especially in that comp where like, I think a lot of times you don't hit Leona 2, so you kind of have to swap 2 Jarvan 2 and then swap 2 Leona 2. It's like too many removers to like really be practical to like prep if you can't hit the 2 stars.
I know what you're talking about. I've encountered that myself. Sometimes you just like forget prep on a big portion of your units though. Sometimes you're like, okay, here are the units that really matter, and then you like transition to get there over time.
That's true.
Like a lot of people finish their prep by like end of stage 5, which is like very, very late, but that is like what you have to do to maintain tempo at times. Oh my god, this Jarvan never dies. Dishsoap loses his streak.
Yeah, he's staying on like.
Wow,
90
he's fast
gold.
9. I think he's just straight Urgot, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Urgot Garen.
Can't be
Urgot
too unhappy
Renekton.
about taking like a 1 or 2 unit loss from the spot staying on like 90 gold.
Health is wealth. It's kind of interesting. I feel like there aren't that many good like level 9 Stand United comps. In the past, in Stand
Dynamo
United,
is one of them, but
yeah.
It really depends on the meta, I guess. Like Vexotech tends to have a lot of traits. But
that just has a lot of traits. If you play Nitro Dynamo, it's actually like
yeah, the
Nitro
Nitro,
Nitro
the
Dynamo
Nitro
is
comps
so
have a lot.
fun. If you get
It's such an insane
Bronze
Nitro,
for
yeah.
Life as well, like Bronze for Life Prismatic.
yeah.
I love playing, or like, I mean, it's probably not healthy for the game that like Nitro is a stage 4 frontline that you can hit on stage 2, but when it was strong, I really liked playing the. It was really fun playing the
Agreed.
So
It was
like,
actually like the most flex.
Nitro Dynamo.
It was the most
whatever.
flex the set has felt when Nitro was really good on the very earliest stages of the patch.
Yeah,
'Cause
for sure.
you would just play Nitro and then you just literally play anything else you want. It reminded me of Black Rose from the previous set, where Black Rose was so ridiculously overpowered that you just literally played Black Rose into anything. People even played Black Rose Twitch because it connected to Mundo as a dominator to Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
The Black Rat.
I bring it up because I know like Dishsoap actually hated that meta.
Did he?
Yeah, I mean like there's kind of a problem in the game because like you kind of have to hit your frontline on stage 2.
Yeah.
Because if you don't hit the Nitro on stage 2, you just don't get the game frontline like everyone else does.
Yeah.
But like the way the comp played out is
You
Robin-
guys,
it's pretty fun.
Robin's ended up going level 8.
I think
on
Robin's
Offer
going.
Fury.
I think Robin's going 8th.
Do you think you got a little too cocky after?
After getting 40 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not just play Exotech? I know it's not great, but it would have been better from his.
Robin
spawn.
has a dead. He has a dead Kindred on his board. This could just be like a Koboko or something.
He was playing Nitro earlier. He took out Shyvana for the Sejuani.
Yeah, I just mean like right now he has a dead Kindred on his board, and he had like obviously like an entire round to think about it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Robin's like super 8th. Unless he gets like Samira 2 off of his Pandora's bench.
The roll number of the graphic, that's how much gold has been spent on rolls, right?
I believe so.
I guess I'm kind of curious if Dishsoap goes 9 next turn. Like, I don't think he will.
He
Because
can
he's
stack
so
2 more.
healthy.
Yeah, I think he can go 2 more.
But he's also actually rich enough he could go 9 next turn. So I guess he's got the best of both worlds.
With
Yeah.
Clutter, the perfect interval is actually 4-6, but it's kind of awkward because then you feel like, oh, might as well just wait for 5-1 then.
Okay, no one's going 9 and 4-6.
Yeah. Well, unless you're 1 life, but I've seen final reserves go 9-4-6.
I definitely think you could go to 4-6. Compared to 5-1, you'll lose. Because with cluttered, it's your perfect interval, so you'll only lose like 10 gold.
Yeah.
And if it wins you the round, like 10 gold for 10 HP is worth.
I think he gets 5 EXP, so it'll be 60 out of 76, so 16. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Because normally, if you go 9-on-4-6, you lose 13 gold because 4 natural XP.
Holy, that sounds like a lot of gold to lose.
Yeah, but with cluttered, it's only like 9-ish.
He's also like waiting for health as well to proc, so it's actually gonna. Oh my god, it's actually all converging into one giant explosion,
Holy.
masterfully lined up by the PP himself.
Yeah,
I might add.
I feel like I would 5-1 for this spot.
Yeah.
But he's definitely rich enough. He could level next round.
I mean, it might be
Robin
the
is
next
so
round so
happy
he
to play
doesn't
him.
miss or got again.
Yeah. Wait, if he actually gets this win for free, it's 100% a 5-1 because Robin's board is terrible.
Leveling up 4-6 is also nice because you get like more time to make decisions.
True.
Mhm.
You could like slow roll.
Okay, I would probably just do 4-6 because of time
He
alone.
he
but
has the
Dishsoap,
gold as
I think
well.
Dishsoap is less pressure for time. He's a pretty fast player.
Yeah, I think Dishsoap is not the highest APM, but I think that he doesn't have bad APM.
Well, I think Dishsoap actually is like the highest APM.
No, okay, man. I'm one of the biggest Dishsoap glazers around. Come on, man. There's no way Dishsoap's one of the highest.
No, I
APM.
think he is because I think he's one of
No,
the players
he's
who like
not.
who's like practiced it.
That's cap. You're saying he's the fastest.
No, not like the literal #1 fastest, but I think like he's like the top tier.
I would say if you were to say he had like if there was like a stat called EAPM, like efficient APM, and you said that he was one of the top performers there, I could believe you because sometimes rolling speed is not everything. But like there are some fast players, man. Like Spencer is incredibly fast. People are talking about it in the chat. Setsuko is known for that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even think of like 3 players faster than Dishsoap. I think Dishsoap is definitely like the top tier.
I mean, I'd say DQA.
All right, let's watch.
I'd say DQA is faster.
Yeah, DQA
Bro, that
is
guy
really...
doesn't even play the game. We're not counting Valorant players here.
Holy cow!
The speed.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh my god! Is that Setsuko? No, that's Dishsoap. How do they do it, man? 5 rolls, or got 2. They're just better.
That's why they're better.
They're just better.
That's why they're there.
You see, he was rolling so fast it looked like his shops were standing still.
Okay, no, but he wasn't pressured to roll fast on that turn because he has an entire
yeah.
neutral round.
I mean, I do agree that I think he actually has pretty decent APM and it's underrated.
Oh,
That's why he's the perfect player, man. He can do He can do it all. Yeah, he's skipping Cho'Gath too.
Yeah,
Oh no, he raised Cho'Gath too. He's skipping Cho'Gath 3.
Yeah, I know Dishsoap doesn't like to go for these.
Yeah, he hates it. He'd rather just cap for anything else.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I feel like it's like so greedy to try to go for them. Especially.
I actually think it's greedy to not make it because if you're planning to roll a lot more, then you only lose 1 gold by making it.
Oh, but like
You lose 2.
I feel like you hold them.
Wait, you?
It costs to make it and it costs to hold it.
I just mean you just sell it.
Oh, I see what you're
okay.
saying. I see what you're saying.
But it looked like if his plan is not to like roll that much more.
Yeah,
just to, like,
yeah.
roll a little
It
bit
just
more.
depends how much you're rolling on this round. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it actually costs you 2 because then if you read chat, they stun lock you so much you're gonna miss another gold opportunity somewhere else.
He's losing gold for cluttered, which I think is pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
If he's planning to
Hey,
make it to
Philip
stage
lost.
6, then he can go to 10.
Who did he lose to?
Robin.
That's the
Fast
Casa.
Ape, Phillips. I think Phillips' board is just like kind of
Vanguard chassis.
Yeah. Okay. And he takes a loss to Chunington. Quality over quantity. Artix trying to hang in
That's
there.
a Kobuko.
If Artix is 7th here, there's definitely some implication on the line. If Artix goes 7th here, he basically has like average of 1.
It's looking really bad. Just so hits his act too.
Holy.
Virus.
Best trait in the game.
13.
Can Artix get to the Urgot fast enough? Can he even just get through all the stuff? The problem with LeBlanc is that there's too many things to shoot. Not enough bullets.
Yeah,
Arc's
and
dead.
the health as well is actually like really good in this matchup, making sure that Urgot stays alive.
Filup is just dead in 7th place. That is devastating for him. And so Artix in 6. Artix is at 28, 32 points for 5 games. He has to 2.5.
Okay, this is like kind of out there, but I really like it when someone takes like all the round augments. Like if you look at Bapzera's augments.
I have never noticed that in the history
Yeah.
of me playing this game.
Oh, whoa. Is that what we're?
No, but it's just like visually satisfying because like all the augments are round.
I see.
Bapzera is the one to like maybe make it out, but even then probably not.
Yeah, I think the problem is that 3 players in this lobby played AMP.
Yeah.
And they all just suffocate each other.
They went 7-8
And probably 5.
yeah, probably 5-7-8.
He can't even keep up with Vex. Isn't that a really bad sign? Vex is not that good this patch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This Vex is pretty capped for what it is. Like somehow Casa went fast 9 after rolling for Vex.
Yeah. He hit quickly, and then he got Vanguard on Mordekaiser, which
Yeah.
was really good.
3 players playing AMP definitely seems like
Yeah, it's a
a
little
mess.
overcorrection.
It definitely seems like
Yeah.
something wrong.
Yeah. I'm definitely surprised like the rest of them went for AMP because like I think Filup was like forced into AMP from, or like he forced himself into AMP from 2-5 after taking the tier.
Yeah.
So like knowing that he's gonna go AMP, it's really risky to contest.
I,
I mean,
I feel like Robert was like the most committed out of all of them, with like rolling for interference the whole time.
Oh yeah, but
That's sort of self-inflicted,
like against
though.
Robin's defense,
Well, I say for
never-
Filup, right? Like they both.
Yeah, but until I watched his turn and I watched him put like 2 Nefuries on board and roll something, I thought he would like play something else.
Normally, you would expect them to stay low level, which means they're not contesting like the Nikos. They're because they're not able to get that by
Yeah.
the time you roll on 4-1. So that's yeah, I think that was a little surprising. Robin went 8.
There's just like a lot of sus things about going for Nefuri reroll. Not only is AMP contested, but like Exotech's the most contested line, and everyone plays 7 Exotech, which means they're going to be holding Nefuri.
Yeah.
And then people scout you, and they're further incentivized to hold even more Nefuris because they know they can send you about 4.
Yeah.
So in general, that's probably like one of the more sus things I've seen out of Robin.
Yeah.
Outside of a pretty immaculate weekend.
I mean, hey, even the mighty can fall.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
surprised he didn't go for Graves because he had the Graves Alistair on 2-1 as well.
Yeah. I saw the Graves Alistair. His items looked like he had like I mean BT is not like the best Graves item, but I think
Yeah,
he
BT
had
open
BT.
glove for QSS.
Yeah.
He already had BT, or he could slam. He could slam QSS on 2-1.
Oh yeah, QSS on
Like,
2-1 I think is better. Yeah, for sure.
I looked at his items and I saw the Graves, and I was really surprised he fielded the Nefuri in the first place over the
Yeah.
over anything else.
Bossoskills, by the way, got the Golden Ox mod onto the Zaya, so he's working on capping really high. I think he's the only person that can really compete with Dishsoap for the win here. But maybe Vapakasa's got something.
I think Dishsoap's got it, just with the Zac 2 and the Urgot 2. He's got some scaling.
Yeah, and he's pushing 10.
Yeah, he's also got the Garen pair, so he's got like the immediate upgrade he could get. If
Yeah.
he needs to get like a little bit stronger. He's also
Yep.
a little pumped towards 10.
Wow. Urgot farming resources.
Wait, I have a
as well.
question about Urgot's item farming chance.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think it's bugged, but I can't confirm because you need like a big enough sample.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's the bug?
What's his farm chance? It's like 33%.
It's higher on 2-star.
I thought it was lower than that.
It's low on.
Oh, at 2-star. At 2-star. 2-star Urgot specifically.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they're
33%.
So on average, you're grinding like 1.5 units per fight, something like that. I would say. So you should be getting an item like every other round.
But most of the time you grind the non-item units.
Oh, it has to have an
It has
item?
to have an
oh,
item.
I didn't know that.
So if it doesn't have an item, it's
Oh, I
it's
didn't know
it's
Oh, man, I did not
like,
know
it-
that.
It
Oh,
grinds
yeah, I
them
didn't
into
know
it
that.
grinds them into
Okay.
bars.
Oh,
So
you
they
know,
have
that
to have
makes
an item.
sense. That makes sense. Wow, I never put
Right.
2 and 2 together.
Yeah, I just looked at this and I was like, oh,
Oh.
you're supposed to get an item like every 2 rounds.
I mean, like, I read it, but, like, I guess I
Wait,
just didn't
Mordog
post it.
said I didn't read it. Okay, if you read that, it doesn't imply. Like,
No,
how
no.
am I supposed to know that if I grind like a Cho'Gath with no items,
So
that,
at least it's that. I read it and I still didn't understand, so I'm just stupid.
I feel like that's not very clear at all.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like 10,000% sure, but like I took that interpretation, and then whenever I played it, it looked like that was what it followed from the start of the set. So, yeah.
No, it makes sense because that was like that kind of is like how Tom Kench worked when he ate, right?
Yeah.
So like it all clicks together now. I guess I just never put 2 and 2 together. That he has to execute a unit with items. Because I just kept thinking I kept getting unlucky.
No, I mean that
I was
that
like,
makes
man,
sense.
I'm a generational low roller.
No, I thought it was bugged, but like that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, well.
Also, I thought it was so bugged that I actually read the description like multiple times to be sure.
Yeah, I didn't go that far. I read it one time. Double Urgot possible for.
Yeah, for sure.
them. That you double your chances to grind into parts.
Oh, yeah.
Meow.
I mean, the mini Urgot kind of doesn't really, or is that once the Urgot doesn't really farm items very often.
It's true. It's true. You want, and the thing is, you kind of want to get to the board state where you have 2 items or 2 Urgots with items and then a mod. So like he's kind of far away from actually getting that. That's like the end of stage 6. So I think selling the Urgot makes a lot of sense.
What do you play over the Urgot?
Renekton.
Renekton, yeah.
He still has stuff he wants to roll for.
Just
like
any
Garen.
5 cost.
He has 3
really.
on Garen, so
Yeah. I think the guarantee makes a much bigger difference than in other Urgot too.
It does. It gives you AoE because he has a lot of single target, but he kind of lacks the ability to clear a lot of stuff. Wow, I'm surprised he lost though.
Yeah, Vapacasa's one-off Zach too.
Okay, Garen 2.
So definitely some potential there.
Okay, Vapacasa hit the
Bossoskills, sorry.
Whoa. We talked about Vex being weak, but Vapacasa actually hit the full the 3 stars.
Oh yeah, this is max cap Vexotech.
This really is max cap. You got the 2 best items for Vexotech. You have the Varus 3. You have the
Best is not items.
Mordekaiser 3,
Yeah.
and you have the Vanguard with chassis on Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
It's crazy good.
And so the only way to get higher is to uncap it by just playing 5 cost. You take out Jin and you take out Jax for Aurora and Diego, but it's going to be hard to get there from here. So I think Vapacasa, this is the strongest he'll be for a while. He's very strong though.
Yeah, he's very strong.
Yeah. Bossos is one-off Zach. He's got the Vanguard emblem if he hits that as well.
Yeah. Also, he has Renekton too with Vanguard emblem. Ah! He grounded him into parts. Did you know that only works if it's on a unit with items?
That's crazy.
I learned that recently.
Boombot for Dishsoap if he wants to drop the Cogwa off his board, which he probably does.
Wait, isn't it better to play 6 boot?
Yeah, would you go 6?
Oh,
Does he
yeah,
pick
that's
up
true.
the
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he needs to find Skarner. I was watching Frodan roll for Skarner on level 10 earlier, just testing things. This guy could not see Skarner. He skipped I didn't want to call you out on it, but he skipped like 4 of them, and then he opens up his team planner and puts Skarner in the team planner when there's a Skarner in his shop.
I was testing things. Man. I was testing things.
But yeah, I think...
First of all, I was testing your eyesight, and you passed.
Oh, that's good.
Wait,
Yeah.
does that mean I failed?
Yes.
Oh.
So yeah, Dishsoap's going to keep the Cogma in case he finds Skarner, and then 6-spoon bot.
One more turn until he gets a mod from the Garen to put onto the Urgot.
Yeah, that's huge.
And then he can go for double Urgot mods there as well.
He's definitely got the scaling with the Zach and the Garen and the Urgot.
I like this Quicksilver a lot, by the way. I think this is a really nice... There's actually multiple times where he went out of his way to put Quicksilver on the Urgot. Yesterday when he was doing that Fast 9. Oh, he lost, like, very convincingly, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's Mordekaiser with Vanguard.
Vapacasa's board is, like, kind of, like, talked about it before, but, like, it really is the strongest version of Exotech you can get to.
Yeah, it is possible.
I mean, if Dishsoap can get to the 6-boom bot, I think he wins.
Yeah?
But, I mean, he needs 6-boom bot.
It's kind of crazy. Imagine this board going third. I kind of, like, I was with Aesah. I was like under the impression he was gonna win the game.
Yeah, I thought he was going for sure.
I think he usually wins. Like Casa, I didn't even think they would hit everything because they were level 9 with only 6 copies of each. And I feel like a lot of the times you end up not like hitting the 3 stars of level 9.
Yeah. I would say that this isn't a series of errors from Dishsoap. I think his opponents did a good job spotting a win condition that you don't usually go for. And if Dishsoap does go third,
Also, we're critiquing him, but
You're saying it's not even his fault.
no, I'm saying that this is gonna be one of those games where Dishsoap's gonna be like, I think I should have gotten higher than the third, and then everyone's gonna have an opinion in his chat.
Yeah.
And everyone's going to get timed out. / banned. So.
Should help Scarter.
Should have gone for Miss Cho 3. Are you sure it wasn't Cho 3?
QSS or God.
3.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Didn't you write on your website that Rageblade is not good on Urgot? That's the best part, man. When they start referencing our site, when they're like, trying to like...
I do think those questions are actually like valid during solo queue, especially like the Rageblade ones. I feel like for newer players, it's harder to understand like how you end up with the Rageblade on Urgot.
Yeah.
Because because a lot of it is because of like this specifically playing for tempo.
Yeah.
I feel like it's easier to just say you can't just have best of slot every single game.
Holy.
You definitely can't. You definitely can't go first for best in slot in every game, and it's usually about like the pathing of how you get there. Like the upgrade from a Rageblade on Urgot to a better item is not worth in putting like a good item on your Zac too.
Oh, Jax. What about double Vast Sejuani?
Yeah, with 2 removers.
Yeah. He has cybernetic? No, he does not.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
it's
you're
probably
cybernetic,
better.
You would still move.
Oh,
like,
there's
steadfast.
2 Quicksilvers, so I think he probably views the Sejuani not that impactful.
I see.
By the way, Casa is playing for a world spot. With VCLF in the bottom, I'm pretty sure Casa is charging up the rankings. And at first here puts him very likely to overtake VCLF.
Yeah.
We could be watching the makings of Casa booking his world spot.
Oh my god.
Oh, savings removers for the TG. All right. Oh.
I see.
But
okay. There is a world we go to this. Oh no, we're not going to stage 7 carousel because Casa is pretty healthy still. He could lose.
I think this is actually the strongest Vex board I've ever seen, aside from like the augment high rolls, like
Share Spotlight.
Share the Spotlight. But like in terms of like board,
just having the Vanguard more 3 with like both
in
if it's
this
trace
economy
activated.
where 4 people in the lobby are playing Exotech, this is really impractical. I think this only could happen thanks to
everyone playing AMP.
Everyone playing AMP and holding hands 5, 7, 8.
Yeah.
And now is he going to lose this fight? It looks like his front line. Oh my!
Looks like the back line collapsed.
What the heck? That is insane. Yeah, I'm Vex every game. Casa. Lobby winner.
I think
0 Exotech players.
I think if you play like Exotech from the spots where you have like Vanguard +1 and the chassis and the hollow bow, like it's totally fine to play Vex.
Yeah, it's also like perfect items across the board. By the way, this is like guide level of perfect items. It's like you have utility on Bears 3, like Guard Breaker, Blue Buff, Gunblade, and then double Vow like with Warmogs and Vanguard on the Mordecai. He even has like the alternate suggested build items to like cap high.
Like also like
It's
Vava Casa. It's not even like he was loose streaking into it. He was pretty high HP and maintained an HP lead the whole game.
Yeah.
Real quick, do we want to do a different lobby for next game or stick with this one?
I want to see some Setsuko as well. I'm down to go to lobby C, but
sounds good.
And we also haven't watched a lot of Broseph. Oh wait, Wasianiverson went 6th. I feel like we should watch. Actually, you know what? What do you guys want in chat? Type Greg if you want lobby B. Type Gregnant if you want lobby C. And then don't say anything if you want lobby A.
Right. I mean,
wait.
lobby 8 wins by a landslide then.
I think it's lobby C. I think people
Gregnan's
are
way for sure.
are Gregnant. Okay. Is it too tight? That's just how it is, man. Headsets are just in general. If you need a little break, you can go take a break. If you need. Okay.
You want to trade?
Okay. You just be mindful that like right now, like as you're touching the microphone, you're adding a lot of sound.
I muted him.
Oh, okay. All right. There's like 2,000 votes for lobby A. Hold on a second. All right, I think you should just run the poll again then, real quick. Did we actually do it? I don't think so. I think there's literally one guy.
No, this is a joke because he said it if you want lobby A, don't say anything.
It's lobby C. It's lobby C. It's lobby C.
Yeah, we're going C.
Yeah, we're going C. Ha ha ha. Okay, let's go to lobby C. I guess while we have a moment, I want to talk about our sponsor for the stream here, or like what's going on. If we have an opportunity, if we have that ready, Austin.
You have a sponsor?
Not for like the golden spatula, but just like something that I'm supposed to do, and I realize I'm kind of behind on it.
Oh.
So I need to talk about it. This month, I personally, Frodan, am sponsored by the Boys and Girls Club of America, and they do a program for kids to help mentor them, academic success, help them get into sports program, help feed them lunch, and get food to them in general. And they asked me to get information, just get your feedback on ad stuff. And the way to do that is to, if you type BGCA in the chat, or if this mods actually can link it, it'll bring you to a way you can type in. All you have to do is type in your email, type in a US zip code, and fill out pieces of information about brands that you use. If you use Twitch, if you use Netflix, if you use Uber, if you go to fast food places, McDonald's, Taco Bell, that's what I filled out. If you use any, like, your phone carrier services, any clothing you wear, they just want general impressions with brands and different, like, companies to work with. And every time you fill out any series of survey, they donate $2 to help these kids. And the thing is, I need 3,000 pieces of feedback for this sponsorship to be considered a success. And we're at, like a 200. Because the thing is, it does take time. So it takes a lot of time. If you can fill out 25 pieces of feedback. We just need basically 100 people to help us out with like 20, 25 pieces of feedback. And we're basically there at the goal. And this speaks a lot to me because I was a camp counselor in college. One thing that I did when I was casting esports in university was I was a sports camp counselor for young kids. In fact, one funny story was there was a kid that followed my esports journey and became a Hearthstone competitive player because he saw that I casted it. He approached me 7 years later, and said, "Hey, you used to be my sports camp counselor." So working with the kids always means a lot to me, and that's why this sponsorship I said yes to. The sad thing is, I look pretty bad right now because no one's filling out any feedback, so I feel kind of bad. So please, if you have spare time, just fill out the feedback. Fill out any. I shouldn't say it. You can use any fake email, but you don't. If you don't want to give your email away, you can do that. They're not going to spam you with stuff. But overall, it's for a really good cause. They're donating $2, 25 pieces of feedback today, and we're looking for any amount of people that can help us out, because the kids need you. Wow, we're really guilt tripping them like that. Is that the messaging we're saying? What is this? This is a little heavy-handed, man. The club kids need you. And so yeah, they get a bunch of support for STEM classes, right? Math, science, reading. Like reading apparently is an important skill that people need. Wait, hold on. Wait, okay, this is the survey process. They told us not to show things beyond this, but yeah. Basically fill out everything there, and that's it. That's the pitch. Please help us out. Okay, and I mean, we're not doing this to stall out for the game. The game hasn't started yet. We're waiting. Have you done anything related to Boys and Girls Club of America? Or have you seen anything like that, Rain, when you were growing up?
Not personally, no.
Okay. For me, it was like a really big part of like my local scene is how people got into Little League and sports. Or how people got into like the rec league for basketball, and that's the big reason why I play a lot of young people's sports in America. Hopefully, if you guys are from USA, it's a big thing for you guys as well.
I mean, it sounds like a great organization to support.
Yeah, yeah. So EU can't do it. I mean, I guess if you have family in the U.S., I'm not sure. I think it's like mainly for U.S. people. I do recognize there's a lot of U.S. people or non-U.S. people who watch TFT. I think that's definitely the biggest part of it. But they're looking for American people or American feedback, or feedback from USA zip codes, to be more precise. All right. Okay, so this is the fantasy. Can we unmute Aesah real quick?
Yep.
I think chat is starting to run away with it. Almost all their picks are people who are doing
No
fantastic
way.
right
It's
now. Aesah and Rainplosion are falling
No
really
way.
far behind.
I caught up to
We
Aesah.
only have 3 players left. so-
caught up to
It's
Aesah.
crazy. It's crazy, man. Because
Can we form like a super team?
Yeah, can we?
Can we combine our results?
I'm actually gonna go on a limb and say that if there's a possibility that if Rain and Aesah combine their points by the end of the event, they're still gonna get outplaced by Chet.
No,
that could
no,
definitely
no,
happen.
no.
That definitely is possible, especially because Rain has multiple players dead already.
Yeah.
Oh, that means I'm gonna beat Rain at least. Not last. I'll take it. Probably.
Yeah. I actually would just
Wait.
be in the. I'm
Wait,
so
you
close.
have multiple players dead.
Aesah?
Oh.
Yeah.
I
yes.
forgot.
What do you mean? What do you mean
Oh,
you're gonna beat
you know
me
what?
for
Yeah.
sure?
Darth and Milk dead.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay, so the thing is, chat can still lose to me if all of my core continues to advance.
And one of them doesn't make
The
it.
issue is, one of my players wants to reroll Neferi.
But he's also the point leader still.
Wait, is he?
No.
Dehua caught
is
up.
he?
Oh, no.
Setsuko caught up. Setsuko went third. He's
Oh,
definitely
Dehua's the point leader. Okay,
Dehua's the
okay.
point leader, and then chat picked Dehua as a meme. And this guy is literally leading the field.
Wait, what? You call him a meme, but I'm seeing chat call him the best player in the world.
Yes, because no one actually thought that when they were voting for him. But
What?
they but their faith was rewarded. it's like he's like the GME of fantasy picks here, man. He's
Oh,
just
he
going
is.
crazy.
The 10x.
GME Hua. 5 more minutes? What are we waiting for, man?
Do you guys want to do Bortle?
Oh, can we do today's TFT Wordle? Do we have a TFT Wordle here while we have an opportunity? Because our puzzles and everything like that, we're waiting until after game 2 before we do our next puzzle. Man, with all this downtime, you guys could fill out some feedback for the Boys and Girls
True.
Club of America.
What's the link for that?
Just search TFT by Nico. It's like a Vercel app thing. Tell some jokes. All right. Rainplosion drafted Greya, Kurumx, Pokygum, JRC, or Cash and thought she was going to win.
Cash is doing good.
Cash is doing great. And honestly, I think
Greg.
if you look at the standings, actually, I wonder how close it is for top 8. I actually think it's
Look,
like...
isn't my fault? Like, Ray was top 3 on your list too.
Oh, no, I think Greya's a good pick.
He went 22.
I think Greya's a good pick. I think that I think there were a couple of Darth ended up underperforming, VCLF underperformed, Pocky underperformed, but that's just TFT. Like anything can happen.
In 6 games, I mean, just think about like how many times you bought 4 out of 6 games in a row on ladder, and like you're playing, decently.
Yeah.
It could just happen.
Oh my god, 8 letters. Okay,
What the
I have one word that I always choose when it's 8 letters.
Okay.
It's
I don't play the game enough.
Aphelios because
Okay.
he has like so many different letters, like vowels.
Okay.
A E I O.
Wait, do these all have to be champions?
No, it's just TFT,
okay,
just
okay.
TFT terms.
Thinking of 8-letter TFT terms is kind of hard.
Okay, so we have an H, an O, and an S. But O is going to be the guaranteed second to last letter.
This is like kind of hard, isn't it?
This is very, very hard.
Uh.
Oh, look at that. We're in game.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay, yeah.
I actually
Why not
knew
for
the
this
word.
instead?
I actually knew the
Oh,
word,
okay.
but no, I don't actually. I don't know the word at all. Okay, here we go. Game is started.
Loot sub.
All right, loot subscription. We got Urgot. Marcel P.
Why are people typing stoneplate in chat?
Oh,
Is that for the
it's a meme because I got stuck on one of these for one time on my stream,
Oh yeah.
and it looked like stoneplate could have been one of the guesses, and I was doing it between each game, and so people would kind of like
Oh,
new
okay,
people would
yeah.
come and be like stoneplate, and be like it's not stoneplate, and then eventually I started leaning into the meme where like I came back and be like, oh, it's stoneplate, but it was never stoneplate. It was not possible. The word was stone wall, which I want to ask.
Is that a TFT?
Yes. What do you think stone wall is from? That was the word of the day.
Is it like a
Garner
Malphite ability?
ability.
It's an ability from Galio.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh.
And everyone made it sound like it was so obvious. Yeah.
I mean, chat
It's
knows
not.
everything.
It's
so like
not.
it's always obvious to chat.
Yeah. Setsuko's POV, we got Elise out of an orb. That's good for him.
Yeah. Elise and also Graves if he wants that option.
Yeah.
But
That's
with two
possibly-
Morganas, I like the Elise a lot.
The insta Jarvan cell.
It's probably because he had Elise already. If you were to choose one or the other to sell and hold pairs, you have Bruiser frontline, you have Elise.
Yeah, but I was thinking like maybe selling. It's just how you have Bruiser something like you don't really need like the
Jax.
Yeah,
Jax
yeah, fair
in
enough.
the Vi.
I do like Jarvan. I think he's underrated. For an early game. Ooh! No Scout? No pivot. And it's loot sub, too.
If he had the Jarvan, I actually would click no scout and maybe just go Graves.
It's a spat.
I think
Oh.
Lusa makes no scout a lot worse because like don't you want to change your board? Maybe hit like a
Okay, yeah, you're right.
trait?
Support Spire.
Oh,
Faster.
Syndicate! Syndicate!
Okay.
Isn't Syndicate still like really good on this patch?
Is
Because you're guaranteed.
Guaranteed
it?
plus
You
two.
need one
He's
MF.
guaranteed
You
plus
need
2
one
syndicate.
misfortune.
He's guaranteed 7 syndicate.
Board of Directors.
Whoa.
Is he thinking Vexotech?
Well, that's crazy.
Dynamo? Is he thinking Dynamo?
Because
Well, I think he's just thinking like it gives him Morgana 2 immediately, so he's just gonna take it.
yeah, but
You need to have this mic a lot closer.
but the spat.
Yeah, I was getting
Yeah, I know. But your
No,
voice
we're
is
saying
trailing
we
off.
can't hear, like the chat can't hear you because of
Yeah.
the microphone.
Because you're talking like, that's what it sounds like. So, I mean, if it is, just hold it to your
Oh, it's
your
not. It's not
mouth.
like the headphone itself. So. Okay.
Okay. Trial run, for Exotech. Wait, what? Hold on,
Holy.
2-1 Spirit Lane. That's pretty exciting. Playing for the max cap.
I mean, is that like a gorilla angle? Who knows?
This? I mean, I feel like
He has
he's
a
gonna try to just
Zyra
play
P
Bruiser
somehow.
Techie.
I guess he's probably just gonna push levels, right?
I mean,
There's no way you keep rolling.
okay, high key. I'm down to reforge it and just go techie spot.
Yeah, I think Techie Spat is probably really preferred here. I guess he doesn't have any rod, so he can just wait for it.
Yeah, I mean, like the other option you would think about is probably like spot, but that's a rod as well. So I always find it kind of like interesting that like because of the reforge dynamic that like if you were leading like the AP brand line, like no matter what, you kind of really wanted a rod with your spatter pan.
JRC's 4 graves already. That's kind of a lot of graves to have by 2-3.
That's true. Cambulee full open.
Yeah, full open with calculated loss. I wonder what he is. I mean, I guess like what his game plan is from here
I think full open kind of scares me.
in loot sub.
In loot sub.
Well, I think
No.
it's really good in sub because if he gets another spat, he can go for or something, I guess. But
Yeah, but sometimes like you get to like these like reasonable like win outboards, but like in loot sub reasonable win outboards are not win
yeah,
outboards.
it's also HP.
So I think you need to like just like move your mic a bit higher when you're talking to it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're basically like inconsistent with where you're holding the mic,
Okay,
so
sorry,
it
sorry.
keeps cutting you out mid sentence.
That's
Okay,
all
yeah,
good,
sorry,
it's
sorry. I
just
was getting a
that-
headache from the headset. My bad.
Yeah, no,
That's
it's all
okay.
good. It's just I think sometimes chat can't hear you.
Okay.
I mean, I can't hear you. Sometimes you're trailing off. Okay, so no spat or anything on carousel for Cam, so you can't go for the double.
Yeah, but I think like three losing on stage 2 is just really good in loose sub because well not in loose sub specifically, but when you start with a spat.
Uh-huh.
What do you use the spatula if you're taking like Vanguard reactive shell?
Could be marksman maybe.
Okay, so you just play
Try to
go to 9.
Try to go 9. Yeah, it's loose sub, so you try to
Go for
go like
6.
6-4.
6-4. Okay. And then exotech.
Double
Tower.
bot.
Oh. That's pretty
Okay,
good.
I mean that's
It's really good,
6
yeah.
Boombot without Urgot. You can probably even stabilize just with like Zeri.
Right. 6 Boombot is very good. It is loot sub though, so it's one of those things where like you could have an insane board with that and still lose. So.
I kind of think the like mid game is like a lot easier as well though, especially because the tower defense is actually really strong when you can actually use it early game.
The tower defense should activate the missile.
So it's one of the cases where like I'm not too worried about like if they fall off late game, because even if they do fall off late game, their early game should be pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean 6 boombot doesn't really like fall off, I would say.
Oh, sorry, I just meant to like compare it to like the
Just getting outscaled by something just ridiculous.
The 10 traits are.
Because there's 10 traits available. You know, JRC could just like hit the Golden Ox nuts.
We don't really see
Cypher
anyone going
Kasha.
for the 10 traits in this lobby.
Not
I gotta
yet.
see someone.
Not yet.
That's a bingo that we haven't gotten yet.
Yeah,
That is true. How have we checked in on bingo
I'm curious what Setsuko's gonna go for. Do you think he's maybe gonna go for boombot?
with Divinicore with the board of directors?
Because he can't go for Divincore spat.
Yeah, I'm really confused about the board of directors in general. I feel like the +2.
He also wins
Did
this
it hit, like-
fight. or
I
no?
think he might have like forgotten that it was loot sub. I'm not sure.
Yeah, really? You think
Yeah.
Setsuko forgot?
I think that could happen.
He won.
I mean, I think I think for me
Oh.
it's just like he's not. I think it's more likely he just wasn't considering the implications of like of being able to hit 7 Syndicate, because like you don't really think about 7 Syndicate on 2-1.
Yeah. I think Setsuko was very surprised he won that fight.
Yeah, for sure.
This guy hit Zyra 3 and lost every round since.
He Setsuko probably like scouted his matchups and saw like this is the weakest guy in his pool, and then he's like, oh, I'm gonna lose for sure, playing no synergies except for like
Uh-oh.
a Morgana, same level, playing Cypher.
Yes, he forgot. Oh my god.
I mean, I
Alright.
feel like if he didn't forget, he would take Syndicate for sure there. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised too that he skipped the double. So then why did he take, what's his game plan with board directors then?
I don't know. Like I don't know what your spot you can make and feel good. Like
In Vex, you could make a few. He could make
you can
Dynamo
make
Emblem.
Dynamo, but like Dynamo and Vex is so.
It's weird because you need the tiers.
It's so hard to make Dynamo. Like Dynamo Emblem in Vex is good, but making Dynamo Emblem in Vex is really hard because you kind of need summon 3 tiers. You actually kind of need to summon like 6 tiers. In fact, you might maybe need to summon like 7 tiers.
Okay, you know, like I mean, you would like to, but you don't
7
need that many
tiers.
tiers.
No, but like you do though. Like Blue Buff.
Yeah, that's 2.
Void Staff. Vow.
That's
Vow.
3.
Vow.
Okay, sure.
where's the 7th tier coming from?
It's Dynamo Spat.
Oh, okay. Alright.
These 7 tiers.
Yes, you need 7 tiers.
You do. It's like mandatory.
He's probably chilling too hard. I mean, it could be if he's asleep at the wheel.
It could be the other way around too, where he's like too stressed out.
Interesting choices. Raining Gold.
I
Magic Roll. I feel like Magic Roll is not bad here.
Magic Roll in general
That's
is
Reforger as
pretty good. there's a lot of good outcomes from the components, the permanent HP.
Uh-huh.
If you get the pile of champions, that is the most likely. Oh, if you
This-
wanted to play Vex, you gotta say it's Spellweaver.
Does Spirit Link work with the HP Orb? Probably no one know, right?
I think it does. Uh-oh.
That's
Yeah,
not
it
a good
should.
result.
Pile of champions.
That's pretty much the only bad thing you can get from Magic Fiddle.
Yeah, okay.
If
You know what? It's a fiddle game. I've decided. He has Bruiser Emblem and Archangels. It's time.
You know,
He could. Setsuko's actually one of the players
I
who's
can
played
believe it.
Fiddle.
I think he's doing it. Oh,
Oh no, he's not.
Setsuko's one of the players who's played Fiddle more than most.
Unless he's gonna play Dynamo Fiddlesticks.
It's kind of hard with four directors though, right? Because
Yeah,
Fiddle,
Gragas.
There's no techie or Boombot.
I mean, but you actually
unit.
want to play Renekton.
You do.
But playing Renekton there is actually like not bad.
You just need Morgana.
So you go like Morgana, Renekton, Gragas.
Yeah.
I feel like you could make it work, but you need to high roll.
Playing Morgana without Dynamo seems like a pretty big waste of a one slot or a unit slot.
Yeah.
Cambulee took. Oh my goodness, Trait
Trait
Tracker.
Tracker with Reforger.
Yeah. So Cambulee could potentially go for a 10 trait, but he doesn't have a on the dummy, so he would need level 10.
Am I crazy? Isn't Cam crazy healthy? Like even
65?
even with the 10 HP orb. Like,
Yeah.
even 55 here would be crazy healthy.
I wouldn't say it's crazy healthy.
Well, I feel like it's crazy healthy because he was playing like 0 units on board.
If
on
you
stage
if you
2.
take full losses at stage 2, you're in like
You're like
68.
70, right?
It's definitely
68
not
to and then
I would
2
say-
losses.
Okay.
Yeah, the mic isn't that way. It's actually this
Oh,
way
oh,
because
yeah,
of the
I see,
way
yeah.
the mic is oriented.
It's literally touching me when I was
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, if you
Oh, spot.
That's huge for Cambulee. So maybe he could go for Fawn and then reforge into like double anima or something like that.
or you could just wait for the Trait Tracker and then go for the double. Like you could
I think low key it's oftentimes fun because like it's so hard to hunt down like the extra like the specific components.
Yeah, that's true. If he needs a double anima spat, it's gonna hard to get 2 tiers from here, for example. We do have a bingo on the board, which is Trait Tracker on 7.
He's not rolling though. I'm not sure he's getting it.
What I mean by that is though he could opt to try and get 7.
Yeah, rolling here is not even bad because you
Whoa.
can roll for Cypher as well.
Whoa, I'm shocked they sold the Graves.
Why is that?
Graves is a pretty common part of a lot of cash outs.
Oh, you mean for the Trait Tracker?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
I think
because-
he knows like exactly what he wants.
Okay.
Because he's only one off and he's just going to
He
level
just
to 8
needs
and
a
proc on
window?
4-1, I think.
And he literally just needs a Mundo.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be Mundo, right? Oh, it does.
It could be Senna, right? Or Gragas.
Yeah, Gragas or
Gragas, Senna, and
Senna.
Mundo.
Yep, Divinicore is the extra trait that you could splash in.
Yeah, I think he's not too worried about proccing it.
Yeah.
I mean, he could honestly just make the fun and
Low-key, I think there's a pretty good reason to actually like try to proc it on 7.
yeah, I think proccing it now has a lot of value because when you proc it on 4-1, first of all, that's a round that you're gonna lose, and
Yeah.
you don't have that much HP to spare.
I think I would level here and roll for a Senna or a Gragas.
Yeah, I think so too. You'll lose a little bit of gold, but
Yeah, but
I think having the extra time
the
is
extra
worth
time when you've got extra rolls and you've got the reforger you want to work out and you want to figure out what comp you want to play, because you could also reforge your Kraken, like if you get strat Street Demon plus
Like techie and stuff like
plus
that.
techie plus like
it. Trade
Golden
tracker though,
Ox.
you can prop trade tracker on neutrals though, right?
I don't think you can.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure you can.
Oh, okay. I thought you could, but I could be wrong.
Okay, I mean if he wins, it's like basically like procced it anyways.
Marcel on 290, by the way. Marcel is lining up 290 cash out plus forward thinking.
Oh yeah, that's the other point. Like I feel like he's
Marcel's
kinda
spot is really scary.
he's
Yeah.
kind of leaned it into Exotech. I feel like if you Radiant. I feel like if you want to play Exotech, like there's a lot of benefits to proccing earlier because like then you actually get to roll for Exotech on 4-1. instead of like waiting until
Oh.
after everyone else has finished rolling.
Oh my goodness.
Shojin Radiant Nashers.
That's pretty good.
Whoa, that's insane.
Yeah. It's a complementary item to what he wants to do. Now, I don't know if Marcel is planning on Cypher rerolling. I think he is.
I think he has
I think
to,
it is.
right?
I think it is. Because he so one, he gets a free Vi 3 if he Cypher rerolls. Because of his first augments. He's been selling them. He's actually been selling them to get like worth the wait. Or
Yeah, to get worth
money
the wait
back.
breakpoints. Okay.
But he gets a free Vi 3, and also like these items don't really go on anyone but LeBlanc.
What do I want with the Spat and 5 Cypher? Strategist emblem?
Strategist is like really good compared to the other options.
Is it worth killing a sword? Sword's a good item.
I don't know what else you want to make. Like you could make.
Like Bastion.
I feel like Bastion's kind of.
Yeah.
If you have a Renekton, you can make Rapid Fire, but
Graves 3. It's Vexotech for
Yeah, Setsuko to go for Vex.
Wait.
I mean, it just makes sense.
Yeah.
can we look at? I think I want to. If we could look at Cam bit next turn, and then Marcel after that.
Okay.
I mean, ideally we could look at both of them at the same time somehow, but
We can.
we can.
Yes, we can.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, the technology.
Oh, you mean a split screen? No, we can't.
Oh, okay.
But I can do the Rainplosion.
Holy.
This is the Rainplosion right here. Sorry. Schizo. 5 emblems.
Okay, nothing that stands out as amazing. Does have Divinicore,
Okay,
which is
so
usable on every
so
board.
Marcel's committing to the Cypher reroll for sure. Kind of as expected, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he
I feel like
has
this
to.
roll down's pretty straightforward. Can we look at like what emblems Cam got? And the roll. Okay, so
Yeah, so it's just going Exotech.
So committing Exotech, but he's 2 Reforgers. I'm really interested what he Reforges into after he hits.
I think you reforge Syndicate, Ox, and Bastion, and then you'll get 3 emblems there. And you have 2 Reforgers, so you have a pretty good chance to hit something useful.
Syndicate, Emblem, Ox.
And Bastion. Oh, Reforges Divinicore. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
He did.
Ooh.
Nothing really useful there.
Yeah, you can just reforge.
Down
all
to
3 of
reforge all those.
Yeah.
All 3 of the ones he just got.
Okay, rapid fire. Double
Fire is
techie.
very good.
Vanguard's good. Vanguard's good.
Vanguard's very good for Mord.
He doesn't have a chassis, but it's still it's acceptable.
I'm kind of worried for his spot.
Yeah. This kind of goes back to what you're talking about, is that he doesn't have the time to like make, and now he's just -1 life.
Yeah, he's actually lost 2 lives from not proccing on 3-7
Yeah.
because
It's too greedy. And
he's
Marcel
forced
is
to-
ooh.
Marcel just missed, or he's one of everything.
I mean, he missed, but he still has 22 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like he's true one of everything.
Marcel started this round with 150 gold, so it would be like pretty hard to spend all of it.
Oh.
But yeah, he could have had this last.
He could have
round.
had this, and now he's down to 1 true life, and like Cam's gonna
Yeah.
be strong too. It's gonna be quite a confrontation.
I think it's right of Cam to keep the Bastion spot because he's got +1, so he can play 4 Bastion.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's true.
like Renekton here, for example, is pretty good.
I mean, he has rapid fire now, so it's really good.
Yeah. He can play. He can play the Shyvana for techie.
Ooh, 4 Bastion, 4 Techie.
Holy.
He's throwing in Kindred too. I don't know if he knows that.
Doesn't really have a great option. Maybe Senna.
Yeah. Cam should win this, but okay. Zyra's dead. Setsuko gets another crucial win. No tierless Vex.
Yeah, he's 9 streaking.
He's 6 tiers off. There's 1.
Holy.
It's on 1 cost. Maybe he'll get it.
He could still hit it.
You know what's kind of crazy? That there is Vex data that sometimes shows that if you have no blue buff Vex,
Yeah.
it does hurt totally fine.
I've
Like
come-
1 tier
I've-
Vex
I've
is
kind of
fine.
come to the conclusion that like, if your setup is like really good enough, like if you have like share your spotlight. I mean, I keep going back to share your spotlight. I just think that
Oh, you got
log
the
is
tier.
so broken.
Yeah. Only 5
Um,
tiers off now.
We're almost there.
Yeah, I feel like 1 tier is fine. You just go
I
adaptive.
low key think you don't even go blue buff here.
What, you just slam Void Staff?
Yeah, looking at his items.
Call it a day.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like you just go Void Staff because you can't grief for blue buff here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you're just so far off. And then if you make your blue buff, then you're even worse off because then you're down a bow and a glove. I think you have to make your Void Staff because he's not really playing Vex carry. He's actually playing Varus carry. That's why like he's succeeding.
Yeah, he's still stuck on Varus 1 though.
Yeah, I mean he needs to have Varus to like truly succeed, but like part of the reason that he's been winning rounds is just like because his Vex items like don't actually matter that much with like the Dynamo +1.
Exotech is just so contested in this lobby. Even Marcel P with the Sejuanis.
Oh my
god.
That was crazy.
That's crazy. This is a Varus 2 death. I think.
It's definitely looking close enough that 3 on Varus 2.
Yeah. Varus 2 is
Might have been it.
Varus 2 is crazy strong.
Varus 2 probably would have like saved the Vex as well.
He is interested in Varus 2 as well, unlike Cam, who skipped like 10 Varuses on his roll down because he was trying not to make Varus 2 before he found the other Exotech units. And by the way, he did play that Shyvana, as you were mentioning. He took out Kabuko for that.
Makes a lot of sense. The like 4 Techie is actually a lot of AP. And it does a lot on Varus. It does a lot on the Aurora. I'm pretty sure that he's just gonna keep 4 Techie until he hits Renekton or dies.
Strategist emblem on Galio, I guess for the durability.
Yeah. He's got 3 removers, about to be 4. You might as well just put it on.
Yeah, I like it.
That can use it.
Because I'd rather like 3 at him than 2 at him. I mean, even if it's like better on Draven.
All right, this is
fast
Kurum
9.
falling off. I think Kurum's thinking about fast 9.
Yeah, he's fast 9 for sure. So I guess.
Well, it's because he wants to go like 6-4, so he needs to go 9.
He also needs a sword.
I don't think it's right to call him falling off. I think he's just going 9. Does he need sword? Is he making like Boombot emblem? I don't even know what he's making.
Oh, that's true. He could
that's
actually
true,
be
yeah.
open to Boombot. You're right. You're right. He's open to both.
I don't know what he's doing. I feel like
Well, he's going 9
it might not be X or like.
for sure. That's all we know.
Mechmano does have the Urgot. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Holy.
When does Kurum go 9? I feel like I'm Kurum, I have to wait 1.
He's not quite rich enough to like fully remake his board.
He's got great Urgot items with like blue buff, last Giant Slayer,
He
Boombot emblem.
He can't make a marksman emblem anymore.
Yeah.
So
He does have 3 Reforgers.
Yeah, that's true. He does. I like the Boombot play though. He has Fiddlesticks in the shop as well.
it probably depends on when he hits, right? I mean, it kind of looks like he's leaning towards maybe marksman, but like no marks. Oh wait, what? It kind of looks like he's
okay,
not
so he's not gonna
playing
make
for an
Boombot?
emblem.
He's just floating. He's just gonna sack the spat.
Can okay. Execution.
Oh, he's gonna go.
Okay.
Oh, there's a lot of Vexes going already, though. Aren't there always 6 Vexes gone?
No, I don't even know if he's playing Vex on the board. He
Oh,
can't really,
yeah,
'cause
you're
he has
right, you're right,
BLP.
yeah. That's true. That's true.
Okay. I'm not so sure about this.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Well, there you go. Well, that's important step 1.
That is the biggest step to playing Urgot, hitting Urgot.
Yeah.
He's back, and he can just play Urgot like Renekton, and then just like Executioner somebody. That works too.
Executioner is Zach. But yeah, I kind of think Executioner Spat is pretty bad here. The Spat effect doesn't really do anything, and also I think Executioner, the trait, gives you some crit damage as well, which is completely wasted.
It's like fine on Garen, I think. It's kind of just like a weirder Infinity Edge on him.
No, but he can't crits.
You need Infinity Edge with the... Wait, what?
No.
No. What do you mean?
Doesn't he have BLP, or is that the other?
Oh, he does have BLT.
You're right. He has bad luck protection.
Like, so it makes the
that's
Executioner
right.
emblem a lot worse than it is usually.
Yeah, because it just gives you a small baseline amount of crit and gives you AD instead. So he should still be thinking about putting it onto the Garen, though. I don't see the purpose of putting it on the Zac.
I think he's just really dizzy. He had the Last Whisper and Gunblade on bench last round.
I'm kind of down to drop Garen and not play Garen at all.
You sure? I feel like Garen's actually one of the ways you can get out of the situation.
Oh yeah, but
What?
Okay, I'm down to play Garen.
That's kind of amazing. You
Um,
reforged your last whisper.
Yeah, he already has even shroud, so it makes sense.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was gonna say that like I feel like his strongest board right there is actually just 2 Urgots.
Yeah, I can see that too.
So like you can just drop the Garen and then I mean yeah, it's hard to go first if you play that board, but I think it's kind of hard for him to go first already, and I'm like that's at least like my attempt at salvaging placements because it's really getting dangerous for him now.
Yeah, I agree. The Garen's like, is the Garen even better? Like, what mods can you even get that are that good? Like, you
Just
get Vanguard
Vanguard
on the Garen himself, but is that even better than having a second Urgot?
What about the Zac? Zac 1
Oh, what?
with like those items.
Oh yeah, but like I don't think Garen does anything without like.
He gives him the highest potential to spike on this. I don't feel like he's gonna win these fights anyways, and so it feels like he's investing into the possibility of stabilizing on 1.5 lives at the end of stage 5.
Okay.
Like if he gets Vanguard here and hits 2-star, I feel like he's in a really good spot.
Yeah, I guess I think his board is weak no matter what he does.
Ho ho!
Okay.
And just
Vanguard's
like
pretty
that?
good. I do wish though that he would move
Yeah,
these
the
items
Vanguard.
to the like the Garen itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets rid of the Zac. There we go. 2 Urgots.
Nice.
I'm assuming that's what's going to be the case here.
I'm like totally down for this. Like, I don't know if he could have won, but I definitely think if he was trying to win, like this would have been a much better attempt.
7 Street Demon for Quintanilla. Cambulee's last stand. Cam, I believe, lost to Marcel. So Cam is very strong, but he's on borrowed time.
He's not quite killing the Nico. Not yet. But he gets Chain CC'd. Okay.
Setsuko lost again.
Yeah, a lot of the
Kurumx
high
lost.
HP players are just bleeding out. Like, Kurumx went on 8 loss.
dead. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think he was expecting to die exactly there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kurumx didn't have a lot of gold when he went 9 this game.
Uh-huh.
I think he had like 2 Zayas on bench and about 35 gold in bank, so a little less than 50 gold total.
It didn't feel like a very natural transition to it because it looks like he took combat augments and then never hit a board. And that's kind of the problem going level 9. Is that's why you need the econ augments because you're not going to hit the board. If he hit the board, he was going to win the game because he has triple combat, but it's just very unlikely he's going to hit the board.
I also think like I mean I don't really know if there's a better setup. Hikey, I think he should have gone Marksman and played Marksman or Urgot.
Setsuko's dead. And it's a 5th.
Yeah, Setsuko, also another player with a ton of HP and bled out.
That's fine. I think for Setsuko, I think 5th is okay. Remember, if he averages 5th throughout the day, he's on track to make final lobby.
Yeah.
That being said, I feel like a lot of players are in that boat. There's actually a decent amount of players who have high. I feel like it's pretty top heavy, the points.
Yeah. I mean, every point matters still.
Yeah. He has to remember that it's loot sub. My man needs to lock in.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably happened to everyone, though, for getting it.
Yeah. Okay, so now can anyone take down Marcel? I think the players that could, for example, if Kurumx capped high enough. Cambulee made it out, by the way.
Yeah, Cambulee,
Barely.
Trait Tracker, Exotech. Classic one
Yeah.
that's been really strong
Pretty insane.
entire set.
Interesting that he would like prefer to have Vanguard off of Mordekaiser.
Well, I think you should just reforge it at this point. Like, there's definitely a chance you can hit something useful. You can hit, like, Bruiser, like, just looking at the sidebar, like, Bruiser, Executioner, Marks give traits, but even, like, you could hit, like, Exotech as well.
Oh, he didn't have chassis is why. That makes sense.
I think he probably just got the Reforger. It's easy to forget about like the actual Reforgers you get later in the game.
He would have had to get out on stage 5, though.
Wow.
Right?
Oh, so close. Okay. I mean, that's a reasonable 4th, all things considering. And Mac Menno somehow dodged Marcel a lot. Wait a second. There's a bingo on the board where I believe 2 players can be alive and 2 players could be win streaking. Hold on.
JRC, yeah, that could happen.
Yes,
JRC
JRC
needs
play
to
against
die.
Marcel. We need Marcel to queue into JRC real.
I think JRC is gonna die no matter who he fights. So as long as
Yeah.
the ghost fight wins.
He's fighting against Magneto.
Oh no.
Oh, no bingo.
That.
Happens to the best.
Oh, man.
I'm surprised that Marcel also didn't get a last list.
Well,
here.
unless JRC dies so fast, technically it happens for a millisecond.
Holy, the technicalities.
JRC.
Oh,
won.
he won. Oh.
Wait, also I'm surprised Marcel didn't get a last list for here and just like move one of the guard breakers to Zed. Off his anvil on stage 6.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Guardbreaker's is really, really good.
He was offered.
He took Edge Knight over.
Oh, yeah, okay. I
Okay.
also don't mind red buff on Draven.
He's a really good red buff applier. He hits a lot of units when he wants to. Look at this position for JRC, by the way.
Isn't last list kind of good here?
Yeah. But what if he just killed the
Okay.
Graves first anyways?
That's true. That's true.
Uh-oh. What if he don't? What if he don't?
Wait a second. Is JRC a genius?
Oh my god.
my god.
Wait a second.
Oh my god.
What is this positioning? You just put backline the Graves to pull everything away so his great. Was that a positioning diff, or was he just straight up stronger?
It worked out really well for him, where
It
like
worked
the
out really
Graves
well,
barely
but
lived.
I don't think that's what he was intending. Like he was intending for, I think, for the Graves to get a chance to wrap the backline after
Yeah.
pulling the front line to the right. But the Graves actually was one of the first to like die to the LeBlanc, but it lived long enough, and then the Senna split enough damage that like his backline was actually tanking for his front line in like a good way.
Yeah. I think what ended up happening was that the Zed just was a non-factor in that fight.
Yeah.
That was like the biggest impact of this positioning.
Yeah, for sure.
It's funny because he might have attempted a different type of play, but stumbled upon something that's very good. He's figured out something.
Yeah, he's doing
though.
it again.
Yeah, he's trying to pull everything towards the Jarvan.
But to me, it looks like Gragas is gonna die, and then Graves is gonna be targeted next.
He isn't like super high on the right side.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what's happening.
Because like his
Yeah.
Jarvan's still.
Oh,
very
yeah, but...
healthy.
Yeah. Interesting.
All right, I mean, yeah, it's a good attempt. I mean, I respect trying something different.
It was definitely, it made me, it's like tickling the part of my brain that makes me think that there's something there. Either way.
I think if your frontline is weaker than their frontline, it's really good.
Right.
Because if you can drag their main tank to the left side, even if you sack your main tank on the left side, like it's so strong.
My thought would be that it pulls Graves towards the center, though, and away from the enemy carry, which is ultimately you want.
If they walk down to Gragas, then and because they walk to you, their corner unit oftentimes has to walk one hex up as well, which means that this completely depends on like when the Graves dashes, where he dashes, and like how many gauges he has left after he dashes. So if he dashes again or not. But I think a lot of times you can go corner there.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. Filup, Vapa, Casa, Dishsoap, Robinsongz. That's their top 4. Another lobby. Cash and TorontoTokyo, Broseph and Rereplay. TorontoTokyo is repping Miguel Archo with his tag. Does that count as a BR1-2?
Holy.
No. Magmeno, JRC.
not quite.
It's People Brazil. Brazil on top for
Yeah,
game
yeah.
number 2.
True. Yeah, they got
This
second and
is
third lobby.
the top 8.
You know, this is unusual. I feel like one player usually runs away with regionals.
Well, Robin should be if he wasn't trolling.
Okay. Well, Robin's kind of he's back with the pack. Like he's 4 points ahead of.
He was
8th
5
place.
points ahead, and they went 8th.
No, but now he's 3 points ahead of 8th place.
Yeah, it's very tight. And we have Filup as well, who's kind of on there. And then even Bosso, Tex, and Bopster. Okay, and Tex already made it, by the way, to the world, so he's just free rolling. But
yeah, everyone else wants text to make it
yeah.
easier for them.
We have new lobbies.
All right, these are the lobbies for game number 3 and 4. Chat, please help us. Please vote 1, 2, or 3. Another thing to pay attention to, Wasianiverson went 8th.
Yeah.
And remember, Wasian's trying to play for like 17th, 18th.
Yeah.
Where was he on the overall standings? Do you remember? I mean, we'll do the vote here. So please vote first, and then type A, B, or C.
4th is the last, so...
Wow, 0 votes for C. Chat gave the middle finger emoji to Cash, Dishsoap, Filup, Bopster, Chunington, Quintanilla, JRC, or Artix. Damn. Wait, what's this?
Wait, they changed.
We just shuffled. Oh no, this is the standings. This is the standings.
Oh, okay.
The standings is Wasian right now is 19th. Oh my gosh.
He's actually...
He's right on the cutoff, yeah.
He's on the cutoff of what he needs to make Worlds.
Yeah. Dishsoap's gonna make day 3. Oh yeah, I mean we've seen a decent amount of Dishsoap as well.
Gray has got a hate wash Wasian now.
Wow, B won by 1% of the vote.
We can do both. Do one game, one the other.
No, it's all or nothing. 47, tyranny of the majority, baby.
I mean, if you didn't vote and you wanted to watch AA, then
Lobby B.
should have voted.
Yeah. You know what? The A voters, you can thank the C voters. Boom.
What if they
Yeah.
actually just wanted to watch C?
It's true. Maybe they just wanted to watch C. All right, B it is. I think people want to see if Wasianiverson can come. Yeah, can make the comeback. In the meantime, we have puzzle number 3. To my illustrious casters, another
yeah?
letter.
Wait,
All
what is
right.
this? I haven't seen this before.
I think we got
So
our treasure tokens hostage yesterday
yes.
by mysterious letter sender.
Okay.
So, as you guys know, we give out treasure tokens in this stream. However, they've been appropriated, kidnapped by some people. I don't know who. But they did send me letters telling me how to get them back. The letter says, I hope you enjoyed yesterday's enigmas. I must admit, you solved them much faster than I anticipated. It must be nice to have an intelligent specimen like Greg backing you up.
Oh.
If you breeze through today's conundrums in a similar fashion, then tomorrow I may have to do something drastic. ... All right, man. Was Greg even really helping us? Or was he just kind of there?
We'll
see. All right.
He was a mascot.
No, he was part of the team for sure. He did a good job filling in for Aesah. It's true. We are carried by Greg. Here's the puzzle. So the first puzzle was matching. Second puzzle was guessing. Fifth pun is...
Let's make some connections.
Match them. Oh, this is connections.
Oh, I love
Oh
connections.
man,
We actually love
I've done a lot. I do the New York Times connections every single day.
Okay, I'm not that tryhard.
Oh, every single day.
Yeah, I compete with my wife.
Who's better?
She's a little bit better, but
Oh.
not that much.
I see. Okay, so we have let's just walk it through. We'll take our time here. Defiance, because we're going for accuracy, not speed. Defiance is the artifact that gives you what? Omnivamp, generally a melee item. Tactician's Crown, the item, +1. Deathblade, 2 swords. Obsidian Cleaver, shreds enemy resistances of both types. Support item. Steadfast is a defensive tank item with durability. Last Whisper, Armor Sundering, Gold Collector, which is execution and gold. Hand of Justice, Deathfire Grass artifact, Unstable Treasure Chest, Gnasher's Tooth, Mogul's Mail, another artifact, then Even Shroud, Deathcap, Marksman, Emblem, and Gambler's Blade. How do we know if we're right? Are you just gonna tell us?
I
Yes.
kind
Okay.
of think I got it.
I think
but
I got
there's
one of
there-
them.
I think I got all of them, but there's
Oh, you got all of them?
yeah.
Okay, I'm not that
All
good.
right, keep in mind that we have like 7 minutes until we get to the next lobby. So if you already know Aesah, then
All right, so there's one that I'm a little confused about. Hand of Justice, Steadfast Heart, Gnasher's Tooth. Heart, Tooth, and Hand, but I'm not sure what else goes in that category. But I think there's 4 deaths, like Death Defiance, Deathblade, Deathcap, Deathfire Grass. I think is one for sure. Shred, there's Cleaver, Last Whisper, Even Shroud, and Marksman. And then gold generating items, Mogul's Mail, Gambler's Blade, Collector, and Tactician's Crown. But, oh, chest, of course. Chest is the last body part.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Okay.
Heart, tooth, chest, hand.
Okay,
yeah,
you
that was
smurfed
the one I was confused about.
It was too fast, man. I didn't even. I was still reading. I was still reading through everything.
I got the gold generation, and I was working towards death, but I was not anywhere close.
I had Obsidian Cleaver and Last Whisper together. All right. So what are these? What is the names of these letters?
W.
Oh, there's new instructions up top.
Did you ever hear
Put
the
your hair-
story of the tortoise and the hare? Put yourself in the hair place and work backwards to find your first letter.
So the hair went too fast and
Second?
tired itself out.
That's Aesah. Aesah's the hare.
Wait, but
Yeah, I'm too tired. You guys got this one.
so
It doesn't make any sense to me.
So first, work backwards.
first the hair.
So first place was W.
Put yourself in the hare's place and work backwards to find your letter. I mean, you can say the hare ended in second. Is that what we're looking for? Or are we trying to find a graph that matches the hare's
one
race?
of the letters that we have here isn't the letter that we're looking for. There's X, C, L, and W, and one of them is the letter we're looking for the ultimate clue.
Okay,
Because
wait.
yesterday we collected 2 letters.
I think you're overthinking it. I think Rain had it.
Okay. Oh, I mean, if the hare went second, then tracing
Oh.
backwards from 2.
Would be C.
I'm down to lock that in then.
C. Ha, C. All right,
Okay.
great. We're on a treasure hunt. I still don't understand the significance.
Wait, I don't
of-
understand this page at all.
Well, because it's not complete.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
the final. It's like one.
Oh,
part
it's
of the
so
puzzle.
confusing.
Yeah, no, I like it.
I don't know the letters in in the bottom order. 4.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. All I see in this, what is the first thing that you see when you look at all these words? I'm curious what you say, Aesah, because I have an idea as well.
Frodan behind you.
That's what that's what I see as well. I keep looking at that Frodan behind with a 3 cost. Frodan behind you. Yeah, no, that's cool. So you're too fast at connections. We need to nerf
Paired
you.
with more dog.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've done them. Yeah, like I said, every day.
Yeah. The thing is, I feel like you would be bad at this website's connections because this website connections is like way simpler.
Oh yeah. This one is too confusing. I can't even think of an 8-letter word. I cannot think of a single 8-letter TFT thing. Also, are we doing like hard mode where you have to use the letters that are already guessed?
I mean, you can use other words
Okay,
to try to like
Yeah. To try and narrow it down.
try and narrow it down.
Yeah.
I
Well, let me just try to think of anything that has 8 letters. Period.
All right. How about with the H?
Vanguard. Like it doesn't
sure.
have an O, but you know,
Sure.
it can narrow down some letters.
So he wants to submit Vanguard.
That's the only thing I can think of with 8 letters.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe
let's-
seeing Aphelios made me think of that.
Just let's send it. Let's lock it in. See what happens.
Okay,
We
so
got a
how's it?
U. SHOU. Show. There's O at the towards the end though.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, something shroud. No, that's even shroud's too long.
Yeah.
How do
there's
you
a- there's
how
an
do you
O
end
at
the-
second.
how do you end an O? Well, I feel like usually it's
Well,
an N.
even shroud could be, but it's 1 letter too long.
No, but
It's O.
no,
it's
but like
OUD.
how do you like end in O in second to last?
It could end in like ON maybe.
No, but like Owen's gone. O
Oh, it can't be an N.
OT
OY.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a good
OTOY.
OW maybe.
Chat has some good suggestions. I don't know if
Oh,
you
I
wanna
thought
hear
we're
them.
not
Oh,
looking
but
at
no,
chat.
don't look at chat.
Okay.
They
Oh.
cheat. Chat looks ahead. And they always cheat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't.
Something.
I feel like T and Y are good last options.
I feel like
TY.
W is a really good last option.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know for sure.
Oh,
What about
row.
show? Could the last word could be like
Toe.
show.
Show.
Showtime.
Something show. You show.
I don't think that quite works.
Yeah, like no, there's because we have a U.
Wait, I'm down to just put in like Showtime to narrow down some letters.
Showtime.
So
Wait, I
we-
like
so we
that.
have some
I
more,
like that.
Holy.
Imagine if that is the word.
Also, there's no other. We've done all the vowels except
Emmett
for O and U,
Woes.
right? So it's.
What's that guy even up to these days?
Oh, Emmett Woe. Wait.
No, you're right. You're right.
It
Emmett
doesn't
Woes.
fit. It doesn't fit.
Does it let us submit that?
I think he's been doing. I think he's been
Okay,
we got
so
nothing.
doing
T.
dating streams.
No, we got a T. We got a T.
Yikes. All right.
So there's got to be a U and like early on into the word.
Right.
Like it's something with a U like early.
You trash.
Aurelian? No, that doesn't.
There's no A.
Wait, I'm kind of confused by the criteria. So like, this is TFT title. Is this like all TFT champions in the current set and all TFT like items slash whatever in the current
Yeah.
sets,
Yeah.
and only the current set?
That part I can't tell you.
Can you think of something that's not the current set?
I mean, Aurelian wouldn't be a current set.
Okay.
But there's also no L and A and.
Yeah, but like,
So going back to the other thought about like what it has to end in it, it's not O a W.
Oh, that's true.
So O Y.
Y. Okay.
Golden Ox? No.
G. Oh, there's no G. There's no L. There's no D. There's no E. There's no N.
Oh, Y.
How about S is not at the first either, which is I thought S might help.
OC.
It could end in like OO or OU also.
Oh, true. Kangaroo. No.
That's not in the current set.
No, not yet. Oh, I just leaked set 15.
Oh my god.
Oh. The anime.
No,
fighting
everyone already
tournament
knew about that, though.
kangaroo.
Chug. Bog.
Chug.
Austin, you got it. Oh, wait, Austin, you already know because you looked at chat.
Yeah, I like the chat, so
Hollow-
I can't guess.
Hollow bow.
Hollow bow.
Repulsor.
Hollow bow's not a bad guess, but except it's
Ah.
one letter short, and we have
Yeah.
a W.
It's got has the first syllable has to have like a U in it, probably.
Yeah. Because there's no way
Wait,
U goes to.
Why do you say that? Because you say that it can be OU as well, right?
Well, it doesn't have to be. It could have. It could be a O.
It could also be a.
It could be
like,
a O.
U O something.
Yeah.
U O like.
Yeah, for
Y.
sure.
UOB.
Dude, Dynamos. No.
I am so
C. What about the
This
letter
is so
C?
hard.
lost.
C H.
It can't be H second though.
Oh, you're right. We'll think about it. We'll come back to it. All right,
Oh,
game
my
starting.
head
Game is
hurts.
starting.
My head is empty.
All right. This is game 3. Stage 4 NPC rounds were played with a rerollable treasure armory.
Okay.
Okay.
I actually like the treasure armory a lot.
I love it.
I wish that was a part of every set, personally.
Every set?
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, when they changed the game to add an anvil into stage 4 NPC round to give yourself a little bit more agency, a treasure armory would be kind of like that.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more, you know?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Because we used to not get an anvil at all, and now we have a little bit more item agency.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a little bit less though with reroll and treasury because sometimes you need like something and you just keep spending gold to roll and you just can't
Yeah.
get it. Like let's say you're like, oh, I just need like one more tier, and you just
Yeah.
keep getting offered like a glove, a belt, and then you get a glove and a glove and a glove and a glove. and
Yeah.
it's like,
I mean, that's on you for not saving enough gold.
that's true.
Or not being lucky enough, one or the other.
Yeah.
That is the luck diff. I mean, I think it's just fun. I love like all the mechanics that like let you spend a certain amount of gold to get a chance at stuff. Like charms, I think are really cool.
Wow, Robin's Nitro upgrades.
Wow. Kindred 2. It's a Neferi game.
Oh
Sorry, go ahead.
no. You play Neferi again? I mean, I can't do anything to him, I guess. But like, I feel like
You can flame him.
yeah. I mean, if he plays Neferi again, I will flame him.
No, he's not going to.
Wow.
He's learned his lesson.
The first player that Rain would flame.
You can't fool him twice.
So true.
Flameplosion.
never flamed anyone ever before today.
Why do I feel like that's not true?
Wait, but that's what you said. The first person that Rain has flamed.
Oh yeah, I was saying that sarcastically though.
What?
You've definitely
Sarcastically?
flamed people for sure. You're telling me you've never flamed anyone ever?
Oh, I'm telling you that you said I've never flamed anyone ever.
Yeah, and I'm asking you. You've never flamed anyone ever?
Maybe?
Oh, I like mentorship a lot.
Ooh.
You get an extra proc with the thing as a 0 cost.
The robot is technically, is it a 0 cost? I thought it was a 1 cost.
It's a
It's a
0
0.
cost.
You can proc-
you can put a 1 cost next to it.
I always worked off of this, like, thing.
Yeah, you could put it ahead of the Poppy if it's like big enough that I can tank 1 spell, and that's like pretty good.
Okay.
Like right now it's too small, so like if you put it in front of the Poppy, it'll just die before it casts. But like once it grows, it'll.
Okay, so then how much are you committed to Nitro in general with this start?
Not
I think
very.
you always drop out of Nitro eventually.
Not very. I just think it's. Or
It's
like
a good start.
it's a good start because like you get 1 more proc of your augments.
Yeah. I
It's,
think like the odds you end with Nitro on your final board are like maybe like 1 out of 20.
Yeah, I'd say a little bit, maybe a tiny bit higher, because like if you get some more upgrades in the next few shops, like you can sometimes play it through like Dynamo Fast 9. But if you're not Fast 9ing, it's like kind of hard to justify.
Yeah, I understand that. Wasian, by the way, took Rating Gold.
Yeah.
Standard Graves opener setup. Nothing too crazy. Hustler for Cambulee. I don't know what to think about Hustler these
I hate
days.
Hustler.
Can't hear you. What's up?
I hate. Oh, I really hate Hustler. This used to be like one of my favorite augments, but the current iteration of it is really nerfed to what it used to be.
What was it before?
Well, now it's only player combat, so it's 3 less gold per stage. And once you get to like, stage 2, 3, 4, 5, that's already 12 less gold. Which it adds up.
I think if you ever lose a round on stage 2 or 3 with it, you're already doing poorly.
There's also just a lot more econ in the game now, so like the drawback of not being able to make econ intervals is worse the more econ is in the game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, especially with like so many comps being like cap out comps now instead of just like play for tempo comps. I think it got a lot worse.
Yeah, I can see that. This set in general really drives people to play for the high cap stuff. So that definitely is part of it for sure. Text with a a marksman crest opener. You don't actually see this
that's
all the
pretty
time.
unusual now.
Yeah, because mainly like if you do get a marksman crest, that means you kind of want to play 4 marksmen.
Yeah.
But that means that you can't access its best traditional frontline option, which is 6 vanguards.
He's also trapped his Draven in a way that actually perfectly made him lose, because I'm pretty sure he would have won otherwise.
Is he trying to lose? I think he might be trying to lose.
I don't know. He might get a bow if he loses.
It might be like he wants to lose, but he doesn't want to full int, so he's like trying to position a way to soft lose.
No, I don't think he was like.
I think he
know if
wants to
was-
lose. He has Vanguard on bench. He's playing 2 Kindreds.
Spat.
My God, plus 2 marks.
The double. He's going the other way.
No, I think he's going for the Galio. The Galio is like really good for his spot.
Was he? Okay. He
I
didn't
don't
pick it
know.
immediately, so it made me think he's hesitating.
Yeah,
half a
it may be
second.
sad. What's Broseph's ward? He's got 2 Warmogs.
Broseph has.
Oh,
he's
that's-
playing Gorilla.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
And that's one of people might not know much about this, but Vitality, when we were playing 4v4 for EWC, Gorilla was one of our worst performing compositions, and we didn't know. So we actually hired Broseph to coach us. And
nice.
he taught us everything we know about Gorilla. Because it was like one of the comps that he played the most for, I believe it was a Tactician's Cup. So it's definitely a composition that at least he feels confident on.
Yeah, I remember in the one where Wasian won by like 1 auto attack and Broseph went second to him.
Yeah.
In the interview after, Broseph was saying that he thought this comp was really underrated, and he played a lot.
Yeah. We'll see if he maintains that edge. I do think that a lot of the trade secrets about it are out. Maybe he's found further optimization of it.
Yeah, I mean that was Tacticians Cup 1, so
I think that was Cup 2.
oh, it was Cup 2.
Because Wasian won Cup 2.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But
yeah, Greya
that was a while ago. Yeah, that was a while ago. Okay, he's going to lose. Let's see if Cambulee can keep his win streak up. Take or split. Previously, we saw 5 people take this.
I'm gonna say 4.
We can actually look at the right side and see how much gold enters, assuming this is correct. Who hasn't picked yet? 4 players. Okay, well, that's just even split then. You know what's interesting about certain player types, though, about this, is that some players will respect if you type S. Like, every time I watch a Wasian stream, whenever someone types S in chat, he believes them.
I mean,
He's always
you're not really incentivized to lie in this one.
Yeah.
So
Really? I lie all the time.
Me and Aesah argued about it so much. We argued it so much in playtest. I think I spent a solid 2 hours. Sorry, playtest started. Instead of playing the game, me and Aesah argued about splitting game theory.
Yeah, I mean, I just lie all the time, though. Not because I think it's optimal, because I think it's fun.
I think you should never lie, but
Yeah, but like,
if you're optimizing for fun, you can do whatever you want.
it messes with my opponents. I'm not having fun in TFT unless someone else is having less fun.
Holy.
oh, someone's always having less fun if you're playing TFT. Have you heard these guys talk about the game? They do not like it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Robin able to 5 streak as well as Cambulee with Hustler. Great spots for both of them.
If you say split and don't split, you're helping the people that actually do. Yeah, but what if I said no split and I chose split, but then I changed my mind and decided to take no split? Have you thought about that?
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. Another game where Dehua has Cypher. I mean, it's like a moth to a flame.
Yeah, he lost a streak though.
Is Dehua like? Has he played any tempo lines? Every game we've seen of him, he's played some kind of like loose streak into win outs type spots. Seems like his MO.
I haven't talked to Dehua about like TFT recently, but like,
What other kinds of TFT is there besides?
oh,
Yeah. What are the
You're
topics?
like TFT.
no. Like the thing is, like you can talk about like what's going on in the esports scene, but like not talk about actually playing the game.
Got it. So like
right.
meta.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I haven't like talked
True
to.
Bis Mundo.
What?
Is this
I-
actually better than
I thought you
Steadfast?
wanted like a bramble.
You do if there are AD players in the lobby, but it looks like there's some AP players.
Okay.
But you're right. The stats do indicate that lean towards having a bramble.
Like bramble. But yeah, like so I suppose the last set then. The last time I talked to Dehua about like playing TFT, he thought like one of his weaknesses was the ability to like play tempo flexibly throughout the game and like always push for strongest board, and also maintain econ. So like his solution to that was that I think he leans very heavily into lost streak.
You just cooked his fundamental. He's like bad at playing tempo. He's bad at maintaining strongest board. He's bad at managing his resources. So you know what? Screw it. Let's just like open for it fast.
I see.
I mean, when people say they're bad at something, like all of that is relative. It means like relative to like their strongest skills compared to like other pro players. Like for me, for example, like I would say that like I have bad meta reads, but like no flame to chat, but my meta read is probably better than yours.
Oh.
Whoa, I thought chat
Wait,
was the
why are
best
you
at
bringing?
I thought chat was the best at everything.
What'd you say fuck me for? Like, what? I thought, what happened? Why are we flaming chat?
Okay, sorry.
Wow, Rainplosion, she never
no.
flamed anyone,
No,
and
no.
now she's flaming my
Okay,
chat.
sorry.
Rain is also really bad at drafting compared to chat.
Oh,
God.
That is true. in a sample size of 1, that unfortunately has been true. Flamed Plosion. Dehua's gonna take the loss here.
Yeah.
Your weakness is meta reads, interesting.
Killing 3 units is honestly like pretty good with Cypher already lost.
Hey, so what is your weakness as a player?
I feel like like ability to like play my A game. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think if I'm like playing well, I can compete like with the best of them, but I just like can't like maintain it very often.
Interesting.
I had this problem when I was playing poker as well.
You can't maintain a high performance baseline.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really interesting. Robin has Kabuko. That is a pretty early Kabuko. I don't think Kabuko is as high of a 5-cost impact as some other stuff like Zac, Garen, but it is still pretty. It is pretty nice to hit, no doubt.
It's nice for sure.
Yeah, because the way I view Kabuko is that he's like an unconditional Sejuani.
Kabuko does some decent damage when you hit him early as well.
Yeah.
But he'll actually stay
Intense
alive
streak.
after he procs.
Wow, that's a big deal because Cambulee's on Hustler.
That's a huge deal because Cambulee has actually been sending like 0 every single turn. I think he's been rolling.
I don't think so.
Well, I think I saw him roll.
Oh,
Like,
he might.
like it might have
might
been
have.
like just like once or twice, but
I don't think he's rolled a lot.
yeah. But I think he
Yeah.
was rolling for like Jin Pair and stuff.
Yeah, but fair enough. I do think that the Kabuko is pretty nice. It is nice. Robin's on a win streak. Wasian on a win streak as well. Remember, Wasian needs to get a good amount of points. I think Wasian, to get to that like 17 to 18 range, just needs to put together like a couple of fourths, and he should be there. Playing some Syndicate TF to start things off for the game. Do you think TF is... He's not, I don't think he's playing it, but do you think TF is remotely playable this patch?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's like...
I think if you slam the
Amazing.
Rage Blade
But you've
and
got the
there's
spot.
6 players playing some Rage Blade line already, he's like could probably play TF.
I think it's like mostly based on how many copies you natural for like the
Yeah.
entire comp.
Yeah, I mean he's playing some kind of fast day. He's holding a bunch of Exotech, so it's probably.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he wants
Zeri.
Zeri.
But I'm just curious what your thoughts are on TF because we've seen it twice in the stats, so people have played it.
Like
It's just not common.
Draven's also a lot more contested if someone's playing
Yeah,
Cypher.
yeah. Your top end's contest, and people also hold Broms
yeah,
for
now
6
with 6
Vanguards.
Vanguard.
So you just can't hit your top end with TF.
It's a lot more contested.
It's the
yeah.
same reason why hero augments just are like generally terrible, because a lot of the hero augments are around units that are part of a lot of comps.
yeah, I mean I think there's some TF spots. Like if you have like Rage Blade gamblers on tier 1, if you have the Moguls gamblers augments,
Right.
and like you have a lot of the copies of those already, then you can play it.
Broseph
but-
re-rolled one of his Warmogs. Oh, he salvaged Bendit, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Salvage bin Pandoras. Holy cow! You're talking about potential.
Okay, so he actually did turn the Warmogs into different items, which I was kind of expecting because I actually think that this is Gorilla Abyss on this patch at least.
Spirit Visage over second Warmogs.
Yeah. Cause he has so much max health that like you kind of want to wait to like get the health back.
Got it.
And
Why
then
do people love the double Warmogs, the triple Warmogs so much?
You got the biggest bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
we have a sickness for the thickness. Is that what's going on?
I mean,
Yeah.
his ability reads gain 30% extra max HP. So people see that, and then like you get, like you want like double Warmogs is great. Double Warmogs is like not bad at all.
Oh, brand.
But if I could choose, I would go for this. I mean, admittedly, I haven't played the game. I've just like watched occasionally in a bit. So
Oh, sorry, we missed Texas cash out. It looks like you
Looks like
got item
items?
components.
Yeah. Looks
Lot of
like
components.
4 components.
Yeah, I think a lot of it also is just data from belt overflow as well. So people are saying that. I think you're correct. All right.
Tex looks like he
TexSummers
wants to go Marksman MF
This
or just Zeri.
this looks like
I'm a little
Zeri.
confused because what's he gonna do with Marksman?
I think this is 7
He's
extra
gonna put it.
tech.
He's gonna put it on Zeri, or is he about to turn back the clock and just whip out the forbidden MF Zeri? Okay, probably not. He has
Holy.
Oh, okay. He's just gonna play 3 marks.
I don't think that's worth the gold augments.
Yeah. That seems. That does not seem very strong to me, but we'll see what he if maybe this is good enough. I worry that he's also just gonna die this stage. Like a lot of times you look at the cash out and he should be winning a lot of these fights in the beginning of stage 4, but like he doesn't seem like that strong to me, and he's broke. And he's also 3-wayed.
Yeah, Wasian's also playing this line, isn't he? I don't know if.
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Wasian's
already has
7
7 as well.
Yeah, 3 players playing 7XO.
Item augments teaming up is generally pretty good. Vex. More
That's a
2.
reforge from me.
Always a debate if you want to make this Varus if you have no items for him, but he does have items left over to eventually put onto Varus.
I think you actually should make this Varus because like you can't really get much stronger. Like
Ooh, that's
if
a really
you,
good
if you don't make
reforge.
Varus, you're saying like I will hit Sejuani and only I will hit Zeri and only Zeri.
Yeah.
So
I personally make this.
I think
but
you should make it when like this
yeah.
is the last thing you're looking for.
Yeah.
And if you're not gonna make it, then you should have like kept rolling like 10 like this turn because
Yeah.
like after this turn I don't know if there's any Zeris. Like there's like 1 Zeri left in the pool. What? I like the decision, and also you have a TG for it. like TG from Jax. Like when it ends up not rolling double tank, I'm pretty sure Wasian will just move it off and move it to Varus. Also, Dehua sent 0 with double econ augments and missed.
Uh-oh.
He also
That's not good.
took reinforcements and didn't buy a forecast.
Yeah.
Wait, Magneto is just dead. Oh.
Okay. I mean,
That's kind of a big deal. Magneto was in the running of making final lobby. That 8th is a huge setback.
yeah. Wait, was McMahon also playing Exotech?
Yeah.
He was. He even took
Everyone was playing
reinforcement.
Exotech.
Reinforcement.
Hex also
8th.
took reinforcements, holding 4 Sejuanis.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And then
You know, 3 people this lobby took reinforcements, but in their bottom 3.
Wait, it looks like someone else took it as well.
Yeah, Dehua.
Yeah.
Dehua,
Oh,
Tex,
yeah.
Dehua, Tex, McMenna all took reinforcements,
Yikes.
and they're 6, 7, 8s.
Yeah, he still hasn't found Zed. Doesn't really have items for Zed either.
Yeah, Dehua is going.
He's 1 off of everything.
Yeah,
One off
bot 2.
Yeah.
If McMahon didn't die so fast, I actually would say he's going 8th.
Holy, you can take Zed for the
I guess.
reinforcements.
Yeah. Wait, you saying for the reinforcement?
Yeah.
Text
That
pretend-
turns into a 2-star set?
No. But we can pretend like it does.
Okay. I'm like, wait, what? You're about to blow my mind with a mechanic. I didn't know that.
No. I mean, honestly, I don't even think that would be unbalanced because if you take a reinforcement and don't
Yeah.
pocket on 4-5, like you're probably going 8th anyways.
Wait, do you think that'd be like a good thing or a bad thing? I feel like that'd be a bad thing.
I feel like that'd be a bad thing because too often you take a forecast you don't want.
Yeah, for the item.
Yeah. Robin, by the way, still win streaking and playing high tempo here.
He's only lost 1 round the entire game.
He just lost to Broseph, who's on a win streak. The Gorilla God. Broseph.
I feel like these augments are so bad, but I don't think it matters.
For Broseph? Oh, glass cannon.
I mean,
Yeah.
item augments, they're not that bad.
the first 2 are good.
The first 2 are okay. The last one is kind
Glass cannon.
of whatever.
Yeah, I think his first 2 augments are good, but
Yep.
yeah.
I think you probably just need to take any combat augment, and that might have been the only reasonable one to take.
But that said, I think he might coast to a comfortable top 3 because I think this lobby is like the most low cap lobby I've ever seen.
It's pretty low cap for sure, especially if the loose streakers like Tex die here. Oh, good lord. Dehua.
Like everyone who maybe could have tried to win out, I think is like going 8th.
Yeah.
Unless the Dehua come back.
Nah, I
They
hate
chose to
watching
skip a
this guy.
Sejuani, which
Oh!
Oh, he hit Zed.
He's back.
He has to sell a Jarvan.
I think I would have bought the Sejuani when he had the chance. Because he doesn't have items for Zed anyway.
Wait, he's got Spark and
also
he's got
Zed
Spark
is,
and Warmogs.
Also, Zed is not contested, so
Bapzera?
he can always hit the Zed later, but
Oh
hitting the
my
Sejuani
God.
is something that's probably never going to happen ever. And he's stuck with the Alawi 2 on the board right now.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I think a lot of the reason he held the Alawi too was just for the rolls. Previously he was playing Rost instead of Jarvan.
Yeah.
I mean, Dehua managed to sneak by win here. I guess it's possible for him to go 6 if X dies soon.
Yeah. For sure. It's Tex and Dehua looking at 6-7 most likely.
So one lost to the Ghost because 4 people lost this round. Here's Wasian spot.
I mean, Robin's sitting on like infinity gold.
Yeah. Oh, is Wasian think much taking the Ascension?
Wasian found the Lazeri too, which is huge.
Yeah.
Seems like he didn't really have to roll for it looking at his gold either.
These all look pretty bad.
No.
This one's not that great either. Shoshin is.
You have a lot of HP. And a duplicator. Can you use that for Sejuani too?
Okay.
I think it's not bad. Getting a golden dupe is pretty high value.
I think I might just go for like a pure combat arguments. I low-key think that Sedge 1, Sedge 2 is like not. I mean that's part of the strength of Exotech, right? Sedge 1, Sedge 2 isn't like a huge diff because like a lot of the times you're like in spots like those, your tank is actually moored. For tank, it's obviously Tex, it's obviously his primary tank, but
I mean, yeah, Wasian's primary tank is Mordekaiser. I mean, he might use it for a 5 cost.
whoa, he's just resending.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, given that
Now he's like
just has to
one
find
off Sedge,
more.
right?
Huh?
It's Leona 3. There it is. He got it. I mean, I think for Wasian also macro-wise, he's just playing for like these points to make sure he can get the move up in the standings.
Yeah, I mean, doing for this is a guaranteed like top 3, honestly. Maybe a top 2. He's like so far ahead in HP. Like kind of converse to that, I feel like at 83 HP, I feel like I would try to go for the max cap option. But
No, okay, wait. I feel like if you're saying this line is like maybe a guaranteed top 2, then shouldn't he just always go for it?
no, but I think on average he's
Is
like
it guaranteed top 2? I feel like it's a top 4 play.
I think he's so far ahead in HP and his like board is decent enough.
Oh,
But it's like a guaranteed top 2.
He was dead.
Like I don't think he loses
TexSummers
to anyone
still
but
alive.
like maybe Tex and other people when they like outscale him.
I feel like every time we watch Dehua's lobby, he goes 7th.
Holy. So maybe it's not the Dishsoap curse. Maybe it's the
Oh,
Frodan curse.
me? Yeah,
It's
it was
actually
me, guys.
true.
It was me, guys. I'm low-key. I'm not so low-key hate watching Dehua. I mean, I like him as in general, but he's a rage baiter, man. So
He is definitely an Omega rage.
he's
baiter.
an Omega, and he like owns up to it too.
Robin's playing as Ziggs. That's pretty interesting.
Okay, so like definitely not like I called it, but like I mentioned how like I think one of the few times where you do leave the Nitro on board is if you can actually go 9 with it.
Wait,
And
the
this is one of those cases.
the Dino stacks.
I feel like his board would just
Bingo.
be better with like not the Ziggs and just throwing in the Kobuko because he's throwing in nothing right now.
Yeah. Bapzera, TexSummers is dead as well. I don't think Robin's gonna get to 300, you guys.
No,
What?
I don't think so either.
He's halfway there. He's halfway
so
there.
Close. Like he's hitting nearly 2 now. His
Yeah.
stacks are like increasing by 10%.
It's true. Gains are gains.
Kind of funny how he's just hitting nearly 2 on 9.
Yeah. I mean, I think Robin's just playing for top 4. And honestly, it's a cool top 4 to play for. You don't really see Nitro Annie Ziggs. This is
Yeah, I mean,
he's just playing Nitro AP flex. Really, really
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I've never seen like Ziggs Aniflex without like the Sprat Amp stuff.
Yeah, it's a clean top 4 if Bapzera dies. I don't think Bapzera's gonna die though. His board is pretty insane, isn't it? Oh, but Amp struggles into his Exotech like a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
He is looking very dead.
But kind of to the point of Wasian. Like, I mean, I think he might end up winning the game anyways. But like, part of the reason why I kind of wanted to skip was because I feel like, you kind of are already guaranteed top 3 anyways. So like, guaranteeing a top 2 is like not that much value.
Yeah.
That's fair, yeah.
I mean, as soon as you guys talk about how low cap the lobby is, I definitely could get behind that. Everyone feels like this board looks like it's top 3.
This board is not.
This board is terrible.
Whoa.
I think Robin is. I think it's great.
He's
of
playing
Robin to come over to the
JG
board,
Annie.
but,
Like, just wrap your head around that.
Yeah, I definitely agree that this board is.
It's cool. It's a cool board. And honestly, he's cracked for being able to pull off a top 3. It's just like, if you try to replicate this, you are going to eat the fattest bot 4s ever.
Cool board is just another way of saying bad board.
Yeah.
It's true.
Sag.
Anytime you say something is woke, like what it really means is that it sucks.
Yeah. But it is
Out of
a
even
cool
shot
board.
range.
I feel like it's crazy that like this board is top 4. Like I feel like any board that takes Hustler into reinforcement has like no combat power.
Yeah.
Well, I
I-
mean,
I-
isn't that what you're trying to do? Is like save HP into a top 4? Because he's like 90 HP on 4-1.
Oh yeah. But like I feel like
So
oftentimes you take that, you hit, and then you still free fall.
yeah, that's true.
Because like when you take like double econ and you can't play for legendaries because like your augment like literally doesn't give you enough gold to do so. I feel like a lot of the times you end up free falling anyways. Broseph's board can actually get pretty strong at level 9 though.
Yeah, this also might be one of those interesting spots where if Broseph can get to 9, hit his Viego 2, the Gorilla comp can actually win from this spot.
You just play, do you play a techie or?
I think it's 8 techie.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
and look at how he's positioned too for the
Get
glass
the
cannon.
golden ox to get the
Well, you would drop
You
Golden
drop-
Ox, right?
yeah,
Oh, you
yeah.
sell Alistar 3?
Yeah, you sell All-Star hit 3 when you hit Kobuko 2, I think.
Yeah, I can see that actually. Wasian also, because he has Randuins, naturally clumps a little bit, and that's really good
Yeah.
for Brand and Kabuko and wow, he beat that as well.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what, man?
I definitely think you don't need to. Oh, he sold his.
This is-
or
this-
Wait, oh, he sold that Annie.
This is actually a really good example of what could thrive a lot more if it wasn't so heavily drawn towards like
Variables,
win
yeah.
conditions. Yeah, like the reason why this can thrive is because of the lower cap lobby nature of things.
Yeah.
And so
less
tempo,
inflation.
yeah, less inflation. So tempo actually allows things like a Ziggs, Elise, Annie, like duo carry setup to actually succeed very cleanly.
Spoken like a true TFT boomer.
holy flex play.
All the players who play since set 1 like the version of TFT where you can just play what you hit.
Yeah.
But nowadays, you just have so much gold that you choose the exact final 8 units you want on your board and you hit them every single game.
Someone said he has bronze for life. I think you'd think you're Blazing Soul. He doesn't have bronze for life. Imagine if he did though.
If he had bronze for life,
he cooked.
This is. I mean, I don't know if I've played this variation exactly, but like I've played a lot of like 3 nitro like random garbage boards, and I think that's like really fun.
Yeah.
But I think this is just like an example of a board that has like that he played with great tempo.
Yeah.
And that's like he succeeds because like he managed to save so much HP, and he managed to have like a strong board with like so little gold spent.
Right,
It's a great third. That's a great third by Robin.
Agreed.
Amazing
and now we're
job.
back to Wasian versus Broseph.
Yeah. So Broseph trying to get to 10. He's trying to push to 10.
I think so, because he's winning,
His,
right?
his
If
traits
he's winning,
fit the best at 10.
Yeah.
He has
can-
Fiddle and Shop that he can put in at 10 if he makes it there. And then it seems like he'll probably win the lobby, honestly.
yeah. I mean, I don't know if a better augment necessarily swings it for Wasian, but
It's a rematch from Cup 2 with Wasian in the
true,
finals
yeah.
and Broseph playing Gorilla. I've seen this episode before.
yeah, like going back to it, like I feel like Wasian can take a higher cap augment third, like when I'm doing the treasure armory, because like the lobby was so low cap anyways.
Oh, that Seraphine hit nothing.
Yeah.
That was great position by Wasian to bait the Seraphine.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if that'll matter though.
Yeah, this doesn't
He's,
look super close.
Yeah, I think Wasian needs to hit his 5 cost.
He's
That's
got
what
a
he's
lot of
looking
legendary
for.
pairs, but it doesn't look close at all. Even if he does hit, because like Broseph is just just locked for the fiddle stick, which I think is fine. It's basically saying a shop is worth less than 1 gold, that's pretty reasonable.
Zach too.
Doesn't matter too much with the lock. That's a cute play.
Is there anything on Carousel that could potentially change things?
I think it has to be Exotech. Exotech like +1. If you can like play the Zac and then drag in like a Kobuko over the Varus, I think there's some hope.
Yeah.
But like part of Wasian's problem with his cap is that he can't actually use that many legendaries. Like Zac is like a little bit wasted being thrown off bench. Like Zac gets a lot of value from actually like starting on the board and stuff. But like Wasian can't really afford to do that without Exotech +1.
I also just think because he was contested by Mechmano and TexSummers, he went true 0 on 4-1.
Yeah.
And then like we mentioned with the Treasure Armory, also took one where a lot of power was in the duplicator.
So he's just lower
with the silver
cap, yeah.
augment. So
Yeah.
he's
He's also pretty
little
lower
lower
cap,
cap
and
because of that.
also he's clumped against like stuff like Seraphine brand with the Randuins. I think it's really hard for him, and I think he should be.
Oh.
Whoa!
He just raw reforged.
Whoa!
I mean,
that's
when you
crazy.
play 1 cost reroll and then you hit level 10, you should probably win the game a lot.
Holy.
I think this is a solid top 2 from Wasian.
Yeah, and he needed it too. Because Wasian, again, with the top 2, if he can just put a couple of those together, he is going to go to Worlds, and Greya is going to be the one that misses out. Broseph still greeting. He has the HP to actually lose twice.
Yeah, I
It's-
think he wants to maximize his chance of hitting like the 2-star.
the game's over right
but
now.
Yeah. It's like just in
He's
case.
just dead.
I mean, he also can't level, right?
He's 1 over.
It was he needed 80 XP last turn.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
this
1
turn
on. Okay.
This turn he could level.
Yeah, I mean he should level this turn for sure then.
All right. Wasianiverson's last stand. And Broseph decides to end it here. Don't let it extend. I think I can get behind this because
I think it's impossible for Wasian to win.
yeah, and also the only way it could is if he gives him more time to scale his Zac, I think.
I don't think there's anything. I think Broseph could get Wasian like 5 rounds, but I think the jump from 6 to 8 techie, like we talked about it, I think it's such a big jump that like there's no way.
It's a huge jump. 140 AP.
I'd be surprised if Wasian kills like more than 4 units. And I know that's a little crazy for like a Ford in the top 2. Wasian killed 2 units.
Yeah, the gap between
That's not
first
bad.
and second was really big. That's
Not bad.
gotta be pretty happy with second here. This entire lobby, like a lot of people died like really early. Like someone died on like 4-3, and then a couple people died on like 5-1.
All right. In the other lobbies, by the way, Rereplay first, Casa in second, Setsuko with a third, TorontoTokyo in fourth. Casa, not bad. Bossoskills with an 8th. He was also in contention for final lobby. So a couple of players who were like there hovering take a pretty bad finish there. And that means we have a 3-way tie for first place. TorontoTokyo, Robinsongz,
Yeah.
Casa, and Setsuko.
He decided to stop trolling.
What's up?
He decided to stop trolling.
Who did?
Robin.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Robin. I mean, he was there,
Yeah.
and then Dishsoap hanging in 5th place, Cambulee, Bopster, and Cash, and Filup and Dehua. So now we have some people separating from the pack. Filup, Dehua is on the outside, but they're basically right there. But Tex, Chunington, Marcel, Broseph, Rereplay, and Bossoskills, they're going to have a good final 3 games here.
Yeah, everyone from like TexSummers down is gonna be pretty hard.
Yeah. And then also on the very bottom half, I think Taliant is eliminated for sure.
Yeah.
Bapzera is also probably eliminated. If he goes 1-1-1,
He would have 60. No, sorry.
57, that's not enough.
Yeah.
J or C also eliminated. Quintanilla probably like so. Artix. I think the only people that are still technically in contention are Mech, Meadow, and above.
Yeah. And they pretty much need close to 1-1-1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, Wasian's definitely playing for something. He needs to make sure he doesn't go like 19th.
So yeah, there's a bit of an update on how the QP situation works out.
Yeah.
So Kurum is guaranteed. If Wasian outplaces Kurum, then he will also get in. However, if Kurum outplaces Wasian, Marcel and Broseph would then need to outplace Wasian by 10 placements to fight for highest QP slot.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait,
Okay.
Marcel and Broseph.
Yes.
Ha! From the top rope.
Yeah.
They
think
can.
I think in their case though, to outplace by 10, like oftentimes you have to make top 8 anyways.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
like and top 8 is
Well,
virtually
especially
guaranteed.
if Wasian needs to get like 18th, yeah.
Yeah.
17th.
And we do have a cut after next game.
Well, yeah, we have a cut next game. So if Wasian doesn't make it, then they have 2 more games to gain points on him.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if Wasian goes like, if he gets cut right here, for example, 10 placements is literally 6th place. So, yeah, going back to what we said before, it's
Yeah.
gonna be really. So Wasian just needs to like.
It's a really high stakes game for Wasian.
Wasian just needs the top 4. So I guess we stay in this lobby.
Yeah, and Wasian also needs to outplay. If Wasian outplaces Kurum, then he's in.
Right.
Wasian is traditionally the clutch
He's
master.
pretty clutch.
He's pretty clutch.
He always makes it in this spot.
He's
He
hardened
is very
by
clutch.
it. Yeah, and it started because the very first tournament that Wasian actually was like competing in was LCQ, where he didn't clutch. He actually was clutching, and then the very final he went like 8-1-1-1, like 8-8 or something like that. Like it was something like he basically was there, and then somehow he just like faltered at the very end. And then ever since that, he's been just lights out. So we'll see.
One game though, anything could happen.
It's true, and we have seen Wasian in the past 2 regionals, in set 13 and set 12. He missed Worlds by like 2 points, 3 points each. Like he finished 10th and 11th or something like that, or 10th and 12th. So
Yeah.
he's generally been pretty good about getting to the zone of qualifying to Worlds, and now he's like so close. Just needs to get
Speaking
a couple.
about getting stuff, I'm gonna go get some water. I'm thirsty.
Sure. If you guys go ahead and need to take a break. Gray is automatically out. I don't believe he's automatically out, right? Austin?
Sims
yeah,
did not mention him in that
yeah.
message, so
If all these guys do really badly, Gray could make it. Like if Marcel, Broseph, and Wasian all go like 8-8-8.
Yeah, I guess it starts with Wasian going 8th. But Wasian has to get... Wait, no, but Wasian's guaranteed as long as he gets 18th, right?
Yep.
And right now there's 24, 20, 19. He's 17th.
He's 19th right now.
Oh,
'Cause
he's
there's 8.
17th. He's 17th.
Oh, 17. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, so he needs to get like a...
So he has a 3-point gap between... 4-point gap.
He needs like a 5th or 4th, like somewhere around that
A
range.
third guarantees it. A 4th guarantees it. A 5th does not. So Wasian's top 4.
Yeah.
Set 13 has that
Even-
world. So
even
I
if he
meant
goes
set 12 and
fifth, he
set
has like
10.
a decent chance.
Sim says Wasian needs top 18 to beat Gray. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, let's rejoin. All right, I hate to do it. We need to see if we can finish this Wordle, man. Pull it up.
Dude, this Wordle is so hard.
This might be the
I'm
hardest
not even
challenge.
kidding. I feel like this Wordle is hurting my head. All right, let's do it though.
Okay, I'm locked in.
I'm determined. All right.
Okay,
Okay, so it probably starts with one of these orange letters, right?
yeah.
Can we try something starting with a T?
How about if there's no T, there's no. Oh yeah, we can start with T.
Thur.
No, there's no H
Okay.
here. Like TU. Tuddle? Turtle?
There's no R. Okay. Dude, this one's so hard.
Tuxedo. No. Can we think of an? Oh man. How about? What, I feel like. What other letters could there be? H-O-S-U.
There's not that many letters like left. I feel like.
Like C, B.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking about like what can combo with the H, because the H is a rare letter, right? I think there's double letters.
There probably are.
They're probably double letters. Maybe is there a Q in it? There is a U.
There could be, yeah.
Q-U. Quick. Dog.
Oh, no I.
Oh. Quack.
They feel bad for us.
Quote. Quote. Quoteable. B-L-E. I don't think this is actually helpful. Because we know there's no A, there's no E, there's no L.
Also, are we allowed to use like non-TFT words?
Yeah, I mean we did. Showtime is
Showtime's
not.
a TFT word.
No, not really.
Wait, I feel like it is.
Yeah.
Do you guys want a hint?
It's a notable figure in the scene.
More dog.
Mort Doog.
More dogs.
Wait, do we get anything from this? I feel like we get not that much.
We got nothing, and it's not even a thing. What is the O? I have no clue, man. All right, what's the clue?
Chat is pretty sure that this is part of the word.
Shot. Okay, that's not how it works, but Oh. It could be the last four. I thought I meant the first four letters were S-H-O-T. It's not. So something shot. How about boom shot? How about kill shot?
Well, it has a U in it.
How about
Is chat even right though? That's the thing.
Okay,
Okay, chat's always right.
Chat's always right.
Chat shot. Boot shot.
That's a U, which is confusing me.
Butt shot. Send it.
Oh, buckshot. Graves.
Oh.
I mean, that would fit.
That's why that works. That works.
All right.
My God, we're so good.
Yeah, we did it without any help at all.
It only took us 7 hours and 33 minutes.
No, that's the next word.
Yeah, okay. You're right.
Yeah, it only took us way less time than that.
Oh God.
Do we hit any bingos?
We did not hit any bingos. I think we're gonna have to reduce. We're gonna have to change things. But the thing is, we were really close to a couple of them. We were really close to 2 players alive, 2 players win streaking.
Yeah,
we were really close to the Cypher cash out. It got to like 450.
We could have gotten the trade tracker one as well.
We almost got
That's true. Cambulee griefed
Cambulee
us.
actually could have just gone trade tracker on set.
Yeah,
Wait, he
Can
actually
we-
griefed our
can we
beginning.
go-
He had 8 slots on the
Can
level
we
7.
just go to like hero augment gets picked? what is like what even is this? Like, how about hero augment top fours?
We haven't seen any hero augments.
Yeah. Hero augment top fours. I'm willing to change that. Hero augment top 7. All right, we'll take it. All right, close enough. How many nitro stacks? He got to 150.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
they're
just not
almost
bad.
there.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm beating Rain.
All right.
That's good.
Oh.
My goal is to stay within striking distance of chat and then pounce them for the final lobby.
How do I have 60% of chat's points?
I'm gonna pounce and mount.
This is actually embarrassing.
I mean, we're starting to get to the point where we're correct. Where if you combine your points, you might be able to get to chat
Oh god.
sooner or later.
Yeah.
I'm looming in the distance. You guys can't evade me forever. All right, here we guys go. Reroll subscription. Twisted Fate.
If there's ever a time for hero augments, this is it. You get to roll on level 3 without really losing econ.
Man, this map is so cool. I saw that the trailer for Infinity Castle is coming out in September for Demon Slayer. Pretty hype, pretty hype. So that's where it's like this is from, right? Any weaves in the chat? Just me. All right.
Demon Slayer.
You guys are looking at me like this is you've never heard this ever.
I heard next
You said
patch they're calling this
demon
Radiant Giant Slayer.
Oh, wait, excuse me. I have to use it by its proper name. Kimetsu no Yaiba. Any fans?
It's actually pronounced Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Ah, I knew it. Ah, I knew it. I always knew it.
You just had to bait Rain out.
Closet weeb. You just have to say it wrong, and you always trigger them. You just say it wrong, and they're like, "No, that's not how it's pronounced."
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever want to answer to something.
Okay. So reroll sub. This one's pretty basic, actually. Although it does have a lot of gold potential. Sometimes you just get plopped with like 6 rerolls. It's a ton of gold.
Yeah.
Wait. This would be the Nitro game, though. If someone were to commit to it. If you
Could
get
be,
polished chrome
Oh, yeah.
and you start off with like
okay.
yeah, this would be the spot to go
Full
for
on
it.
polished chrome.
Well, I'll say I think if anyone like actually commits to Nitro, I don't think it's that hard to reach like 300.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's just that like someone needs to commit to Nitro.
Yeah.
And
Come on,
that's
Wasian,
it's kinda
diddly a
hard.
shop.
Nidalee in chat. No. It's not him. It's not him.
No.
Oh.
I actually think it's worth holding Nitro on this galaxy.
Yeah, I think so as well. Exotech Crown.
Investment strategy pumping up Nitro.
Dang.
Okay, I mean he wouldn't have a Nitro too.
Let's look at Robinsongz here. Roll grab bag. No!
What? Jarvan 2! Oh my god!
Oh
Oh my god!
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what
Oh
you're doing.
my god!
And he has Vanguard.
Wait
This
a
board
second.
is insane.
Wait a
With
second.
Rage Blade as well, so he has the scaling.
Wait a second.
Is Robin a genius?
I don't know if who's gonna use it.
I think he should,
think
right?
he
He has
has to.
Warpath, so he wants to start winning right away.
I will say, if this doesn't work out for him, this is the fastest 8th of all time.
Alawi, Vayne, and LeBlanc.
That's
That's
playable.
really good.
That's great. No,
playable.
Alawi actually
That's
connects
playable.
to an
Yeah.
Anima Squad variation of.
yeah,
uh,
Alawi and
of it.
LeBlanc can also fit together as well.
Yeah, because you can play Silas for the Vanguard and then Yumi for the strategist.
Oh, I think you can just play standard 5 Cypher and just play an Alawi.
Yeah, but like you also can just play 5 Cypher plus that. You just don't play the Jarvan and you don't play the.
Yeah.
Like this was actually the original way we rerolled a LeBlanc. And you know what? It actually fits really well with a trait web on 9 because on 9 you play Echo, Samira, and Nico, and you get like it's perfect synergies.
Okay, I gotta say, Robin is like crazy for it's a little crazy. I mean, I think he's got a good chance of succeeding, but it's really scary because I think if he doesn't cash, like he goes like automatically 8th because he's down a full Priz if he doesn't cash.
He got hero grab back for some econ, but you're not wrong.
I mean, Warpath is also econ.
Holy.
Yeah, it's 5 gold.
You know, Asa.
Okay, I mean,
5
compared
gold.
to 2 Trick, it's only 6 gold less.
You know, Asa told me 4 different times at the start of the set that Warpath wasn't actually that bad.
No, I just mean like on
I've
ladder.
heard this many times where people say, "Oh,
No,
if you
no,
like."
it's just as
Oh,
fun.
wait, this guy took Warpath as
okay,
well.
I think I said I always take it because it's fun.
And then you said it's not
Oh,
even
maybe on
that
ladder.
bad.
If you think like you're better than most of the players in your lobby.
Robin thinks he's better than everyone.
Yeah. No, I actually think like, I mean, I've taken this like 10 times. I think I've cashed out
Oh
all 10
my
times.
god, he stopped the Spoils of War 2 trick, and I do. By the way, that guy was also trying to push tempo as well. So Robin can't go 8th because Magmeto's 8th now.
Oh. Okay, I think
Ah.
it's easier to come back with spoils than it is with Warpath.
Spoils 2.
Yeah, even with spoils too.
Dang, you're so optimistic. Living Forge into Blighting Jewel. Okay.
Wait, is this actually
Is it a Fiddle game?
Fiddle?
Because he's not rerolling Morgana.
I mean,
He has
you could just
Steadfast
play it on
Slammed.
Elise.
Yeah.
You could play it on Morgana, but like,
I mean, he could also just play tempo. I've seen people play it on tempo for just like Dynamo.
yeah, I just think it's a little awkward because like when you play Living Forge without one of the comps that actually can like abuse stuff like that,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gotta be Fiddle, right? Like Fiddle uses a lot of artifacts.
like Fiddle can abuse it, but I mean Fiddle, it's
The,
arguable. if
the, the
Fiddle
problem
is
with
good.
Fiddle is that it's really expensive.
Yeah.
But it is reroll sub. So it's possible. Hey, it's a Fiddlesticks.
Wait,
With-
Rod
with a
Fiddle.
rod.
Wait, I'm actually okay. I would actually play Fiddle from this spot.
Would
Rod
you?
Fiddle? Yeah, I would play Rod Fiddle.
It's so easy to say it from here. I mean, I would
Wait, I
too.
actually think he's gonna play it.
I play
Clueless.
Okay, he goes for an
Oh.
at least pair.
No.
Bedge. You know what? He had one chance to turn around, turn this ship around.
2 Elises.
He stayed the course. Now I'm back to hate watching. Rainplosion is woke. That's true.
I mean, I have Decade, but if you look at my match history, I actually played I played a lot of Fiddlesticks.
I think Fiddle is like one of the more fun 3-costs they've made in a while. If you think about it, like when's the last time I feel like a 3-cost is more fun than Fiddlesticks?
I don't think
comps?
Fiddle is fun at all.
What?
Fiddlesticks is woke.
What are you talking about? He like plunges his enemies and like tethers to them and like drains them.
He still
Like
has
sucks their soul
I
out.
don't think
Aesah-
Fiddle is fun. He just stands in one place and like barely moves, and then like the enemy slowly dies.
You know what the problem is? You like winning too much.
No, I mean there are units that I think are fun. Like I don't know, like Rengar jumps around the place. Is that way more fun than a guy that just stands there and doesn't move?
Rengar, you're saying Fiddlesticks is not fun, but Rengar is fun.
What about like Jinx, who's like infinitely scaling?
I mean, we have so many of those. She's basically AD version of LeBlanc.
Yeah, and they're both way more fun than Fiddle.
I mean, LeBlanc is pretty fun as well. She's very satisfying because the sigils.
And Senna, who's like every single auto attack is like an ult.
No,
come
no,
on.
Wait, what?
Are you kidding
Okay.
me?
what?
Every single
Okay.
Senna attack is like an episode of Dragon Ball Z.
No.
I sit here and it's like I wait for her to attack again, and then it's the end of the episode. They go to commercial break. Next time on Team Fight Tactics.
Well, today I
and
learned.
Senna's like, I'm about to attack. It's gonna be great.
Today I learned that you guys don't know what fun is. That's okay though.
Yeah, well, you're a butt shot. Level
Oh,
6
we solved the Wordle with no help from chat at all.
It's true.
Hey. Oh.
It was a buckshot.
It was buckshot. Oh yeah, you weren't
okay.
here, Rain, but yeah. Robin, by the way, on a 5 streak. You know, I wonder if he could relay this into a Golden Knock setup, because I feel like you could theoretically play Warpath into tempo into Golden Knocks, because you get a bunch of 5 costs and items, and that's kind of something that Golden Knocks can leverage. But I think it's just probably generic, like, AD.
You can, if you hit like Viego early,
Yeah.
but it's hard to think about that because like you have to like be actively like trying for it.
Oh, Cam, I think, is playing Zed.
Wait, you mean like 6 Golden Ox, Dan?
No. Just like
Oh.
you play for Golden Ox plus
I see,
5
I see.
costs.
Okay, I see.
I think in general right now the optimal way to play Golden Ox is 4 Golden Ox plus 5 costs.
Yeah.
Just because unless you are extremely confident that your loot you can print a bunch of items,
Yeah.
or you get like two emblem stuff.
Okay,
you
like
know?
you can also just play Graves. If you
You
look
can
at
just
his
play
itims,
Graves.
he has even tried QSS.
Yeah.
Rage
Still
Play?
having Graves though, besides the one in shop.
Okay, well, he's not playing
Wow,
Graves.
he can pivot Cypher.
Holy
And
Warpath
Warpath.
Cypher.
Believe it or not, that is not the first time I would have seen someone play Warpath into Cypher. I've seen Warpath into Cypher. I've seen Warpath into
No way.
forward thinking, and both happen to be from EU.
You didn't have to call them out like that, man.
Oh no, I think that EU in general is really strong. I do not think that was a strong game from that player though. That was I mean that player I think was like functionally eliminated and was just cooking.
Oh, okay.
Cambulee got a full Gragas from his flexible.
I think he can
Plus
play
Divinicore.
Zed. I actually do think Zed is not bad, and I think Cam is also a Zed enjoyer.
Yeah. Cam's spot is definitely looking like Zed.
Yeah.
You can also play like Urgot. You can play like 4
True,
Bruiser Urgot.
true. Or Divinicore Urgot as well.
Oh, sorry, I meant like 4 Bruiser Divinicore Urgot.
Yeah. Robin's winning again. What's the best thing you can hit here? Anything that drives tempo. Bulky buddies.
Cloning, bulky buddies are both good.
Yeah. I think both of these are good.
Levels to 7.
He's rolling. One roll. 4 Slayers. Okay.
Wait, we might get a bingo if you just saw how he moved his units.
What do you mean?
Maybe.
I feel like if you move your
Oh,
units, you
oh.
remember.
No, wait. I don't want Robin to forget Bulky Buddies when he's playing Warpath.
Oh.
When he's playing Warpath, he
my
has
God.
18 seconds. He has 18 seconds. Let's look away.
No,
Everyone
but
be
he's
cool.
moving his units.
Yeah, everyone be cool. Everyone be cool. Forward-thinking Cambulee. Last Stand Exalted Adventure.
That's kind of hype.
Oh.
Robin!
No, he's doing it for us. He's doing it for us. Like, he knows, but he's doing it for us.
Oh, no!
Oh my God.
Oh
0 Bulky
my.
Buddy value.
I hope he wins
I mean,
anyways.
he wins
and
for
then,
sure.
It's
oh
forward-thinking.
my
Yeah, he
God,
wins
it
for
happened. I mean, it
He
was
did-
only...
he did
wait,
for us.
Wait, speaking of like of tempo, the the 2 trick with
Oh,
spoils
he
took
took forward thinking. That's yeah. I mean, forward thinking is a really, really good augment,
Huh.
but he's like sacking spoils of war for that.
Huh.
Okay, now he knows
Uh-oh.
too. Yep.
Okay,
That's
okay.
fine. He crossed out the bingo, and now he can
This
now
is
he can do his
perfect.
thing.
Yeah. Man, that is just optimal. Actually, he wins anyways.
Dehua's just gonna go Morgana too.
Yeah. It makes most sense here, and he has board of directors. It all makes sense.
By the way, if we see a 3-star 5 cost, we will have bingo.
Oh, I see. Someone should tell Robin. I think at this point, Robin's our source of bingo. He even tried to play Nefiri Reroll, which has the highest chance of hitting Samira on 7.
Oh,
Because he had Pandora's.
Oh.
He was actually he's like our bingo oracle.
Also, the highest chance of hitting Nitro stacks
yeah,
999.
true. He was our highest chance at Nitro. This guy, man.
This guy is the bingo master,
Oh man.
the bingo boy.
Ah.
Oh my God, that level 7 diff.
Yeah.
And Bulky Buddy's diff
what's
too.
Yeah, definitely Bulky Buddy's diff. What's his
I
what's
feel like he's not
Warpath
that
at?
close. He hasn't been winning by that much.
Is he that close? Hold on.
No, I feel like that was the only fight that was close.
It's-
49.
It's he's not that close. Like I've seen someone like I've seen people like 65 plus here.
At
Oh,
3-4?
3-4?
I mean like it's the people who level to 6 on like 2-5 and like literally 6-0 everyone.
Eh? That's okay.
happens in some
That's
lobbies.
really high.
No, that's
I've
like
seen
the
people get
highest.
to like 70 at the end of stage 3, and then you just have to win like 1 time on stage 4.
You have to like basically not let them kill a single unit. But sometimes when you have like the stoneplate tank, and that's your source of wins
Yeah.
from Warpath, like you can actually get there.
That's true, yeah, if you have a stone plate.
Okay.
But like if you position like Robin is, and like I think you should put a position like this because like it's how you win fights. But if you position like Robin, like you get a lot of your units killed, so it's really hard to like stack
Oh.
your Warpath.
He's doing it. Bapzera's doing the Silas Yumi setup. That's cool.
Isn't Slayer better than Anima?
If you don't hit Zed 2.
Yeah.
But the reason why the Anima is because you don't think you're going to hit Galio 3, so you play Lowy 3 as your tank. But Lowy, the problem with the Lowy 3 is that she is one of the worst scaling tanks in the game because she just heals a flat amount of AP or HP, and that doesn't keep up with the pace of the game. In general, they've been having a lot of like flat HP tanks that just they've been generally struggling to get any value off of. Just like in TFT, past couple sets. 294. What's the duplicator cash out? Is it 350?
350, I think.
Okay.
I mean,
Another element of
251.
this reroll though was that you did sometimes think about Yumi 3, but I don't think Bapzera's in the spot to play for that right now. Robin's on a continuing win streak though. 61.
So he needs to win on stage 4 then,
Yeah.
no matter what. I think he can do it. He's not behind on tempo. Bulky is pretty good for his comp. He's got the Leona already.
Yeah. 4 Vanguard transition.
Does he win this one though?
No anti-heal. Does have Jinx? He has scaling
think he
versus
wins.
TexSummers 1-star. I think he should. I think he should.
I think he should win.
Yeah, his units are better, but like it is Bomb 2 to Jarvan 2, and they do have like technically more combat.
It's close, it's close.
It is close. Jinx
Yeah,
rocket.
It's really close.
Robin!
Oh!
No! It's over.
Such.
And the descent begins. Oh no.
How much Warpath tax? Yeah.
He is 61.
61. Okay,
Needs to
so
win
he needs to win
two.
twice.
Yeah, except that's
Is anyone sacking on stage 4?
that's not entirely true because if he wins by 1 unit twice, he still misses.
That's true.
So
And winning by 1 unit is actually a lot more common with bulky buddies.
yeah. I've seen stuff like that.
Is anyone sacking stage 4? Like
I don't
maybe.
think anyone's sacking.
I think
stage
Robin's
4.
sacking stage 4.
I mean, if
not
you fight,
not
If he
intentionally
fights
though.
Cam, if he fights Cam
Forward
4-1,
thinking.
it's a free win.
yeah,
But there's 2 forward-thinking players.
yeah.
You can fight one of them 3-1. 4-1. He can't fight the other one. Sorry. So he has to fight
Oh,
Cam on
Bapzera.
4-1.
Oh,
So-
Bapzera push.
he-
Bapzera
Bapzera
push.
push.
Okay.
Holy cow.
So-
There's like
so-
3 players that are like free wins.
So if Robin fights, I think it's Cam 4-1 into Bapzera 4-2, he's back.
Oh.
Free cash.
Free cash.
Free cash.
That
Is
just-
that like one of those advertisements?
Yeah, that's what I
you
was
see, like
saying.
on a billboard. Call this number.
It's like those lottery ticket apps
Yeah.
on your phone. Just free cash. Just download it now. Third emblem, by the way, is
Marksman's-
Marksman.
Doesn't
Cam's not
seem
in
that
Robin's pool.
synergistic with his other items.
Yeah.
But maybe he can make it work.
Bapzera's playing Cambulee. Robin going up against Wasianiverson, who's playing Morgana with Hyper Fangs.
He looks.
Yeah, Wasian's front line is not that solid.
Yeah.
I mean, he just needs one more round then, right?
Yeah.
And he could still fight Bapzera.
Oh.
He could still fight Bapzera for
Yeah,
the
he
3
can.
rounds.
And by the way, Cam had 2 HP.
And he doesn't have his forward thinking.
Oh my god.
Doesn't he have it like now?
Bapzera
Oh,
won,
yeah,
by
yeah,
the way.
you're right, yeah.
Max
cap.
forward thinking.
Yeah. Like just 500
Oh,
gold.
2 anvils is actually
Oh.
pretty brutal with just a time.
Yeah, yeah.
from
I
a
feel like
time
I feel like I would
perspective.
take.
Oh.
you can't take
Whoa. That was fast.
No, you have to. You
Yeah.
can't afford to roll that. Like if you roll too much.
Yeah,
you-
I like this play. He's not even going for Zach.
I agree.
Oh my god. He doesn't have that much gold, actually. Oh!
Ooh, he has enough. He has enough.
He has extra little gold, too, like a Zed on board doesn't need.
He
God.
The Zed's holding holding like some like the Divinity Core and stuff. He has 2 sets of 80 items.
Oh.
Yeah, but he has Garen, because like Z1, you could just put on Garen or Renekton.
But yeah.
Jeez. And yeah, he's positioning as well in case he needs support
Wait,
items.
Why does he have 2 even shrouds?
I'm not sure. He doesn't have. He can't think about that right now. He has to just slam.
Holy.
Gem.
Yes.
3rd even shroud. 2-star even shroud.
Holy, you should be able to 2-star items. That would be sick.
You get 3 even shrouds. It turns into Equinox.
Cam might win the game.
Might.
Like
But-
I think
Except Bapzera's playing a 400.
I think Robin
Wait!
Cash. Robin Cash.
I'm a cash and Bapzera's cash. Let's look. Okay, I have to look at both. I have to look
Okay,
at both.
yeah.
Yeah. Dude, Bapzera almost made the 500, except he beat Cam by accident 1 round, man.
Yeah.
We almost got the double bingo.
It's okay. 1 bingo per game.
Eternal Whisper.
It's not. Does Draven have IE? If it does, that's really good.
Oh, 2
Philip's
Auroras.
Oh
too.
my god,
Okay.
Fellas too. That's huge.
This one's pretty bad so far. Like Death Dance is.
Yeah, it's not that great. Oh,
He
he
was
reforged it. He has so many
these
reforges,
threes.
right? Should he reforge his Alawi while he's at it?
I think he wants to put on Zed.
No, but
and he thinks it's
he had,
good
Radiant
four,
enough.
he had
Vow.
4 reforgers.
Is that playable?
I think with 4 reforgers, you definitely
But
reforge
the only
some
things
of
that
this.
are better are like like Manazine snipers.
Oh,
What else is
carry
better?
Alawi.
Manazine snipers.
I feel like there's a lot of stuff better.
What else is better?
Mittens for Z2, if you hit Z2. Is really good.
What about just all like the generic tank items?
Is that better?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Like would like Light Shield? Wouldn't Light Shield be like
Robin
better than, like,
lost.
Triforce here?
Robin
I think
cashed
Light
out and
Shield's better.
lost. Oh, Call to Chaos. 2 Zeeks for Broseph.
It's really good.
You know the sad thing about Warpath is that if you cash it out, it's not even
Wait.
that insane.
3 pants? Is there anything we can do with that?
Does Cam have like a reforger? Cam could use it if he has reforger.
Like, Meadow takes it instantly. McMahon's playing Ampy. Oh, he took it for the Zach.
Cam could go for like double marksman. Because he has a flexible, so it gives HP to his entire team. Any spell he takes.
Oh. I mean, that doesn't sound that good, but yeah. I mean, he does.
Could go
You're
for a
right.
double bruiser as well or something.
He has a marksman like on his Urgot. Divinicore on the Urgot.
Wait.
Or
Why
is he
is
gonna put it on Zed? Okay. I feel like
I'm
you
low-key
locked
down
the
to
shot.
sell the
Yeah.
Zed.
Okay, for the Gragas too.
Yeah, and then lock for Garen.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that Z2 with this setup is good if you can get to do that, if you can get him there. But there's a chance that he hits Garen 2 before it.
It looks like McMeno, is he also level 9? Oh, he's level 8.
Yeah. TexSummers.
Oh, he took the golden duplicator.
Backline blown up. Manazane Zed farming.
Yeah, so 2 players, McMeno and Cambulee, both could die in 1 round.
Yeah, Bapzera has last stand, so he's not going to die.
Yeah.
He's also keeping these items onto the Alawi. I generally agree. With 4 Reforgers, you get access. You get so many different looks. There's definitely something to something he could have done there. It's a very conservative approach. What's Bapzera's point total at? 33. I feel like he needs to be swinging for the fences.
He definitely did with a last stand plus Exalted Adventure.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair
Where
enough.
did this at least 3 come from?
I mean, you could argue that not reforging actually is like the higher cap player
Yeah.
because it'll be better once he has Zed too. But like, I would reforge because like he doesn't even have Zed paired.
Is this even that? Like, okay, he's gonna beat TexSummers, but like the thing about this comp that I'm always afraid of when you play this is that your front line is like pretty. Like Braum 2 is not very good, but he's going against Texas board, who's pretty bad.
Yeah, Braum is a little contested. There's like multiple players playing Vanguard.
Yeah.
Robin and or he's just fighting.
Broseph versus Wasian.
Oh my god.
57.
My God.
Bapzera down. Last stand.
Yeah, 3 players in 1 life range now. If any of those 3 players fight each other, that's someone dead, even though they all have
Yeah.
really strong boards.
Okay.
They can probably beat like everyone else in the lobby, which is just a really stressful situation matchmaking wise.
Yeah. Cam did hit the guarantee by
Yeah,
the
he got
way,
off Zed.
and what we talked about. So
He's got Boombot in now.
Can we look at McMeno's board? I know he has Samir too.
Zach 2
Zach
and
2.
Samira 2.
How many blobs?
34.
But do you think he basically has like no augments though?
Yeah.
I mean his board is really good.
He
but
has
I actually
econ,
think he
tempo,
dies if he fights the
econ.
other players.
Yeah.
I think his Zac items are pretty bad. Like no mana on the Zac.
He doesn't have a good use for spat either. Or pan.
Yeah.
Probably just floats it. Okay.
He has,
Cam hits
he has
Renekton.
a component info, so it's probably Golden Ox.
Bapzera, Draven 3, levels to 8.
Golden Locks and
Oh, I like the vein.
Oh.
No Z2.
W sounds good here.
Yeah. And just like float a component. This is Bapzera going up against TexSummers. We're just watching Tex go up against every capped board.
Yeah.
Bapzera's like ups like so many augments, but he definitely like doesn't have the best use out of the stuff on his side.
McMeno's dead. He went 8th. Again. Oh.
Whoa, what's going on?
Were they pinging?
Is that forecast?
I am not sure. Cam was pinging.
He's holding.
Boombot mod? Boozer mod? Robin is not going for 3-star forecast at all.
Robin's playing a 4/4.
I like it. That's the way you work in the 5 cost like Aurora too. A lot easier.
Maybe they're paying Robin's board, but he's pretty far off from anything.
I don't think Robin's hitting 3-star forecast. Someone would have to be pretty asleep at the wheel.
Yeah. I think the HP counts. The overlay might be messed up again, guys. We might have to just disable it. Is it? Oh, it's fine. Cash is lying. Wasian needs that top 4, and it's looking like it's going to be real close, you guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be down for the wire for him.
Yeah, Dehua falling off as well. His front line is not good enough.
If Cambulee and Bapzera don't fight each other, it's gonna be brutal for Wasian.
Yeah. But they are due. They are due. Broseph is also getting very strong as well if he can finish hitting all of his upgrades.
I feel like Broseph is not that strong.
Yeah, the front line that like kind of matters.
He did have
a
the
little too
Zac 2
split
now,
up.
so he's got a lot stronger.
Yeah,
now.
his Zac 2, it doesn't have that many blobs.
Yeah,
But his Call to Chaos is double Z's. That's pretty good.
yeah.
It's like one of the best Call to Chaoses.
Yeah. Gonna
Wait,
lock
he's fighting
down.
someone.
Yeah, he's fighting the strongest person in the lobby. Bapzera is really, really strong.
He's like right side though, at least.
Yeah? But like he hit Z2.
He's
I think Bapzera is winning the game right now. Like he's the highest win share.
Is Broseph dead?
It's either Cambulee or Bapzera.
Tex is already dead. Wasian gets a crucial win.
Wait, what HP is Broseph at? Oh,
Wasian's got so much HP.
Oh, he's 17. Okay.
Unless like matchmaking really doesn't favor him, I feel like he's gonna make it.
Yeah, he has 2 lives.
I mean, there's
I mean, if
Three
if
people that are
Bapzera
one
and
life.
Cambulee don't fight, Broseph just needs to win one more. But it depends on like if Cambulee and Bapzera can fight each other.
Oh, Wasian got Robin's Ghost. That's a really, really big ghost fight here for Wasian.
yeah.
Cambulee versus Bapzera. Who wins it, man? Both these boards are insane.
Yeah, they're both ridiculously
They're both
strong.
so good, strong. I can't tell who's actually going to win in the head-to-head.
I would think a lot of it depends on like where the Zed goes. Like if Zed goes on Urgot first, then
Yeah,
for
positioning.
sure it's
And he's positioning around that, I think. Going against Robin, Bapzera, up against Wasian. Should be a win for Bapzera. And this should be a win for Cambulee. Which means it's Dehua. It's Dehua versus Broseph. And Dehua is bot 4.
I think these are the matchups that lead to Wasian bot 4ing, by the way.
yeah.
This is the exact
like
matchup.
If Wasian fights one of the strong players here,
If Bapzera dodges Cambulee again, Wasian is favored to bot 4 if they dodge each other again.
these guys have not fought since a long time.
Wasian has 2 out of 3. He's only can fight Cambulee.
Okay.
And Cambulee... Yeah,
Can't-
okay. Yeah, everyone has 3. Everyone has... Oh, no. Bapzera has 3. So Bapzera is likely to face the Ghost.
Let's
It's
watch
Cambulee
let's
versus
watch
Wasian.
Oh,
Oh, my God. Wait, I think
Wasian's-
Wasian bot
I
forward.
think Wasian's 5th.
Oh, my God. So that, I guess, it just depends on everyone else then. 5th might be good enough. 5th might
that's
be good
true.
enough.
Yeah, that's true.
5th might be good enough. Oh. Robin top 4 again. We'll have to see. It should be good enough. We'll see. We'll see. It just depends on
I
everything.
kind of
but
want
I think Fish should be all right.
Cam and Bapzera to never fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
For
then we have a
bingo.
bingo.
Yeah.
We have a bingo on the board. Broseph gets another mod.
If Broseph and Robin fight Cam and Bapzera in any order, it's a bingo.
Yeah. It'll be crazy.
Oh.
Oh! Oh! Okay, so we need Cam to kill Broseph, and then we have bingo.
Nah, Cam's level 10.
Yeah.
There's no way.
No. We need Cam to kill Broseph.
Yeah.
So he has to 5-0
So he has to 5-0 him at least.
Uh-huh.
That's doable. I mean, yeah. All right. But the thing is, Broseph upgraded his entire board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cambulee.
Bye-mo.
Sorry, bros. I kind of need you to die for this one. But you know, he's on my fantasy team. But actually, Cam's also on my fantasy team as well. It's all good. It's all good. Oh,
But Garrett
Zeri's
got the
getting
cast
collapsed
off.
upon.
The fighter
Oh
actually
my
really
God.
good
The
for Cam.
crocodile.
Oh my God, he's getting
He's
destroyed.
Oh.
He's getting.
There's like 7 units alive.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Oh, 7-2 people.
Oh, bingo.
10 win streak.
That's
6 win
right.
streak.
That's right. Let me see it, chat. I need to see that glorious red fist on my chat screen. Yes, sir. 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking. Count it.
Before the show, we were talking, and I think
Yeah.
I think the 2 of you were saying it's not that common, or I think Aesah was saying
I
it's
was
not
saying
that common.
this is not that common. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not that common.
It-
Like, I know it happened, but like, come on. It's
Oh.
not that
You
common.
have too much faith in the right matchmaking system.
My sweet summer
Too
child.
much faith.
Oh, man. So the logic behind what Rain said, though, made a lot of sense to me. She said that it's because a lot of people are playing for, like, these win-out spots, and because of the way the nature, like, ghosts can kind of, like, slot in.
Yeah.
It actually happens more often than you think.
So I was saying that it happens like it's super common in like odd player lobbies because if one of them fights the other's ghost, then they block each other from fighting each other for like multiple rounds.
Yeah.
And because there's so many people playing for these like ultra winouts, it's pretty common
Wow.
for like 2 people specifically
That
to
fight
just be
was
like far ahead of the
pretty
rest of the
close.
lobby.
USA, baby. USA on top. You know, that's actually the best timeline. We got the bingo, and my boy Cambulee.
We got 2 bingos.
We got 2 bingo. That's right. Thank you, Rob. Shout out to Robinsongz, man. That guy
Robin's the
delivers.
homie.
Content
Who's
machine. Content machine. In tournament, guys, this happens like all the time. Don't even like you guys are acting like this never happens. All right, what else we got? We got Chunington versus Cash in the other lobby. Whose POV is this?
Dishsoap's POV.
This is Dishsoap's POV, so he's 6.
Also, Wasian, I think, is out.
Wasian is
Yeah,
out.
yeah, but the Wasian's out. But the question is it good enough for 18th or 17th? That's what we have to find out. Don't tell us yet. Don't tell us yet. If you know, Austin, keep us in suspense.
Okay.
I prefer to know at the exact moment it reveals on screen.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna look at chat. This is Graves.
This is one of like the
Hedge
more
fund Graves.
unusual
Interesting.
positionings that I've seen from Graves. Like I've seen people
Down
use
the
this
center?
a lot, but like at least in my experience, I felt like Graves has been pretty good when you try to like split their front line.
Yeah. Down the center is kind of the Giga Chad move, though. Yeah, it's very much like we'll just do it the hard way.
I'm not super familiar. Like, what's the point of like down the center specifically?
Because a lot of people put their best tanks on the sides.
Uh-huh.
So you go down the center to try and get the flip on one side, and then Graves changes agros, and then he flips to the back.
That
But-
almost worked there, but
Yeah, I don't know if like it matters, but in my opinion, I feel like Graves' positioning is a little like astrology. I feel like everyone just has their own bullshit theories on what actually like how it works and how it maps out. Like, no, this constellation of Golems means that your Graves will likely get to the back line. It's like, no, you don't know what the hell you're talking about, man.
It's true. Like,
I don't understand.
there's a group of people who like trap their Graves on the back row. I see like some go like far right, hyper lean far right. I've seen like some people like try to trap their frontliners to delay their walk.
Yeah, wow, that's
Uh,
crazy.
I've seen
Yeah.
I've seen the middle positioning obviously.
Yeah. No one knows how it actually works. It just but at the
Totally.
same time, like if you don't try something, nothing's gonna work, right?
Yeah.
wait, I actually feel like Graves' position is pretty predictable.
I mean, you say that,
I'm agreeing with Frodan. It's TFT astrology.
but at the same time,
Wait,
there's no concrete evidence to suggest
wait,
otherwise.
Chunington just.
I
wait,
completely think it's predictable.
Did you notice what happened? Cash, Chunington 6-0'd Cash, and then Cash 7-0'd Chunington.
Yeah, the Graves got to the back line.
Yeah, it's just a Graves route.
The Graves
No, but like
reps.
the positioning didn't change at all.
Yeah, but like it's just it depends if it aggroes onto Galio or not.
It's after he first kill, if he goes to the left or to the right. That's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
understanding. But also, the way you counter that is just put the galley in the center.
Yeah.
Okay, this is
But then-
astrology to me.
But then Cash can counter by moving Graves to the
Exactly,
side also.
exactly. But it's difficult because you have to move Graves and ideally Senna, and they have to move one unit
Well, Cash also wants to protect Senna from Zed.
from Zed.
Because he has 3-star Senna.
True. Wait, and I think the counter to that might be you put LeBlanc in the center to target as well.
Oh, okay. True.
So because one thing that I saw someone do to counter the Graves was put Jin with Exotech in front of the Graves area, so that Jin would more likely to target the Graves.
Yeah.
He's gonna go top right corner.
Go one side. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so like right here,
This
if
could
Graves, it's going to be like kind of like 50-50.
Oh, he goes
It
back.
was not 50-50. It's because the Zed drops aggro, but normally like it'd be between Jarvan, which has no items,
Wait,
and
this is
Galio
like not
3.
close either. Did he get like a mod and we missed it? Maybe. That felt like such a one-sided
Yeah.
fight that I feel like
No,
you got some
that's
kind
what
of crazy.
every single previous fight felt like. It was
Yeah.
a 6-0 and then the 7-0 the other way, and then the
Yeah.
7-0 again.
I mean, I feel like you got like
The,
some
the
mod or
Graves
something.
killed the Zed like right before it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Galio aggroed.
And we have the
Wasian
results
Iverson?
in.
So
Wasian
Wasian made
Iverson is eliminated, but more importantly, he outplaces Kurumx and secures 17th place, which means Wasian Iverson is going to the Tactician's Crown. For his 5th championship? I'm starting to lose count now.
Yeah.
Wow, 2 people are clapping. Chat, clap with
Oh,
me,
sorry.
please.
Sorry. Okay,
Ah.
look, Wasian is a beast, but I was kind of hoping my boy Gray would make it, you know.
Oh,
but
okay,
it's all
got
good.
it, got it.
I mean, Wasian deserves it.
Wasian, you're in chat. Do you want to join call just for a minute or so? If you're available. He says Trader Golems almost took me out. Oh, I didn't even know. We're gonna see if we can have Wasian hop on board here as we get ready to transition to our top 6 team in a moment there. But that's awesome. Wasian Iverson, welcome to the call, man. Tell me what's going through your head. Hello. He's probably getting his mic on. ... The other results while we wait. Kurumx, but he already booked his spot in Magmeno, Artix, Bapzera, J, Orsi, Quintanilla, and Taliant.
Kurumx Wasian did like the same thing Milk did. They got like
Yeah.
the optimal placement to play
To,
the
like,
least amount of
rest,
games,
yeah.
and then still make it.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm sure they would like prefer to like move
Yeah,
on
for
to
sure.
like win the whole thing, but
yeah.
for them, I think their eyes were on the prize of qualifying for the Tacticians Cup.
For sure. It definitely affects
Yep.
like how you play if you're playing for a specific placement.
Yeah. Can't Marcel and Broseph take the spot? I think technically they can, but the only way to do that is to get 10 placements above Wasians, which puts them like firmly in final lobby.
But
which-
wait, I thought 1st through 8th get the same amount of QP in
Yeah.
regionals. So
do they?
Isn't
First to 8th get the same amount of QP.
Hello?
First to 8th all
okay.
get 50
All right.
points.
I hear him. Wasian Iverson, welcome to the call, man. Tell me what's going through your head.
Oh, I'm really happy I made it. That was crazy stressful.
Congrats.
Yeah. You said the trainer Golem games almost took you out. What happened there?
Oh yeah, I got like Boombot, Dynamo, Slayer, I think, and
Oh.
had like no ability to like fast 9, and
Oh.
then yeah, I played like MF Cho'Gath, and I went 8th. I mean, I probably shouldn't have gone 8th. Like I think I made quite a few mistakes this weekend.
Oh, okay. We did see
yeah,
the
I had
8th
some, like,
place.
really tough. Yeah.
Got it. Man, but you're back. What championship number is this? Is this number 5 for you?
I think it's number 5.
Number 5. Man, you're starting to pile it on. And it also happens to be a summer where you're doing full-time TFT because you've been streaming a lot. Is there anything different about this set this season for you as a competitor going into your 5th championship?
Yeah, I feel like having like the extra time to like study and just prepare for tournaments has like overall throughout the set, I feel like I was like really strong. I think this patch doesn't suit me that well. I feel like it's a very linear patch. There's not that much like I feel like you get punished if you try to like pivot off or like do like interesting things. So yeah, I don't like this patch, and I don't think it suits me very much. But I haven't even looked at the World's patch yet. I'm hoping that one's like a bit better.
Don't worry, man. I hope you love Urgot. That's a lot for the next patch so far.
I think it's a tiny bit better because of the AP.
Yeah. There are more viable AP lines.
Dynamo
Vex is
being a
back.
bit stronger.
Yeah, Vex is
Vex.
back as too.
Ziggs even.
Oh man.
I mean, he got buffed. I don't know if he's back, but he got
Ziggs
buffed.
is back. Yeah. Man, Wasian, it's crazy. I think a lot of people are wondering. After this, you're going back to work. You're going back to studies. Like, what's happening like after this set and this season for you?
Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I was like thinking of taking some time off because my stream was like doing pretty well. So
Yeah.
I think I'm taking like a year off school, but I might also go back to school in like the fall. I'm not really too sure yet.
Yeah,
But yeah,
fair
for now
enough.
I'm just like full time focused on like streaming and competing. So and I'm having a lot of fun with that. So
Yeah.
Good.
Don't need to get ahead of yourself, but if you win the world championship, I feel like you owe it to yourself and to a lot of people to see what that 1 year could get you. So I'm
you know, I'm kind of convinced that like winning regionals is like kind of like a debuff. Like I feel like the regionals #1 always does like bad in worlds. So
Is it? Is that what happened? So you threw this regionals but got the world spot, so you're ready to win worlds.
Dang, this
Yeah.
guy's playing for the long con.
yeah, maybe it makes you like lock in if you like don't do well in regionals.
Fair
And then
enough.
you
Fair
do well.
enough. Do you think that you've hit a new gear? I think a lot of people have eyes on you as the highest performing NA player this set. I think a lot of people saw, Dishsoap, of course, is guaranteed a spot, but he wasn't like full on into the set. There's like full 100% like full gear. And a lot of people were pegging you as like, wow, Wasian's like the best player in NA right now. He's #1. You were crushing ladder. You were doing well in tournaments. You almost went back-to-back cup wins. Do you feel like you've meaningfully improved yourself when you like do some self-evaluation?
Yeah, I think just like the extra time I'm putting in is paying off. I think there were some patches this set where I was like really, really good. This patch maybe like a little bit less so. Like I'm probably struggling a little more and like finding myself making more mistakes. But yeah, like I think overall this set I was like really good, and I'm really like pleased with just my play like this set as a whole. Yeah, I'll need to figure some things out for Worlds, but
Yeah, that's right. I'll see you in Texas. Wait, that's actually really exciting, Wasian. We're gonna hang out again in Texas. It'll be pretty fun.
yeah,
Excited
that
to
is
come
exciting. I hope some of my other friends can also make it. I know
Yes.
some of them are doing pretty well. So
All right,
I'll be looking for that.
awesome. Well, we don't want to take too much. How are you gonna celebrate, man?
I don't know if I should celebrate. I just want 18th, but yeah.
I mean, that's good. That's,
That's
all you
good
need.
enough.
I don't
That's
know. I've
pretty
been
good.
playing so much DFT. I might take like 1 or 2 days off, but yeah,
You
I'll probably
should.
be back to like streaming, playing World Scrims, just all that stuff. So
All right,
Yeah.
sounds good, man. Congratulations, chat. Everybody can get a round of applause. Wasianiverson back for his 5th championship.
Wait, I got a question for
oh,
Wasian
go ahead,
also.
go ahead.
Okay, last time I asked you who the most underrated player is, who do you think the most overrated player is?
Holy.
Oh god, no, I can't.
Man, this
answer
guy's
that
too
question.
nice.
I can't answer that.
He can't answer that right
Oh, sorry.
now. He can't answer that right now.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, he doesn't want. Wasian's too nice of a guy. Maybe if he wins Worlds and we go to an after party, we can ask him there in private.
Shoot.
All right, Wasian, get out of here, buddy. Congratulations, man. See you in Texas.
All right, thank you. See you in Texas.
All right. You know what's even more brutal, man? I just realized. Wasian took Grea's spot. You know where Grea happens to live? Grea happens to be from Texas.
Yeah,
I think Grea's gonna stay home.
I didn't want to say it earlier, but I actually was really hoping Gray would make it because, I mean, Gray's my homie.
Damn. Why didn't you pressure him? Milk, who do you think is overrated? No, not that you're kind of shy to let us know.
Milk is just good. Milk probably has like 20 people he's like ready to name off.
Okay, our lobbies are a little bit different than what broadcast has, so
Okay.
these are the actual ones.
Let's go. Let's go with whatever lobby chat wants. What do you guys want? Lobby 1 or lobby 2? Just type it in chat. Spam it. 1 or 2.
Seeing a lot more twos.
Seeing a lot of 2s. Robin, Cambulee, Setsuko, TorontoTokyo, Talia, Dehua, Broseph, and Marcel.
Dude, everyone just wants to watch the GOAT 2. Robinsongz.
What is the top 8 again? Can we pull
Oh,
up
you
our
think
standings?
Dehua?
Can we pull up?
I mean, I can't tell with chat.
I can't tell based off of this, but I think the top 8 is Vapa, Casa, Cash, Filup, Bopster, Robin, Cam, Setsuko, and TorontoTokyo. It is. Dishsoap is tied as well. Dishsoap can make final lobby. And by the way, Dishsoap is Dishsoap's already qualified for the World Championship. So if Dishsoap makes final lobby, that's like 1 additional slot.
Vapa Casa is probably making it as well, right?
I think it's really interesting if the show doesn't make it, because I know like the final day.
Yeah. Actually, I need Austin or Aiden. Either of you can tell us, like, how many people can make final lobby if to make it to Worlds if Dishsoap doesn't qualify for the final lobby?
Vapa Casa is guaranteed, right? And then
Vapakasa is guaranteed because he outqualifies VCLF now. Although, if Casa qualifies for final lobby, does that give the spot to VCLF?
Oh. No, I think it's the
Let's
other
say
way
he
around.
wins
Is it
regionals.
chronological order?
I think it's the other way
I
around from what I
think
remember.
QP goes first, and then I think it's QP first, and then it's
Okay.
and then it's
This is what we got so far.
yeah. and
So,
then it's golden.
previous set
Spatula.
champion, 100 Thieves Dishsoap, NA slot Kurumx, LATAM slot TexSummers, BR slot Casa. Highest QP after region slots is Wasianiverson. So then Golden Spatula top 4, and then best AVP, which happens to be a player in the lobby.
Yeah. So if Dishsoap makes finals lobby, 7 out of 8 people will make it. If Dishsoap doesn't make final lobby,
Then 2 people don't.
then 6 out of 8 players will make it. yeah.
Okay. So if you guys are rooting for an exciting day 3, sadly, you're going to want Dishsoap to not make
I mean,
the final
is 6
lobby.
people making it even that much more exciting than 7 people making it? I feel like it's about the same.
Yeah.
Okay, we can hate watch Casa and hope he
No,
goes 1-1 or 8-8.
No, he has 60 points already.
Yeah, but like, what if the cutoff is like 63?
It's true, or 62
yeah,
in
it could
tiebreaker.
happen.
What's the tiebreaker for top 8? Because right now it's like all your points, and all your points are counting from day 1.
We could kind of see it.
Tiebreaker is number of top 4s and wins. Man,
Oh.
Sims, thanks for your spreadsheets, dude. It just makes it so clean and easy to understand.
I mean, I think Casa is making it, but hypothetically
Yeah.
in that world, I think his tiebreakers aren't that insane.
It looks like Cash is still on pace to make it, so we could still have a BR 1-2.
Yeah.
They're the only 2 BR players left.
Casa. Okay. All right. So I think that's it. Do we have a puzzle?
Nope, we're done for the day on that.
Oh, okay. So tomorrow we got the puzzles. All right, and then there's an outside chance for Dehua and Chunington, but I'm pretty sure the people who are
I
like
cannot hear you.
in right now are Casa,
Oh, right.
Robin, Cam, and Cash. 2 BR.
Just kidding, we do have a puzzle. I lied.
Oh, okay. You do have a puzzle. All right, let's do it.
I think with only 2 games left, like going 1-1 is a lot easier than going like 1-1-1 from the people who had the outside chance from last game.
Yeah.
So I think like obviously it's not great with 50 points, but you could make it for sure.
Yeah, I would say the final call is Rereplay and Broseph. I don't know if anyone else can make it outside
Your
of that.
mods have submitted artwork for your
Oh.
viewing pleasure.
SFW artwork, right? My mods have submitted?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, these were
Assuming you can
drawn?
figure out what they've drawn.
By our mods.
My mods. I have
Okay.
mods?
Oh, that's
Miss
easy.
Fortune?
Yeah.
I would say misfortune. Yes, let's do this systematically. Okay, so that was Rainplosion's guess. Aesah, you're up next. This Aesah guy is just like you just
Wait,
fires.
this one is too hard. I don't know what this is.
What, really? This one's super easy.
Is it Aphelios? It's Aphelios.
It's Aphelios, right? I think so. Unless it's
Well, you can't say it's super easy.
unless
I
it's
think
me on Christmas.
Frodan on Christmas, blue hair.
Oh, I mean that's also me on Christmas. That's me on Halloween. That's me on Halloween. They really got my left bicep correct. This is Dr. Mundo. This is Dr. Mundo. Nicely done. Wow. All right, this is Rainplosion.
It's a panda teddy bear.
But that's not correct.
Panda teddy bear is not correct. Rain Aesah, what is it?
Kabuko?
Rainplosion says Kabuko. That is.
Is
I
it
that's
Tiverse? Or the colors aren't quite.
oh, I thought it was Kabuko.
Oh.
It is Kabuko.
Oh.
That is Kabuko.
Oh.
Or
No, I
should
was
I
thinking
say
Tiver's, but,
Frobuko?
I feel like the
All right.
colors are too wrong.
I see. Oh, angel with wings, with a big chest and even bigger heart. I'm gonna go with Kale. It's Morgana, I think. What letter do all these champions have in common? Okay, hold on. Morgana, Mundo, Misfortune, Aphelios, and Kobuko. How about
Big fat.
Oh.
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 Is it O? Oh. Frodan behind you. We have okay, so we're missing one more letter.
Yep, that's tomorrow.
That is tomorrow. Okay. Well, there's no way to know what that letter is until we do the final puzzle for tomorrow.
That's true.
Yes, that is right. Man, it's fun. Thanks for my mods for submitting pictures. I didn't realize they were so artistically gifted. I feel like for the Morgana picture, they spent some more time on some parts of that picture than others, if you ask me.
You know, playing
Those wings had too much definition.
Playing Scribbly with my friends, I think these pictures from your mods is actually better than like what my friends draw.
Yeah, are your friends artists?
You're just calling them out like
No.
that?
Yeah.
It's kind of rude.
My mods are beasts. Debbie, which one did you draw? That's great.
Flameplosion.
Flameplosion, that's right. Rain, today I learned that if I become better friends with Rain, she's going to start cooking me on stream.
It's
Yeah.
true.
That's great. You read the Mundo? Perfect. All right.
I mean, look, if I know more about you, I can flame more about you. If I don't know about you, it's like harder to flame.
I see. That is the TFT way. That is their love language, which is flaming their friends. Okay, that's great. So what lobby did we decide to go with here? The Robins, Dehua, Setsuko, Marcel.
B, yeah.
Okay, lobby B. Got it. Oh. All right. So what happens when we do the treasure hunt? Is it like how many treasure tokens are we giving away? Do we know? Can we do what's up?
To be determined.
Okay, to be determined. If you guys missed it, tomorrow we're gonna give out treasure tokens as well after the golden spatula. We're gonna give out up to 100 treasure tokens. If you guys don't know what treasure tokens are, it's what you use to open up your chibi gotcha loot boxes that Riot has. But the way to unlock it is that Rainplosion has to answer my TFT trivia game show questions. The more questions he answers correctly, the more treasure tokens I'm giving away in the chat.
I feel like
It's called the Chibi Challenge.
But how come the questions are so hard that no one's finished the show before?
They're not that hard,
They're kind of
in my opinion.
They're a little hard.
No, I mean, okay, yeah, some of them. but one of the categories is that like, if you get all the questions right, I'm buying you like a chibi of your choice. That's a lot of. That's honestly, Rainplosion. That's a pretty good prize. Don't you think? Don't you think it should be hard and?
I don't know how to phrase this, but I've never used a chibi in my life.
Oh, so you don't want it? You can give it to somebody else then.
Okay.
Does anybody else want the chibi? Who wants the chibi? Who would you
Me.
give the chibi to?
Oh, do you want a chibi?
No, not really. You go to someone else.
I'll think about it.
Okay, so Rainplosion is for hire. So for tomorrow, it's going to happen after regionals because we were supposed to do it today, but obviously today is going long because of the 7 games. We're not even in game 6 yet. So it's going to take a long time to finish today. So rather than drag it out, we'll do it tomorrow after regionals. You're down, right, Rain?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. So who would you give the chibi to?
I don't know who's actually like wanted a chibi.
I see someone in chat who wants it.
I think somebody in chat wants it.
Holy.
You guys can DM right, but you've never even been tempted to get a chibi? Not even one?
I actually mentioned the cutscenes. Like the cutscenes are actually kind of a deal breaker for me.
Yeah.
Like I really hate the cutscenes.
Got it. I love the cutscenes.
That's
I
fair.
wish that the cutscenes did more. I think that like if you cut they can make TFT super pay to win.
What if you cutscene someone, and then it becomes their right client background, and they can't change it until they win a game of their own?
That's crazy. Man. That's too
Holy.
OP. That's too OP. But I want the cutscene to do something vicious, like it goes into their control panel, and it like uninstalls the client. I want like actual acts of violence done with.
It's kinda
my
messed
cutscene.
up.
Yeah.
You guys, I feel like that's going way too far.
Yeah.
I feel like the cutscene should just like go into their bank account and make them send you $5 if you kill them.
Whoa, that's crazy, man.
Wait.
You're trying to actually make real money?
Wait, I kind of want a cutscene now.
What? I mean, I'm surprised that you don't like the cutscene. I think that's the coolest part about it. I mean, you can also get a chibi without a cutscene. There's like chibis that
Oh,
don't
that
have
is
it.
true.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, like right now there's a chibi Jin on sale. Or not chibi though. It's an unbound skin, but look kind of cool. It's like the Jin without the cutscene. That one's pretty cool. I like it. There's also chibi Kale on sale too. The one without the airship blaster stuff.
Okay, by the way, these are our lobbies were correct the first time. So this is the actual lobby.
Oh, okay, I see.
Wait, we can't have a VR1 too if we don't watch Lobby A.
That is true.
That's okay.
Nah, I think people just want to watch Lobby B. See if Setsuko can do it. We can also switch.
It's also game 5-6, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, who is LAS?
That's TexSummers, I guess.
That TexSummers.
He's
Okay.
representing the entire region at this point.
Yeah, I
He's
guess
the only-
like
he's the only one left.
he's the only player left from LAS.
Isn't he?
Last. He's from
Isn't he-
Argentina.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's from Argentina, but he did, I believe, live for a season in Texas, a summer, if you will. But it's because like he basically kept making new accounts, and so his original username was Tex Falls, and then if you see him post on subreddit, for example, his username is Tex Falls, but then he had an account that he qualified with called TexSummers, and then now that's the username that people know him for. So he also is going to be in Texas. My goodness.
Yeah.
TexSummers in Texas.
Yeah.
Is that like a buff?
Maybe. Maybe it'll be like an authentic homeland connection of
Yeah.
some kind.
I feel like wouldn't it be a debuff if like you want to like visit people that you know in Texas?
Yeah, it could be. All right. Looks like we're gonna get ready to go to the last game here in just a moment. I need to actually use the restroom, so if one of you guys could, you can just use the mouse, I guess.
Yeah.
Just click through. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. You guys have fun. Oh no! Okay, I need to stay.
Trainer.
All right, I need to stay to actually.
Okay.
I just need to see this part. Okay, I'm gonna sit down for like.
Okay.
Here, I'll guide us through.
You got it. All right.
All right, I got Marcel P. Marcel P.
P.
This is the last game. No, we got 2 games left.
Rapid fire.
Exotech. You got Exotech.
Rapid fire exotech.
Good. Very good.
Strategist.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Exotech Strategist Syndicate.
Depending on his items, pretty good.
Setsuko with Goldenox Executioner
Graves.
Boombot. Wait,
And
he has
Boombot.
What?
Has a Graves or Urgot.
Yeah, this is a
Pretty
fast
solid.
9.
Has a
TorontoTokyo. Oh,
Not
that's
This
bad.
one.
yeah.
It's okay.
Anima. Wait, I mean, it has high potential.
Yeah. High potential for the 9 trade.
Street Demon Strategist Marksman.
Street Demon Strategist.
And
I mean,
Jinx is a marksman.
Yeah, not bad. Another Exotech. This one's I feel like
This
is not
one's
as
pretty
good
mid.
because the other Exotechs have some more synergy and
Yeah.
it's just too contested at this point.
Vanguard, Divinicore, and Bruiser.
I'm not liking that.
And then Goldenox, Marksman, and Executioner for Chunington.
Has an Aphelios.
Theos and a Graves.
Wait, you think the Vanguard, the Vinicore Bruiser is
I thought this
that
one's pretty
bad?
solid, actually.
I feel like that one's a little bit better than like
All right, you can take over.
Exotech plus nothing.
Yeah. I think the worst one is Exotech Slayer.
Like
Oh,
I
can
don't
we see
think
who is
the Vinicore is an amazing line, but like
Yeah,
hey, like
I think the
can one
worst
with
one
it.
is TexSummers, but if he could get like Boombot +1, but yeah, I think he has the worst one for sure. I just think like Bruiser Vanguard is not great because there's not that many comps that use both, but you could just go Vertical Divinicore, play Gragas, Frost. But even if you do that, you're not getting a ton of value from like Vanguard +1, or even Bruiser +1, honestly.
Yeah, I mean I think it's mainly like a vertical Divinicore thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. You could just go like 6 Vanguard, for example. Robin with bulky buddies again. Surely he won't forget twice.
He's on it. 2 people taking patience is a virtue.
Yeah, I feel like Exo Rapid Fire is definitely pretty insane. And then I actually like the Street Demon Strategist lot one a lot just because it looks pretty uncontested from what everyone else has. Sorry, I forgot Dan's not here to control. Wait, I can't.
You can click their portraits, right?
All right, so Marcel P already has the Exotech. Probably just gonna commit down that path. Probably go belt here. Goes tier for Val, okay. Infinity Edges. on both sides here.
I feel like this one is just as bad. Like Exotech Strategist. I mean, unless you really want to play MF Seri, but I don't think MF Seri is very good.
Yeah, this one's not. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't like this that much because anytime you're only able to use like 1 out of 3 of your emblems, you're already at a disadvantage. Because an emblem is like a gold augment, so
I mean,
this
like,
encounter is just like sometimes you start with 3 gold augments, sometimes you start with 1.
like for Cam's credit, I think like if you have Divinicore, Bruiser, Vanguard, like it's oftentimes like you see the streak through the early game, because you can find like a Bruiser plus a Rost plus like Morgana, and then if you can get like, especially if you get to level 9, I think you have, sorry, it's not Cam, it's Robin. But if you can streak through the early game, especially if you can like get to level 9, I think you open up a lot of stuff. Like you can play Urgot is the main one, but like everything gets super supported by the vertical Divinicore.
Yeah, that's true. Dehua slammed a Titans, pretty interesting. What do you think he's going with this?
That's a Rengar. That's a Rengar. That is an authentic Rengar.
Okay, I mean,
In
Rengar can use
in
those
this
emblems.
day and age. Rengar is one of the comps I was like kind of thinking about as like it's actually possible to play it. I don't think it's like very good, but if you hit on tempo, Rengar is surprisingly strong sometimes.
I still can't believe you guys both think Fiddle is more fun than Rengar. I'm actually shocked. So TorontoTokyo probably definitely wants to play Anima.
Yeah, I mean like you pretty much commit yourself from these emblems. You know, this is like a mini Econ Galaxy. I think I've already seen like 2 Golden Ox procs. People have Golden Ox a lot more. 3 Golden Ox procs. People have Golden Ox a lot more because
Yeah.
it's just offered. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's just this one's just good for something.
Spoils of War, really good in this portal. Maybe you get the chance.
Because of the extra units. A pan, a plan. A toucan.
Yeah, opening is actually pretty good in this portal. I think if you have especially Anima or Street Demon, I think just committing to 3 lost is pretty solid. Just for the chance of getting it's just like your equity in the game if you get spat off first carousel so high.
I actually think that the easiest one to abuse is actually Boombot.
Boombot is good for sure, yeah.
Because like you can get even if you have to roll an 8, you can get the guaranteed 6 Boombot, like Boombot Zeri with like the Urgot items, and then you can just kind of move on into Urgots. Who's the person who got the pan? What's their spot like?
Chunington. So what do you think they're gonna do with this?
What's this one? You could go like double marksman and play standard 4 marksman.
Yeah.
You could play Executioner +2. Like you could Executioner Senna and play like Graves with like 5 Executioner.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's like Setsuko has a Golden Ox Executioner also, so it looks like he wants to angle Graves, and then Dehua has a potential Rengar, so
Yeah, I mean I think Dehua has Rengar for sure. Like if you slam Sterix plus Titans, I feel like the only comp you can play is Rengar.
yeah, so it's kind of interesting with Executioner potentially having like several players that want to play it, and then Marksman is already looking like pretty contested as well with Robin having the Vanguard +1 and the Infinity Edge, and then I mean Vanguard or Marksman is just always contested, and then TorontoTokyo also wants a Xayah.
Marksman is actually really contested this lobby. I think Exotech is like only like somewhere between 1 to 3, but like Marksman is like guaranteed 3 already, just because of people's augments.
Yeah, Marcel going for the 100 streak here. It's looking promising.
The Gorilla.
Yeah, I'm pretty curious what Chunington does with Pan. I think he's got a few different options, like he said. I don't really know what I would do. I'd have to think more about it.
I think I might personal opinion, I would just do Executioner. Like yeah, the Executioner ends up being contested, but I feel like looking at your emblems, like if you don't play Graves, like it's kind of a mess for you anyways. So if you're gonna play Graves, like it's not like you really need the Varus or the Rengar. Like those two are kind of just add-ons. Just like play your humble Graves, your Vex, and then you play any random execution and transition into Urgots. And that's your 5 Executioner.
Interesting. I feel like I'm not a fan. I feel like Executioner is just not that strong this patch, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, I just think the other stuff here is like really mediocre. I don't know what else you want to play. You play like 4 marksmen, 6.
Yeah, I feel like I would lean more towards the marksman line.
He has a marksman emblem.
It also depends, like, if Chunington, with 50 points, right, he wants to play for almost exactly, like, first or second. He could even try to go into, like, 6 Golden Ox. Like, probably not, but he does probably need,
Yeah, but if you're gonna do that, can you actually get a, I mean, I think with Cypher in now, like, it's really likely he plays for something like the marksman setup. I feel like it's hard to go with, like, top 2. Even with, like, the plus 2 marksman.
Yeah, it could be, but
it's like
I think it's harder with Executioner.
Maybe it's like, maybe it really is like Golden Ox or something.
All right, Dan, what do you think Chunington is going to do with this pan?
We can't decide.
I'll show you his emblems in a little bit.
Hello, I'm back.
Marcel,
What is he gonna do with this pan? What does he have? Let me look at
It's Golden Ox,
yeah.
Executioner, and Marksman.
It definitely doesn't seem like he's interested in. It definitely seems like he's not
branching
interested
out.
in the.
I'm interested in that.
The marksman line because he didn't buy the stylus from shop with no cost of losing econ.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it.
Divinicore.
Divinicore. What else is he gonna do with this? He could I mean, he could try to do something kind of forbidden, which is try to go for 5 Executioner, but I don't think it's very good. The thing is, though, if you play like, if you get 2 Executioners for free and you play Urgot, it's not terrible, because you could put it on because it gives like durability to like the Garen and stuff like that, which is like pretty good.
It kind of looks like he's angling towards Golden Ox. He bought those Golden Ox units really fast.
But that could also be Graves.
Okay, stakes on the line for the lobby. TorontoTokyo, Setsuko, Cambulee, and Robin.
Whoa. Did Tex just level to 7 to roll down to 0?
Tex needs like exactly a first, so I think he was looking for a 4 Cypher. But he
Yeah.
never found
Tex needs to play for 1-1.
Let's see.
Well, he didn't roll that much, did he?
3-2 is so expensive.
He has 18 rolls left, so I feel like he couldn't have rolled that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like he needs to go exactly first, so he just wants to hit the Vi and maybe even try to spike the Z ASAP.
This looks like it is. It is. I was right.
It's Golden Ox.
Yeah, my prediction was Executioner emblem.
No, I think he's gonna go Golden Ox.
Yeah.
But he was rolling on 6.
He might be rolling just for a little bit of tempo stabilization, because the thing is, I don't think he can 10 loss.
I mean, he's playing, but like he's still playing Cypher, and he didn't cash out this turn. Like he pushed this turn.
Yeah,
it
except
looks
he's
like
not
Golden
playing it
Ox.
anymore.
Okay.
So he'll just cash it out at 3-7.
Okay.
Because the thing about Cypher, right, is that you can just literally take it. Yeah. Text me as the world. Yeah, you did. He did. Marcel P. Okay.
Annie Aphelios? Is that 6 Ox?
For Chunington?
I think so, right?
Yeah.
Well, he still
He
needs
needs to make the emblem still. He's at 4.
Yeah, he takes the belt for it.
Oh, okay. And then
I'm a little scared for 6 Golden Ox. I feel like he's gonna have a pretty hard time stabilizing in this lobby.
I think I would have gone for the +1 unit Felio specifically.
Graves 2. 7th Street Demon with Rig. Okay, so he's going for Rengar Jinx. Oh man, Rengar Jinx in 2025.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's decent. I think it's decent. Like, I think his spot's actually decent. I think Dehua has like one of the best spots in the lobby. Because I think a lot of people have like these semi-awkward spots where it's actually like kind of hard to navigate to like, okay, I mean, obviously there's like the rapid fire extra tech person who's like chilling. I think it's Marcel, right?
Yeah.
Rapid fire extra tech. Like Marcel is sitting there chilling, but like for a lot of the other players, like Cambulee probably is gonna have to play extra tech, but he's gonna have like one emblem, unless he has a +1 and can play MF Zeri on level 9, which is not generally the
Definitely
preferred
not a
call.
lot of players with like really good spots in this lobby for sure.
Yeah, I feel like I'm looking at some of these spots and like I mean Texas spot is not very good.
Can you just play MF Zeri on 8 with 7 exo? Because normally you'd be 5-3, but you have 2 extra slots, so you could be 7-3.
Yeah, you could. You need items for her though.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it doesn't really matter to hit MF2 if you can't
Yeah.
find
I
items.
mean, he
for
already
her.
has one of the MFs.
It's also a bit odd because like, oh no, it isn't. Yeah, you could.
You would lose Bruiser. You lose a Darius, and then you lose like the Neferi.
Yep. All right. This is Setsuko's POV.
Yeah, he's overlapping with Chunington a bit. They both have Graves too.
Yeah. I feel like he is going to be using this to push levels. Like, he's just playing it for tempo, and then you can just move these items to, like, Garen or something later. No
Yeah.
biggie.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he went 7 already. I feel like he's definitely not doing that if he's trying to reroll Graves.
Yeah, agreed. Here comes Texas cash out. 200. Not very much.
Chunington's actually holding an extra Graves. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he's
gonna go
rolling.
Graves 3 into 6 Goldenox, maybe?
Okay.
I think he's just going for Graves 3.
Okay,
Wait,
yeah,
also,
yeah.
also, I actually think this is an Exila. Like, I think he's going Exi.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, 6
Execution,
Goldenox, I
huh?
think, is not very good with... I just think it's not very good in general.
Texas playing Boombots. Trying to get to the Urgot on 8. That is looking kind of bad here. Robin. Vanguard. Kind of keeping it, yeah.
Vanguard Divinicore.
Dehua rolling. Rengar Jinx. It's 6 Rengars.
Whoa, that's
Definitely
a lot of
hidden.
rolls.
That's a lot of
Holy
Rengars.
cow.
Still got 4 more free rolls.
Patience is a virtue plus Rig Shop.
1 off.
Go faster. Let's.
Really? I feel like you just want to roll one more time, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe he was 2 off of the Rig Shop interval. Goes against Robin.
I think he may have ran out of time as well.
He had a couple seconds. He could have squeezed it in. One more roll never hurt anybody.
I think
True.
I would have made
Justice.
Morello Hodge
Yeah.
instead of Striker Spell decap.
Right. I think I care a lot about the Jinx items.
Yeah, I would have made Morello Hodge Crown Guard, I think, and then open.
Like I feel like Jinx is actually the true carry of the composition. Like people say like Rengar, but I really think it's about Jinx.
Jinx is a better unit between the two for sure.
Yeah.
I think bag is pretty good
And
here.
he even has marksman for her, which he normally wouldn't have.
Yeah, but like usually when you play this is because you have Axie spot for her, which
Yeah.
is like I think better than Marksman. Ooh, climb the ladder is good too. Big grab bag, climb the ladder, both really good.
I like big grab bag here a little bit more. Oh wait, Robin hit Viego too? Of his dual Q.
Huh? And the DOQ gave him 2 rods.
I think I gave him 2 Viego. Oh yeah.
2 rods and 2 Viegos. That seems pretty
Is that
good.
-1 gold?
No, I think you play it.
You for sure play it.
Like,
Can you tell Robin that? Okay.
No, he's
He's
gonna play
playing,
for
he's
sure.
He didn't forget Bogey
And-
Buddies.
Yeah, and he bulky buddies.
Oh.
If you can do that, he's unstoppable.
Marcel's still streaking, piercing Lotus. Marcel has an outside chance of making it. Setsuko, 6 gold knocks. Aphelios 1.
Yeah, Marcel in a really good spot this game for sure.
I think Setsuko actually was trying to play
He's
Graves,
very paired as well.
but he just got it off.
Uh-oh. I'm kind of worried for Setsuko's spot now.
Setsuko's spot looks terrible.
Like he's holding like a ton of extra Graves as well.
It
Yeah.
doesn't really seem like he's gonna be able to.
Oh,
do a good
man.
placement.
And that puts him in the danger zone. Oh, wait a second. Gold Knocks mod, we're back. Zaya 2, we're super back. Move items over.
The Gox mod is like so huge.
Yeah.
Given that he hit the side too.
6 golden ox. It's like
He's also still behind the Graves.
I mean, you could just also remove and put items on Zaya too. I mean, you mod the Zaya here and play it on Zaya. Oh, okay.
Holy, I mean, I think he mod the
Okay.
Zaya, but I guess.
Oh,
What perfect 0!
that is crazy. And if he prints gold, he gets perfect interval as well, like 2 gold.
yeah. He hit everything, but I'm still like really nervous for his spot.
Yeah, he's not out of the woods yet. He's not out of the woods yet. You're right about that.
Like if he can start snowballing, but
One roll.
golden ox doesn't actually snowball like that hard. You only print on average one component like
Every 2
over, like-
fights. Yeah. Because
yeah,
if there's
every
4,
2 fights.
yeah, because if it's 7%, you kill like 8
Yeah, yeah.
to 7, 8 units, right? You can get it.
So you're getting like
132 points.
one item a stage basically. So if you can like high roll and like over print more than
Yeah.
expected.
Except you put your hands together. On the one hand, you have 6 gold knocks, and there you have an Urgot, and you double your chances.
Oh, true.
Then you get Urgot with 6 gold knocks.
And it fits. Golden
It
Ox
does.
Executioner.
It is. It is.
Also, Robin's griefing 3 Viegos.
Tex is dead, by the way. We didn't.
Uh,
And he's dead. He's been dead in the competition, but it's okay.
Yeah,
A valiant
his
effort.
position looked terrible.
We'll see Tex in Worlds anyways.
Yeah, text roll down to 10 gold.
Oh my god.
3-2.
Chunington's still rolling for Graves.
Good
I
hit.
think I wonder if Setsuko actually wasn't just like holding Graves to roll for. I think he was just trying to stop Chunington from hitting. Don't you
Yeah.
think?
yeah.
He was not even close to like hitting
What
Graves.
did
through.
what did
I think he might as well just hold it. And then it's
what
like,
did
if
what did Cam end up making? Golden Ox bat or
He ended up making Cam?
oh not Cam.
Chunington?
He made a gold knock symbol.
Golden Ox.
Yeah. I think 6 gold knocks is just something that's like, you need to be like really ahead to play this.
Yeah.
Because you're basically
Yeah.
playing 2 reverse spawns.
Or you need to like have double
to get
emblem,
scaling.
which is what he has. He has double
Yeah.
emblem.
No, but it's still like 2 unit slots that he can commit to like other units.
Got a components.
Oh.
The components.
I mean,
Plus one
you can start
component and-
scaling with that, but it's just really scary.
Yeah. He beat TorontoTokyo. TorontoTokyo also on that cusp as well. Marcel charging forward, not losing a single round so far. Is this going to be a 100 HP victory from Marcel?
Could be.
Dehua hit Jinx 3.
Yeah.
He still doesn't have
Dehua
BC.
has everything. Can we look at TorontoTokyo's board?
Yeah, he is on Zaya 1.
Yeah. Setsuko's taking the 3 Zayas out. It's really bad for him.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And Setsuko's trying to ramp through another Gold Nox mod next turn. If he gets double Gold Nox mod... The thing is, I feel like Setsuko is lacking items. That is the big problem right now.
I also think Setsuko messed up like decent bit. Like the turn that he modded the Zai is also the turn he slammed items onto the Garen.
Yeah.
If he had the items onto the Garen, I think his spot would be
Yeah.
quite a bit better. But like when the Garen doesn't have the 6 piece of your trait, it's like it's
Yeah.
rough.
Garen's very pedestrian
Getting
without
one
it.
component.
Oh! That's a really big loss. It's a really big loss. And a big win for TorontoTokyo.
Yeah.
Mod. Golden Ox. Ooh, gosh.
You might have to take Vanguard Garen.
All these
which is
players are
so
in like
bad, but
really similar spots.
He doesn't even have Vanguard active.
oh,
It's gotta be marksman.
okay.
Marksman on
Oh god.
I guess it could be
Marksman
Executioner,
Garen.
actually.
Executioner Aphelios is something I've seen.
Yeah, Executioner makes more sense, actually.
Okay, and he has to win 3 rounds, 4 rounds. Yikes!
Possible.
On
He has Garen
8,
2 on 8.
on 9, he can level and play a Vanguard.
Some like good Annie items.
Blue buff. Shojin.
And that's partially why winning that previous round was big, so that way he can like get the Golden Nox level over twice.
Yeah, TorontoTokyo still not even Zaya paired.
Robin hit Aphelios too. Bro, TorontoTokyo's turn is so hard. What is this?
He just looks completely dead. I can't imagine this board beating anyone.
It beat Setsuko.
Yeah.
Robin hit Aphelios 2, his first 2-star. Of his
Honestly,
4
Robin's
costs.
board does not look great either.
Yeah. Robin's items were also scuffed. And he also took Econ, double Econ. He took Duo Q and Place Bow.
Almost like triple econ. Or like 2.5 econ.
But he has good emblems that he's playing around, like the Vanguard emblem.
Or, never mind, that's bulky buddies.
You know, I think I've seen so many people take. Okay, like, I don't know. I've seen so many people take the
Diego.
Hey. Diego.
That can replace.
Oh, I guess
the
you just
Annie.
lose Executioner. Oh. But then he has
You
Executioner
lose
mod.
executioner on your.
He can't take out Executioner.
I think you can't take out Annie for sure.
Then he has to place Cow.
Yeah. It just doesn't play. It
Wow,
plays Bruiser
okay.
instead.
That is wild. I think Setsuko's dead. He's trying to see if he can get a 5th, outplace Chunington. Chunington going up against Dehua. 3-star, 3 cost. Cambulee going up against TorontoTokyo.
TT looks dead for sure.
I think Setsuko got the ghost.
It's getting wrapped.
It's like Casa and
Oh, I think that's it.
yeah, I think it's kind of just dead
And
anyways.
Chunington's dead as well. Okay.
3 people died this round. The lobby,
Wow.
HP, and this.
The lobby is
it's so
so
lopsided.
not close, man.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Wait a second.
he's too poor.
So what's the higher prio here? I mean, he could
Wait,
It's
also
Leona,
Leona, it's
downgrade.
Leona, it's Leona.
He could downgrade as well.
Yeah. Because Zaya basically only has like 2 real items. I would
what
say
can
the
you downgrade?
the BT is not.
The
I suppose you could take out
Gragas?
Gragas and place Senna.
Yeah, I would do that.
Yeah.
I would do that because you get gold next carousel anyways, so you can like probably roll for a Gragas one anyways.
Yep, that makes sense.
I would try to salvage her this BT.
Yeah.
Because he has 2 Reforger, so even without using his other items at all, he could keep the sword and reforge the cloak twice. But using his
But what
other
if this
items,
fight
I think
is
there's a lot of things
BT?
you can do.
It's not a BT.
Wow.
This
The
Vanguard
Vanguard
looks
Jinx
really
is doing all
dominant.
right. Yeah. Robin looks like he's just going to aim 4th.
Yeah, I mean, based on lobby HP and like strength of his board, I don't think he's ever placing higher than 4th here.
Yeah.
I feel like we've been saying that a lot. Based on his board, I don't think Robin's placing any higher than this. He's happy with this.
I mean, he's consistently farmed top 4s all throughout the weekend so far.
That's
It's also like what he needs to play for, right? Like from
Yeah.
his spot in the tournament, there's no real advantage for him to like if he goes like 4th here, he's pretty much guaranteed in.
uh-huh.
Yeah, agreed. Because Robin's leading the field.
So I think he's just playing like heavy tempo. He's not trying to go level 9 at all.
I think it looks like it's just coming down to the duel of the Exotech. Marcel fell off hard. He looks like he's sacked to get to 9. And I think he's just starting to hit his stride because he just hit his mods on Garen. He just got Exotech Garen.
He's unfalling off.
Yeah, he's actually in the process of falling on.
So true.
Fall on, baby.
Yeah, his board looks decent. He's Sejuani paired.
Oh my
he needs,
god.
He has this Vex on his board, but he has Piercing Low, so he's just playing for Divine Core bonus. But once he gets Aurora, he'll spike his board a lot.
Yeah.
He's also holding the He's losing Econ for the Kobiko to throw in if he finds the Aurora.
Okay, Robin. I mean, I think it's down to the 2 Exotechs. Nothing else really shows that's going to be the case. Is there any possibility like Dehua pulls out like a 10 Street Demon?
Yeah.
He can survive there. I think he can get to 9.
It could happen.
It's possible.
I think that's why he's holding on.
Yeah,
to,
he's holding the Mundo.
To 1 Mundo.
It could happen.
It's possible for sure.
Yeah, Rengar, you don't see this matchup this patch anymore, but this used to be like an extremely common matchup. Rengar is really bad into Exotech because the Sejuani stuns, the Vera stuns, and the Mordekaiser stuns. And you can see that Dehua wants to put his Rengar in the middle, but he can't do that because Cambulee just puts Mordekaiser in the middle, so that's a guaranteed stun on the middle unit.
Oh, kill the Zeri though.
Oh, the
Okay.
Aesah curse?
Okay.
Oh!
The Aesah curse?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. Curse of Aesah. No, I mean, I do see what you're saying though. I do see the Rengar struggling a little bit. Because I mean, Marcel has like the perfect item setup. Outside of the fact that he doesn't have like Zeri's best Exotech item, his setup is really, really good.
Yeah, he's got to get this Vex off the board eventually. Can we look at Cambulee's board real fast? I noticed that Cam is playing Nefiri instead of Varus. I think Varus is extremely important in the Rengar matchup.
Yeah, for the stuns.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
stunning Rengar one time is so much value.
I agree.
Okay, picks up Varus there.
I'm not sure if he's
I
gonna
have a
play
verse-
it though.
One will cast against.
Oh,
I
guess
think he
can
will.
cut
I think he
Nefiri.
will.
Yeah, he cut Nefiri. Yeah, you right.
He's just gonna put in Fury, but yeah, I agree. I think Varus has always been like a centerpiece of this comp specifically.
Yeah, he wants to wait till Varus 2 to play it because Varus 1 is just going to get jumped on by Rengar.
It actually is like sometimes leads Zeri, like leads Rengar to your Zeri. If your Varus is too low HP.
Yeah. Oh my God, the Garen.
This Garen is so strong.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
Dehua also loses to the Ghost. I think Marcel's gonna do it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Now Marcel, points-wise in the macro, 48 to 56. That still puts him below like a lot of people. That puts him below Setsuko, for example.
He still needs a good game next.
He still needs a good game
Yeah.
next game.
It's definitely a really close top 8, I would say. Like, TexSummers can't make it anymore, but
Yeah.
pretty much everyone else can, right? Even like Chunington.
Yeah. Rereplay Bossoskills is out. I think Dishsoap is also going to be very likely out. You know, tomorrow's going to be... I think tomorrow's going to be kind of interesting for the 2 slots. Because the highest point earners are not necessarily all represented there in the lobby. We'll see.
Wait, what do you mean by they're not represented in the lobby?
Like, Wasian and Kurumx are not in final lobby.
Oh, okay.
And then Dishsoap's the champion, so he's not going to make final lobby.
Uh-huh.
And that creates the most interesting setup. In fact, I believe Dehua is in the position to make final lobby, and Dishsoap does not.
Oh.
And he might do it with Rengar.
Spots looking promising. He goes third this game, most likely.
Lord.
And then he has 56 points.
Uh-huh. He's got 5 strategists. He just went 9. Can he ever beat Marcel? I don't think he can beat
I
can't
don't
beat
think he
Marcel. I think he has a
Marcel is sitting on a lot of gold. Oh, he got some Mordekaiser stun on the Rengar. That's huge.
yeah, just blazes him so long.
Yeah, I mean, this Rengar only jumped like twice the entire fight. And now it's getting hit by Varus, even if it were to
He's
jump
cooked.
again.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
Eh,
10
I-
Street
Ooh,
Demons
he's
this
alive,
time.
he's alive. Wait. Okay, well, Dehua can go second.
You're
10
right.
Street.
Dehua can go first.
Street Demon Emblem. Wait, break apart the rod.
Oh, he has Salvager.
Yeah, Salvager. He can break apart.
He can do it.
He can scam a top
Wait, he
one.
has it.
He can scam a top 1.
No, Cam!
Oh, he's a wait. Cam didn't deny it.
He has to find Samira though, because he doesn't
Yeah,
have Samira.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but he can downgrade his board. He
Yeah,
can
yeah.
sell Jinx
Oh.
3.
Who's
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait,
but the thing is, who's he fighting? Because if he's fighting Cam, then like, do you even try? Is it higher EV to sell your board?
For sure. I think you for sure go for
First,
it.
we need to find Samira,
All you
then
need
we
is
can
one
talk.
Samira.
Okay.
We need Samira.
Yeah, you just need one Samira. You gotta go faster than this.
You
man.
gotta
Come
sell.
on.
You gotta sell. Don't make. He found Samira. He got it. Wow. Okay, so now he just breaks apart. Salvager.
Yeah, it's just any of.
Okay, and then he has 10 Street Demon. Oh my! What is
Oh
this?
my
What a
This
god!
is a complete
Oh
scam.
my god!
Oh my goodness, man.
I mean, you called it, Dan. 10 Street Demon.
Yeah, I did call it. I didn't realize that this guy is actually the chosen one. This is the Cinderella story of all Cinderella stories.
It's also a bingo.
Oh, it's also a
That's
bingo.
true.
Oh, it's true. Oh, we got a bingo. Hey, we're back.
Hey, Marcel is that bad?
Wait, and that's actually really bad for Marcel. I think he was like...
Yes, that's a -1 point for Marcel. It's
Yeah,
pretty impactful.
yeah. Oh my goodness gracious.
Like, Cambulee is in for sure. So,
Yeah, actually, Cam, I wonder if that was intentional.
You know, it's kind of
Wait, what?
weird because
Because Cam could have denied that.
it's a really weird situation where if you're in for sure, you actually want the player that you think is weaker to make it to final day.
Yeah, which I guess...
But
Wait.
I mean, I don't think Cam is doing that on purpose. I think
Yeah.
more likely,
Well,
it was a spat, not a Street Demon
Uh-huh.
emblem, so it's harder to see.
I think
And also, like, he might just be checked out, right?
I
Like,
think
he's like, "Oh,
I
made
think
it."
you would never do that because your AVP actually matters.
Yeah,
If you make the final day, your AVP
Yeah.
matters.
that is true. That is
So-
true.
so
I think
everyone
he
who's,
just
like,
missed
making
it.
the final day?
I think he just missed
I'm
it.
saying, like, most likely he just missed it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but what if 10 Street Demon lost? Because 10 Street Demon... Okay, he's not going to lose with Jinx 3 Rengar.
Yeah, I feel like he's not going to lose.
But I have seen 10 Street Demon lose a lot. In fact, I actually have a clip of 10 Street Demon losing to a Silas Hero Augment.
I
with
see
1 star everything
Street
else.
Demon lose a lot when they have to like sell their entire board, but he still
Yeah.
has Jinx 3, Rengar 3.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I've seen 10 Street Demon bot 4 before, and I was surprised, to say the least. Oh, man. Wow. I think the stars are allotted. I think like the true underdog story this regionals is Dehua.
Yeah, I think so.
and he's actually making the miracle run. He might make worlds.
Marcel is
He's
trying to say
favored to
something
make
about
worlds
this.
from
Wait a second.
Marcel's trying to go for a 3-star 4 cost.
Yeah. And Dehua is holding one of each.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard.
Yeah, he's not
It's
close.
Hard.
He does have more than 1 life though.
Yeah, but if they're getting held, the chances you hit are always so low.
All right, should not be close. 1 final chance. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. I can't believe he actually made it work.
What if he just lost right now?
I mean, it's looking kind of close.
It was
There
like
is a
it was like
world.
surprisingly close.
There is a world.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Does he get another
The
mod?
Garen like Omega smurf that one.
Yeah.
If the Rengar gets
Winnable.
like, perfectly locked down by Kobuko, Mordekaiser, Sedge, and Varus,
Yeah. He's thinking about what's stronger here. Is it the Vex?
He had like 2 sets of like Zeri items. I think he could win.
Yeah. Yeah, Test Street Demon is I'm just saying it might be one of the weaker 10-piece trades they've made. Or in its current state at least.
yeah, I think that's fair to say.
Oh, we're okay. I thought we lagged. Hold on.
The Sedge Stun is really good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sedge
it's
is
good.
amazing.
It's
It
really
gets the
good.
Jinx and the Rengar. The Kobuko is probably gonna get the Rengar. Oh, Rengar
And
casted
the,
just in time.
And the Garen got a really good first ult off. If the
Mordekaiser got Rengar here.
oh
Oh!
It's
Marcel! No! Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Nice
It's
try.
actually pretty close. The Kobuko ulted like right
Oh.
after the Rengar ulted. Otherwise, that might have been it.
Oh my goodness. Wow, Dehua did it, and now he's back in contention. He is back in contention for the final lobby.
Yeah.
I think Dehua has the most firsts in regionals. I think his
so,
scoreline
yeah.
must be like 7-7-1-1.
I think he has the most bot twos. in
Yeah,
first
most spots. He's a first or eighth player.
by
Oh
a long
man,
shot.
it's crazy. It's crazy. We'll see. We'll see. And the other lobby, Vapakasa went first again. Man, that guy might actually be the true story as well. Like, he is leading the field. Every set, we have like a Brazilian player that's usually doing really well. It's Bio in the past. And now it's Vapakasa. He is 100% locked in.
Uh-huh.
And then you're talking about the most likely players to go in. It's now a dead heat between the people who are at the very bottom. We have Dehua, Setsuko, Dishsoap, and TorontoTokyo and Marcel. And it's that point difference, right?
Yeah.
That point difference might make it all the difference.
So like Broseph can probably make it with a first. It's not guaranteed, but he can probably make it with like exactly a first.
He needs help.
And then everyone above him probably needs like one less. Like Marcel probably needs like a 7th now.
It really depends, because like the people like Rereplay down, a lot of them like check out for the last game. So if they don't take points for other people,
Yeah,
it becomes really hard for even with a first for like Broseph to make it.
that is true.
Yeah.
It really depends. I think people like Marcel, TorontoTokyo, and Marcel down. It's gonna be hard, but it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think a first will probably make it because
first would definitely make it. I think.
yeah, the cutoff on average would go up by 4.5, but based on what Rain said about the people at the bottom checking out a lot,
Maybe 5.
if it goes up by 5, then the cutoff's probably going to be like 62.
Yeah. There's even a world where something like crazy happens, where someone like Filup and Cash might not make it as well.
So we're thinking of staying with Lobby B for
Yeah,
game
that would
6.
be wild.
Lobby
but yeah,
B?
it could happen.
Yeah. We have to see if Miracle Boy Dehua does it.
Holy.
If Genius Setsuko can do it, and if Marcel P can do it. TorontoTokyo outside chance, Chunington outside chance, TexSummers, Bossoskills, their runs end here. Also, what a run for Filup as well, man. Remember, Filup got in because of the bans. So it's like he gets into regionals, and he might even go to the World Championship for it. That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Yeah. I mean, everyone who makes final lobby is going to be mega favored. It's looking like it's going to be this. I guess Dishsoap can still make it. He'll probably need like a top.
Dishsoap can definitely make it. He's literally ninth right now.
If you're saying that like Broseph can make it, then Dishsoap for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure can make it.
The last games is just going to be chaotic. It's going to be crazy. Because really anything could happen here. I can see variations of it. I think Cam and Robin are basically safe. They should be safe.
Yeah, I guess
But if they want utter chaos, they can go
other
away.
players who are like guaranteed in, like Filup, for example, are incentivized to help Dishsoap make final lobby
Yeah.
because that gives them the 7 out of 8 instead of 6 out of 8 chance
Oh, I see what you're saying.
for tomorrow.
I see what you're saying.
So it gets in kind of like the gray area of like what's allowed and like what's shifting momentum, like bannable.
All right, I'm gonna let you be the judge of that, Aesah, since that's it.
Oh, I'm just saying if something like isn't that a pretty big deal?
Potentially, but also they're supposed to be doing whatever helps them the best. So,
But
it's
isn't
not-
that what helps them the best?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So like you're saying they should be helping Dishsoap. You're gonna okay.
I'm not saying anything, man.
Okay,
I think you're saying that.
All right.
I'm
Okay,
saying that
I'll just
everyone's-
say I talked to Natures about this recently. He said doing what helps you the best over the course of the entire tournament is acceptable. So
Yeah, fair enough. So I guess
I think like if you're
you are
guaranteed
correct.
in, like Filup, or Philip's not guaranteed. If like Vapakasa, well, okay, he's also he's guaranteed worlds either way.
That is
If
true.
Vapakasa was NA,
Yeah.
Wow, we're actually really close to bingo, by the way.
we don't have it, so we would need what? 3-star 5 cost?
Yeah.
Or
3-star 5
hard.
cost are, I mean, not a single act, but we're pretty close. Brazil, I mean, Vapa cost has been going 1 a lot, man. Brazil hasn't gone 1-2.
Yeah.
They went 1-3 one time.
Oh,
But yeah.
wow. That's really, really
We're not even
close.
watching their lobby, so.
Which one's the most possible? I think it's like bottom row, like Pandora's
Hero
into
Augment
their
top
stuff
7.
cost.
I think
I think
that's
Toma Trace
believable.
is not like that rare compared to the rest of them. Like, I don't think it's like super common, but out of these, I think it's the
I
most
feel
common.
like Toma Traits is actually a lot rarer than some of the other things that you thought was rare. Like you thought
the
that
2 players alive.
2
too.
players
no,
alive. Yeah.
no. Okay, I mean that happened, but Toma Trace also happened when I was watching Setsuko's games on day 1.
That's
Oh, yeah.
true.
But like we didn't watch them, so it didn't happen.
What?
Yeah, but like we didn't watch
Yeah,
them, so it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, that's true.
Doesn't exist.
Okay, honestly, true.
All right, I think
Okay,
we're
still
getting-
beating Rain. Yes.
Oh, the gap. I need Broseph to make this final. I need Broseph and Dishsoap to make this final lobby. I need Broseph to make this Dishsoap to make this final lobby. I need Marcel, Dehua, and TorontoTokyo to miss. Sorry, guys.
I
but
think I might have
You
one
still definitely
person.
have a chance.
I
like,
do,
yeah.
but I need
Yeah.
Broseph.
You need a lot of things to go well.
and Dishsoap to
But
hit
if like
now.
4 of your players make it and only 3 of Chat's players make it, then it's a fighting chance because they'll be like the same total games then.
We're talking about if only 3 of chat's players.
Oh my god, chat. They
No,
like
but 2 of them
just
could
too
miss.
good.
Like Wasian already missed, right? So it's only 1 of Marcel or Toronto, which is like, I mean, 1 of them is likely to miss. They're near the bottom.
Oh my god. This is oh god, I'm never gonna hear it from these guys.
Well, Aesah even
Like,
had
remember
players.
that
Right? Wait,
time
what do
we
you mean?
drafted
Setsuko's
Vapa
making it.
Casa? Yeah. If you combine Aesah and Rainplosion score, what is it? 375?
Yeah, but we'd be winning. Good job,
You're
Rain.
winning. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we'd be
If
winning.
if we combine
Ra-
forces,
Rain has 1 player still in cash,
Same.
and then Aesah has 1 player in or Setsuko.
Yeah.
we
Okay.
have less players than them combined.
They each have 4
Win.
players potentially.
All right, we
It's
got
all
like
good.
We
2
are
minutes? We have 1.
so cooked.
2 minutes.
How did this happen?
Well, I'm not even
Dude, how did they
joking.
milk
If
this,
we if we
man?
combine,
How did this
if we
happen?
combine, I think at the end of the final day, I don't think we're winning.
Oh.
Okay, we'll see if Rainplosion and Aesah can combine. I'm not sure. I guess we have a couple minutes until the next. I guess we're taking a commercial break, so we have one final Portal challenge here.
Okay.
Misfortune versus Zed.
I'm not gonna lie, this
This is a
portal
Zach.
got way harder after they stopped updating this and don't show augments.
Yeah.
It's like nearly impossible now.
The-
But I mean, the misfortune board here is clearly way stronger.
Well, okay, yeah. No, oh, they meant like
Oh,
the,
the-
person playing Misfortune. I'm
yeah,
like both of them.
Misfortune versus Zed.
Wait, I disagree.
Wait,
isn't
really?
isn't this a Zach check? How many Zach blobs do you have?
I mean, they're level
You can't
8.
tell. You can't tell.
Yeah, but that could mean that they've been rolling on level 8s for like 40 Zach blobs. I mean, I think MF is stronger.
Yeah.
But I feel like the question is literally like, does Zach have more than 30 blobs or not?
I think I'm going Misfortune.
The MF board
I'm
also
going
just looks like
Misfortune.
it's.
I'm going
But, like,
Misfortune.
It just looks like it's Cypher cash out
it's
also.
apparently
Or something. I don't know. Like, it has so much
closer.
stuff. It has artifact, support, anvil, and emblem, and tactician's crown.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah,
don't
but
get all that
I
from
think
him.
the-
But
I
it's-
think-
it's a
I think
2-unit
the-
win.
I think
It's
the
kinda
MF
close.
board.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
Fair
the
enough,
MF
fair
board
enough.
is like has a really
Okay.
bad front line. If you look at their front line, they're their like item split between their
Yeah, 2 item Darius 3.
yeah.
I'm gonna go with Zed on this one.
Yeah.
Graves 2,
Yeah.
Jinx 2 versus Poppy 2, Vagar 1.
If Zed loses, I will like.
Yeah, that one's an
Decide.
easy one. That one's an easy one.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, what about this? 6 Golden Ox versus 7th Street Demon Brand 2.
Why does it only say 4 on the bottom? Like, we could clearly see it's 6. In fact, isn't this 7
They don't
golden
count
ox?
emblems. They don't count emblems.
No, but isn't this 7 golden? Like, isn't this just?
Wait, there's only
Oh, they don't have
5
graves,
units.
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
No, Graves.
Yeah, so they basically don't count the emblems. 6 Golden Ox.
I think it's MF.
I think it's
You think
MF.
MF? For some reason I think Zed, but yeah.
It's just whoever has augments. It's
Yeah.
just like real TFT. Whoever gets luckier wins.
Sure. All right, guys, game's over. Or game is starting. Last game of the day.
Oh man,
Let's
I'm
do it.
tired. Because we've done 6 games already, which is normally what we do.
So tired of.
If you guys want to take a break, you can.
No.
No, you
One
get that.
more
You're right. I
game.
had a long day. Go. I got this. Solo
No,
cast.
it's just
for
one
the
more
final
game. It's easy. It's easy.
Push through the last game.
Hang in there, guys.
Not taking a nap.
Falling asleep. I can't sleep through all this high octane Scuttle Puddle crab action.
The thing is, I can actually fall asleep like during like really like loud stuff. Like if I'm tired enough, I will just zoink out.
All right.
That probably means you need more
Challenge.
sleep.
Yeah, that probably means you're sleep deprived.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
I mean, in this case, I blame my neighbors in the hotel.
Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. I don't know what to say. You should probably you probably need to complain about them.
Well, the problem is that, like,
You're a TFT player. You honestly should just
The problem
complain
is like
more.
it's not like one person. Like I think the soundproofing is just really bad.
Oh, I see.
I'm pretty sure it's like sound amplifying walls or something.
Setsuko's been playing Graves a lot. I feel like relative to the other players in the competition.
Yeah. I actually like that he's been doing that. I think
He's been
Graves
doing
is-
well with it.
Graves is like so strong early that like even if you don't play like Graves, as long as you're willing to like take like melee outs,
Yeah.
like Garen specifically, you can make a really strong early game by playing through Graves.
Yeah. This lobby's pretty interesting because everyone except for TexSummers can still
make it.
make it.
Yeah. Tex almost gets to just play whatever he wants. We're just gonna ignore
Yeah,
him.
he already made worlds.
20 gold for Robin. I would also say that Cam and Robin.
I
it's just
love
Prismatic.
Caretaker's Chosen. In this spot.
Caretakers, I think it was really good.
It's
Yeah.
so broken because you can pop it on like 3-5 at the latest. If you want a tempo, you
You
can
can pop it
on
on 3-2 easily. Yeah.
Because Scuttle Puddle just makes Caretaker's Chosen such a good augment.
I think
It's
it's just a really good augment generically, but I think in econ specifically, yeah.
I think this augment in like Scuttle Puddle is like a 4.0.
This augment's OP. Agreed.
That's who was looking at Exotech Crown.
Yeah, gives them Rageblade plus Kraken.
And oh my goodness,
The
you're
combo.
right.
Okay, who
But
is who is balancing Exotech Crown to give Rageblade? By the way, like isn't there another
He
one that gives GS on
skips
2-1?
it.
Yeah.
Is it because his Exotech items are bad?
Oh, I don't know what his Exotech items are, but if he needs to play for high placements, those are pretty bad. But if he needs to play
not
for
really. I guess he
I mean,
just played a top 4.
oh, he just needs to play for top 4.
Yeah, he's 7th in points right now. So if he gets 4th, he's gonna unlikely to get jumped by everybody.
Okay.
Maybe he thought the line looked too contested.
Oh, wait, he's Cypher 2-1. Okay, I'm down.
Oh.
Wait, did these come from a shop or did
Wait a
did he-
second. What? I think he just got Cypher from his shop.
This spot is so good.
So Level Up gave him the 12 EXP immediately, and then he got a shop at level 4, and it happened to have Cypher.
but I think the
No,
shop
your
gets
shop was
rolled
still level
before.
3.
Yeah, your shop gets rolled
Is it?
before the augment.
Yeah.
Oh, so then what do you buy from the shop then?
Maybe
Vies?
the 2 Vies.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Or maybe it's Vi plus LeBlanc. Who knows?
Okay, birthday present from TexSummers.
The other person to point out is Dehua. This is the other like a Scuttle Puddle abuse augment, I think.
Abuse?
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
like
in
synergy.
TFT
Synergy. What did you
Okay,
say?
sorry. The Scuttle
Abuse?
Puddle synergy.
Bro, he's cheating.
Holy cow, he's abusing it.
No, I mean like it kind of reflects how I think about TFT. Like
Hey, cheater.
I think there's a lot of like
Wait a second,
really,
he's abusing hedge fund.
really broken
He's-
spots. Okay, like hedge fund's just not even broken though. Like I'm sorry, hedge fund's like hedge fund like goes from a bad augment to like a decent augment in Scuttle Puddle, but like the investment plus strategy plus.
Yeah.
That thing goes into a crazy augment in
This?
Scuttle Puddle.
But
I feel like it's untakeable and not Scuttlepuddle
Yeah, yeah.
personally. So is it even abusing it? It's just making it like playable.
Okay, true. But the thing is, right, like tries to balance things like, okay, they don't balance it to be literally 4.5, but they try to balance it so like it's around that. So like in Scuttle Puddle, that thing's like actually broken.
Yeah, fair enough. Like for the average outcome. But the investment strategy, even if he has bad items, is it still that busted? His items are not very good.
I'm kind of surprised he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't need to win, but like you can just like stand with Steadfast and go.
But yeah, I feel like Steadfast is always a slam here.
I guess you could get like JG, Shojin.
Everyone's so rich.
Or
It's
mods.
like an econ opener as well for a lot of these guys. Like a lot of them are just like prioritizing
Yeah.
making gold.
Holy.
Chunington's playing Cypher.
3 players with Cypher in
Did
already. that we've
Setsuko
seen.
mess up by making Vi 2?
Not necessarily. Not yet. But that is scary because, yeah, Chunington is going to try. Unless Setsuko already played him. He did not.
He hasn't.
Draven is the unit he's missing.
Setsuko and Chunington.
And Chunington.
Okay, wait. Can I have
They're
a question?
both missing Draven.
Are you supposed to take Draven? I don't think you are. Because if you take Draven, you make yourself stronger than the other person, unless you're willing to sell your Cypher units.
Well, but yeah, you're talking about Setsuko, but Chunington is weaker than Setsuko right now.
Yeah, but like Setsuko sees his board, like there's no way Setsuko is not full selling.
So you're saying that even if you had Draven, you would just not play it?
I feel like you should lock your shop maybe if you see Draven in your shop.
Well, what if you don't have the option to lock? Because that's what taking it off
Yeah,
carousel is. So
yeah.
I would always play Draven
Like
personally.
I would play Draven and hope for the best, but like I've come across this
Could
situation
sell
a lot.
this. Yeah.
I feel
and-
like if you would play Draven, then you might as well just take it off the carousel in that case. Unless like you really don't want Cloak.
He can actually make it optimal. We can sell this Draven and then buy it next turn.
He
Wait.
just sold the Draven
yeah, I
in the
don't-
shop.
Did he
Why'd
just
do
buy
that?
and...
Wait, why'd he do that?
Wait, what?
Wait. No,
What?
why did White? Oh, okay.
Eh?
So he did do that.
What?
Wait, what?
What did he...
What?
Oh, he's playing. He's playing. Okay, he's
Where
playing.
did this come from? Wait, am I crazy?
No,
or-
with the UI bugged out.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, it's a spectator bug.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a weird...
Oh my god.
That was so weird. I didn't know what we were looking at.
Yeah, Setsuko's got the Vi 2 now.
Yeah.
That might make him win. Maybe.
Unless he finds another vibe.
I mean, Chunington's gonna play 4 units though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Vite's pretty strong. I don't know who
Oh
wins.
my goodness.
Okay, I would never actually do this, but I've thought of this. I've thought about just selling your units here and only playing the Vi.
Yeah.
I don't think it's okay. I wouldn't do it because of Scuttle Puddle, so like the econ from Streak matters less. But like in a low econ game, I actually would sell like my Cypher to guarantee my loss.
Yeah, I think it's really reasonable. You have both the replacement for both of them.
Yeah.
But like he also, especially because he has level up, right? So he's for sure not playing Cypher reroll no matter what.
Yeah.
They're fighting each other.
Ooh.
Yeah. And Chunington also sold as well.
Chunington
Saw replacement Vi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Setsuko lost streak. It's the Vi 2 diff.
Yeah. It's what he said by like making Vi 2. And well, unless something crazy happens, but I don't think there's any way that.
Don't think so. Vi 2 is really strong.
Yeah, she's very good early. And there was no like combat augment to make up for it as well, because Chunington picked up the voice one but didn't slam it.
I mean, overall, I think Setsuko's spot is still good. You still have the level up in Scuttle Puddle,
Yeah.
but I guess this makes it interesting to see how he navigates stuff. Because he should have a strong mid game. Like if you just cash out on 3-3,
Yeah.
then like you still have a decent mid game with the Galio too.
I mean, I don't think he's happy about it. Wait, he hit a Graves too. I think he's pretty mad. But
Oh yeah, of course. Like this
it's
is
not
this is
unplayable.
terrible.
Well,
But like it's not. I think it's what isn't due by that happening.
God, 92 gold.
What?
That is just an insane amount of gold to be making at 2-7. 100 gold. This is like how much we were AFK for our spectator test game, and I had less gold than this. All right. In the meantime, take a look at other people's spots. Robin with double Kraken.
Because if he wins this round, I think he just levels next turn to secures his Radiant, and then usually he win streaks
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
the stage. But if you don't like win this round, it's like too expensive.
Tex levels to 7 at 3-1 and sells his Varus too.
Yeah.
And this is the turn that Robin needs to win. Like, because next turn he can level for full Radiance.
Oh.
Robin could win,
I think he
right?
can still win. Hogmaw is really strong. I think Hogmaw is
Yeah.
like with the right items.
He doesn't
Hogmaw
have
is the
he doesn't have
strongest
boom
win
bot,
cost.
but I think he can still win.
And Tex didn't slam his items either. Tex
Yeah.
actually didn't slam items at all. So he leveled to try to keep his win streak, but he didn't play
Wow.
around his birthday present.
I feel like Tex definitely has slammed a few different things there. That's
Setsuko
okay, though.
won again. I think Setsuko is like deprioritizing Cypher now.
For sure.
Climb the ladder, magic roll.
Who is this?
This is Setsuko.
Okay. So items are good. I think combat's actually not that good. Items and econ are both good, I think.
I like magic roll.
I like magic roll. Vamp vitality is fine if you want to roll everything.
Oh my goodness.
If you get what's
He's
the bad
roll-
outcome?
He's rolling the dice.
Ah!
Not bad.
Enlargement.
I think with level up, there's
I think
normally.
this is actually the worst option here.
Yeah, I think so too. But it's
Oh.
not bad.
Cause like I think items are really good with level up. I think even Pile of Champions is actually quite good with level up.
Yeah, I think it's not bad. But it's, I agree. I think it's the worst option. But it's
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why I like magic roll, 'cause it's just good.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean,
Because
there's-
normally piles of champions are low roll, but your gold is worth like 50% more with level up.
Yeah. Yeah, just for the EXP though, not necessarily for the rolling.
Kind of, but then you're rolling on level 9 odds as well.
Yeah, fair
this
enough.
Graves from Setsuko might be a Smurf. Okay, I don't know if it matters because the other
yeah.
board is really strong.
I mean, at least for preserving HP, it is at this point.
Yeah, Cambulee has a Titanic Graves, which on this patch it still does a 5 procs instead of 1.
Okay. Wait, Setsuko's still going. He won. Oh, you're right. His grave's totally smurfed. Does he just take this cash out? V-curve bow. He could also just keep going.
Yeah, he's 5 off of the next one, I guess.
Could we see what Robin got from the? I assume he leveled.
No, he did not.
Oh wow!
He's just taking it slow.
Setsuko's in his matchup too. I'm shocked he doesn't level here.
Dehua hit Mordekaiser too.
Wait, I don't think he's scared of Setsuko.
Oh, okay, that's probably true. I feel like it's pretty. Oh, he levels.
Setsuko's still playing
I feel like it's like pretty.
Ooh. Oh, but he already has all that.
Oh,
So
Radiant
maybe
Brambles decent.
Bramble. Oh,
Radiant Bramble's pretty good here.
okay.
Oh, Cambulee is scary.
Is
though.
Radiant
Yeah,
Bramble
yeah.
better than Radiant Stoneplate for like a Leona setup? I think Radiant Stoneplate's also really good.
I think Bramble's
I
a
think
lot
in
better.
this patch, Bramble is better.
If
Well, I
you know
think
that there's
I
a lot
think
of
Bramble's
AP
a lot
though,
better.
there's 2 AP players at least. There's the Gorilla player and then there's the Amp player.
Wait,
and then
who's Amp?
Chunington.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Chunington.
That's true, yeah.
And then I think there's a possibility that
Setsuko fast lines into.
someone Setsuko. I mean, Setsuko's gonna play hybrid.
If Setsuko like fast
think he's
lines,
Urgot, he's
he
Urgot.
he has to play AD mostly.
Yeah, he has Kraken
Oh,
Slayer.
Tex is playing AP as well, but I don't. So Tex is playing AP, Chunington is playing AP, Dequal is playing AP.
Yeah, there are 3
I
AP.
think Bramble's still good even when you only have like
When you only have
Yeah.
like
No,
4-3.
because like I think Bramble's just good if you have more AD than AP in your lobby. And
Yeah.
that's like almost always true, even when people are playing AP comps in this
Fair
meta.
enough. I guess it's more like the trade-off of that versus Stoneplate.
I think
but-
Stoneplate's understated as far as Radiant items go.
Oh,
is
It
it?
used to be the
Oh.
best one, that they nerfed it.
I also think it's like it's made for like
That's
the
surprising
abuse
to me.
cases for like these solo Omega solo tanks, but like in Vanguard, because like you kind of do want your other
Wow,
like
Koboko.
mini things to tank. Okay,
Yeah.
I look at Koboko and I'm not even excited. Like Koboko's like a 4 cost.
I mean, it's nice to have.
He's like a Sejuani 2. Sort
Yeah,
of.
that's pretty good.
With no item. Yeah, that's pretty
It's
good.
like a Sejuani 2, except Sej 2 actually casts twice sometimes.
Dan and I were also talking about this
Mm.
earlier, but I feel like now that we don't have Lobby 2 anymore, I feel like Riot bounces a lot based on data. And the best performing Radiant items are like Stoneplate, Heart of the Colossus, because you get them from like 500 Cypher cash outs.
That is true. But if you filter that out, you can see its true performance, and it's still pretty decent. It's particularly, like, Radiant Stoneplate is, like, particularly
Wait,
good.
wait,
in,
wait,
I think it's pretty bad if you filter out the other item it comes with.
Oh,
Because it
but
comes
you
with
have
the-
you looked at it?
Yeah.
Look, it seemed pretty decent.
Okay, I thought it
Because,
looked
like,
pretty
you
bad.
play it on, like, your super tanks in certain spots. So, like, it's like, really, it's, like, good on, like, a Braum 3. Not that you can ever get there very often, but...
I think it'd be good on Braum 3, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's that's what I'm saying. Like it's pretty good in certain spots if it's a tank that actually uses it.
Oh, but I just think like Bramble's better. There's 4 AD in lobby.
Okay, fair enough. Assuming that's true, by the way, I'm not sure exactly what Toronto. I think Toronto might just be fast 9 as well.
I feel like if you slam
Toronto's for
QSS,
sure
you
fast
have to
9,
fast
yeah.
9.
Oh, he's trait tracker. He's extra attack.
He's
I
definitely
think
he's
he's
holding
hoping
the extra tech
for.
units.
I think he's hoping for Boombot rather than extra tech. Like he's got Kog'Maw on board, Fiddle. He's got Kog'Maw, Fiddle, and Skarner. I'm pretty sure he's hoping for Boombot way more than he's hoping for extra tech.
Well, part of it is the trait. He's using it for trait tracker though. But yeah, you're right. You're right.
But like, I'm just thinking, like he could choose. Like he rolls his trait tracker. Also, because Chunington's been sacking so hard, even the people with weak boards are. Ooh, whoa.
He hit it
Whoa.
early. What? He hit
Whoa,
Samira
whoa,
and
whoa.
Zax.
Wait,
in
Samira
the
on
bingo.
seven, Samira on
That's a
seven.
bingo.
Wait, what?
Ant player
Samira on
Samira on
seven.
7.
Oh, you're right.
Okay,
wait, what is
this?
that?
What is this?
Huh?
They're cheating.
And Chunington needs to play for first. He might be able to sneak into the
Admins, they're
lobby.
cheating. Also, this is so good for
An egg! Wait, that's bad for him.
That is bad.
Yeah.
That is very bad for him.
Okay, but I don't think it matters if you hit Samira and Zach on level 7.
Yeah, and with the Zizirats.
There's a lot of players in this game, in this lobby in particular, who are playing for like first. I guess like Marcel P, TorontoTokyo, and
I
Chunington, all
don't
3 of them.
like Marcel's spot though. When I was looking at it,
Yeah. Oh, it looks really bad for
Like-
Marcel.
you just compare what this is versus Chunington's spot. You're just like, how is this even the same?
Yeah.
The thing about Chunington is he needs to make sure he doesn't lose a single time. I think.
Yeah,
I think
for
one
sure.
life is a danger zone.
Can you play Kobuko?
I mean, you.
I think you have
can.
to.
He's not playing 5 Am. No Annie.
Yeah.
Does he have enough DPS?
Oh, he didn't get his two ZZ Ross on bench.
Uh-oh.
This round is fine. Cambulee is not that strong. Yeah.
He has a Titanic
I
Hydra
don't-
Graves.
Is it fine?
I think it's fine.
He has a Titanic Hydra Graves.
It's looking close.
Oh, okay,
It's fine, it's
okay,
fine,
you got
it's
it, you
fine.
got it. It's only Graves too.
That was close. That was close. Yeah, Marcel's spot is looking doomed.
I think Marcel and TorontoTokyo are in terrible spots. This is Setsuko's spot.
TorontoTokyo has some potential with a hedge fund. I think Marcel has like no potential with his
Yeah,
setup.
if TT gets like say wait, what is this for?
This is Setsuko's roll. Fast 9.
Oh, okay. I gotta say it's confidence to put Zach on your board.
He has to. He
I
doesn't have that
think
much
for
gold.
sure he should.
He actually is not that rich.
Yeah. He needs to
Kind of goes
Urgot,
back
like,
to
now,
that
right?
magic roll not giving him gold.
Urgot must be hits.
Yeah, he's definitely kind of like he skipped Z2 to just kind of like all in
Right.
on trying to hit Urgot.
But he has time. He's 57. He also has the egg.
Yeah, he has duplicator as well.
So he's his spot is like not amazing yet, but it can be.
Yeah.
Robin, by the way, still 100 HP streaking.
What is TT's cash out? Does he have a chance? Oh, is this the turn?
This is
Wait,
the turn. This is the
BFL.
turn.
Yes, BFL. Yes, BFL. Wait, maybe he does have a chance.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh my
it looks
god.
like
That
he
is
low rolled his
so
roll down
hard.
pretty hard, I think.
I don't know what he's playing.
He's just trying to play
playing
Exo
X attack.
tag.
He's playing X attack. He's
No,
playing
no,
seven.
but
He's playing
he has-
7 X
he has
attack. He's trying to
he has
activate
BFL.
everything.
I feel like he missed his roll down pretty hard.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he has. Yeah,
BFL
I guess
though.
he only doesn't have Zeri, but like normally with hedge
You can
fund,
play
you would
he
have
has-
some.
he has
3
Zeri,
3
he
X
has Zeri.
attack. You can probably fit in.
Dynamo is good. Divinicore gives you.
I think he's just
BFL
gonna
value.
splash in a bunch of 1 traits though, like
Yeah.
2
Thank
traits.
you.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
He has Reforger as well.
It's going for the Jin
Oh,
because
yeah,
he has to
MF
play for
plus
high
1.
placement. So he's thinking Jin 3 is like one possibility to do that.
Okay. And Reforge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Vanguard.
It's probably just.
If he plays a Jarvan, he activates 2 more traits.
Yeah. It's worth it.
Yeah.
With BFL.
Yeah.
And like Vanguard's not even bad because
I think you have to drop 2 X attacks then, don't you? You have to drop like Nefiri plus 1, and then you can just get like the Jarvan.
You can drop the Fury Jax.
Yeah, Nefiri Jax. Yes, exactly. I like that.
You can play Jarvan plus +1.
Okay. Oh man. It's looking real tight for who's gonna come. And by the way, Dehua is streaking.
Setsuko does not have a single 2-star unit on his entire board.
Yeah. I think he's in real big trouble.
I mean, if he hits, he can actually come back because he's He's Zac paired, Garen paired with Duplicator.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He needs to hit the Urgot so badly though.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's uncontested.
Is that Garen 2 for Setsuko? It's not.
It's more pairs.
No, it is. It is.
Oh,
It
okay.
is.
Oh, he's-
Minicore mod.
yeah, he has Duplicator.
Well,
so
I think he's already stable then.
Yeah, he's just trying to max greed.
yeah, he's greening the Duplicator.
I think you just gotta duplicate, cause he just needs like a top 4, top 3, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think you just gotta duplicate.
Because
does.
Chunington is very strong. 18 blobs. Wait a second.
This is losable. Chunington used a lot of his gold just rolling for Yumi.
Oh, he's going to get Setsuko. This is it. This is a huge moment for both these guys' tournaments.
Yeah.
Good TG as well.
Chunington played Echo over Koboko too. I feel like that's can't be right.
I feel like
Setsuko's not that strong.
Zac on.
He's like not killing stuff fast enough.
Setsuko just has like no. He only has 2 upgrades. He has a Garen and he has a Urgot.
Oh, what was that?
Oh my god!
That was what? That
Oh
Urgot
my
went
God.
That
crazy.
was crazy.
What? Out of nowhere, that Urgot just swung the matchup. Like
That was a clutch Duplicator.
oh my! And he hit a Zac too.
Yeah, Chunington's down to 1 life.
Oh.
Oh, I'm kind of surprised that Setsuko didn't just like slam another vow last round.
Yeah.
I didn't see his items, but yeah.
But now
Yeah,
he printed another
these.
item too.
But like he had two tiers last round. I feel
Yeah.
like his tiers are kind of dead otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah. Dehua, by the way, like you said, like he's talking about, he's hitting that critical mass.
He's 7 streaking.
Yeah. Like he's streaking and he's still got the 70 HP
Oh.
in reserves.
Dehua can put the amp player in the dirt.
But I feel like Chunington not playing Koboko on this board is like so much weaker than like
Then just playing
honestly
a-
almost anything.
the street
Than like
team is not
Zac,
worth.
for example, or Echo.
Yeah, I think I would play it over Zac and then
Wait,
like
everything's
just try
fine.
to stack Zac.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. I think Dehua might be losing this one.
Oh, close. Marcel is dead, and that's it for Marcel's run.
That's brutal.
07 Marcel.
That is brutal. I just knew, though, his spot was just not looking good. Here's the
Yeah.
cash out.
Oh. Okay, it's items.
3 items. That's really good for Setsuko, actually.
Yeah.
He needs items.
That's really good for Setsuko. That's really good for
Chunington, he needs items,
Chunington,
yeah.
And I think Dehua is the other person who uses items pretty well.
I think he's maxed out on items, actually, because he took item augments.
That is true. He does have a whole like Zyra 3 and a whole Alistair 3 to itemize though.
Yeah.
But
Tex is
Alistair
level
3 kind of falls
Text
off.
level 10.
Tex is level 10.
Ami's birthday present on Scuttle
Yeah,
Puddle.
yeah.
Wait,
No,
wait,
he-
he took invested. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
What
A
do you
gold
have to,
orb.
What do you have to hit to like beat anyone?
Wait, a gold orb. Some people got anvils. Setsuko got more anvils. He got a pan.
Yeah, that could be maybe just a Vinicore.
Or Boombot emblem or Boombot mod.
Oh, Boombot.
Oh,
yeah,
I love
potentially.
Boombot here. You can play because you can just drop the Drost. It's pretty good.
Yeah. It's
You
hard.
just play 4 Boombot. Just gotta go. Okay, it can't be Boombot anymore. Vinicore?
Yeah, he's going to Vinicore. He's going to Vinicore 100%.
Okay.
He's going to go Garen.
Holy who else is
Okay.
on you?
Huge board here from Setsuko, and if he can wipe TexSummers,
Yeah.
that'll be the beginning of his march. And by the way, he still has more items coming.
Yeah.
I think he's done it.
Tex is level 10, but he's down to Prismatics to get there.
I mean, with all due respect, we'll see Tex at Worlds. His game does not matter here right now. Because for him...
Cloak.
Wait,
cloak.
what? That's not very good. In an AD meta? With his season on the line? 3 cloaks?
It's one off of Gen 3.
God! I'm gonna level with you, man. I don't think Gen 3 is gonna make the diff here.
Yeah.
Oh, poor TorontoTokyo going against
managed to go
Dehua.
9.
Okay, just in time for the AP matchup. Declaw.
Yeah. Oh wait, the
We're
Declaw. The Declaw. Declaw versus Dehua.
Also, Dehua ended up itemizing the Zyra, so now he's got
Said she didn't cast
triple
twice.
carries.
Wait a second. Hold on. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, Declaw diff.
Declaw diff!
Oh,
We're
man.
flaming the Declaw, but the Declaw might have gotten him +1 placements.
Yeah, except he needs a lot more than +1 placement.
He needs like a
Uh,
second or a third.
TorontoTokyo needs to aim for probably 62. 62 is going to be the cutoff, I think.
Yeah, I think 62 is like the most likely based on when we last checked before the
Yeah.
game started.
TexSummer winning one, but I think
Smear
he's still in
two.
free fall. I mean, I think if TexSummer loses one more, he just full sells and sends for Kobuko 3 or something.
Yeah, assuming no one else has Kabuko.
There's a lot of 5 costs out because Setsuko has like
Yeah,
3
yeah.
upgraded legendaries, and then Samira 2 is out from.
I mean, if I lose one more, like this is my last game in regionals.
Yeah, I would do it.
I'm full
For the
selling.
bingo, come on, man.
Oh, for the bingo! You're right. All right, Tex is this is Tex. This is Robinsongz versus Setsuko. This is Cambulee, but Cambulee is basically through anyways, going against Dehua. It's Chunington. Chunington's going against the ghost of Setsuko. Oh, okay. Cambulee is out. TorontoTokyo wins. And Setsuko beats Robin. Setsuko's on a win streak. It's time for Kabuko 3. It's time.
It's definitely time.
It's time. Full sell. Buko 3.
No, he's not going for highest cost.
-2 gold.
No.
Minus 2 gold.
That one shop.
That was it.
Okay, he's not actually anywhere near Kobuko
For
3.
and by the way, for,
what do you mean? He's 1 round away.
for stakes of the lobby, I think Dehua, how many points is he at? 58. So he needs like a 4. Setsuko needs.
No, just full sell. Full sell. Full sell. Full sell. Full sell. Full sell.
He has 7. He has 7. He has 7. He has 7.
No. Tex.
Tex.
No. No.
Wait, really?
No.
No. Roll.
No. No.
Roll.
2 in 1 shop. Roll. Tex.
Roll.
Tex.
Tex. Tex, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Rain is losing her mind.
Wait, but like, what are you playing for?
He's saving. No, this is actually optimal. He's saving his high roll for worlds.
I think it's higher EVP to roll for.
He's saving high roll for worlds.
I think it's higher EVP to roll.
No,
for
he's
the
got his
Kobuko
favorite
here.
streamer Robinsongz on lock.
Oh.
It's the successful sack for Robin.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Or potentially the reverse sack.
The reverse sack, yeah, maybe if he beats him. Wait, farm 2 items.
He's
What
cheating.
the? Oh, it's because everyone has so many items.
Oh!
And Urgot's grinding them into parts.
Oh wait, that's a huge win for Dehua.
Wait, Tex is alive. Tex is alive. Tex.
Wait, he's at 8. He's at 8. 3-star 5 cost for the bingo.
on, for the bingo.
They're pinging. They're
No,
pinging.
no.
Sell.
Go
For the
faster,
bingo.
faster.
Sell.
Faster.
Oh my
For the
god,
bingo.
he actually hit it.
Oh, he didn't rue the TG.
It's
okay.
fine. It's fine.
That's fine. Oh my god, he actually hit. And
For
Chunington
the
is on
bingo.
deck. Chunington is on deck.
Oh no.
No, it's not him. Chunington goes into Dehua. And by the way, if Setsuko goes in 5th here for whatever reason, I think Setsuko might not make it.
You got 4 points out of him at 61.
Yeah.
Because Urgot's getting targeted early.
Oh.
It's looking really possible.
Oh my god.
It's starting to look really possible.
Uh-oh. Tex is gonna win. I can't believe it. He went for 3-star
Yeah.
Kabuko.
That lowers the probable cutoff a little bit. But
Yeah, because he's low points and he's taking a lot of points out of the system.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
It's
But
just
Cam, Robin, and Dehua are gonna outplace him.
it's
at
just gonna be
least.
a RNG of
He might
everyone's
be
praying
8th.
to the matchmaking gods.
It also kind of depends on the other lobby. Oh, Dishsoap went 8th. Dishsoap can't catch him. Filup was at 61, so he's at 63.
who's Setsuko fighting? Tex or Robin?
He's fighting Tex or
Who's
Robin.
Tex fighting?
Tex is fighting Chunington
Oh!
or Setsuko, and Robin.
Uh-oh.
Dehua gets the ghost.
Uh-oh.
So, but he gets Chunington's ghost.
Uh-oh.
And I think Setsuko's season might come down to who he matches up here against.
It's like a 50-50 because he beats Robin. but then he loses to Tex.
Oh my
Okay,
god!
that's Robin. That's Robin. It's up to him.
And then
And
Chunington's
Chunington gets
dead.
TexSummers! Chunington is
Sa-
stopped here!
Setsuko's alive.
That is crazy. That is the matchmaking gods has smiled upon Setsuko. Oh
That is
my god!
so good.
Oh
Cause
my
Chunington's fighting
God.
Setsuko for the points. Chunington, I think, would have won the lobby otherwise, given that he beat Setsuko.
Yeah. And by the way, does Setsuko Q into TexSummers now? He might dodge it. It's
Oh
50-50.
yeah, Chunington's
Yeah.
also sold the Koboko too.
Oh my goodness, that is brutal. He
That
might have
is-
punted
is
his only chance.
So sad.
And you guys thought 3-star 5 cost was impossible.
What?
Not you, Rain.
Oh, okay.
You're cool.
okay. I mean, I did.
No, I mean, you were right. Out of all the things that were unlikely to happen, that was the most unlikely.
Wait, high key. I thought it might happen because like there's always like some people like whenever they're eliminated, people just
Oh.
go for the.
Wait. Setsuko can get third. Oh, that locks him in then. Because TexSummers is going to murder
Yeah.
Robin. Like, it's not even close.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
Ro-
Setsuko's probably gonna beat Dehua. That he could even go second if he fights Dehua again.
Yeah. I don't think he can get second, actually.
I mean, it's like
I don't think because he's going to match into it.
he can
and
kill
then-
Dehua here, and then TexSummers fights.
Oh, you
Ghost
mean
or
if he fights
something.
real into real?
Like Setsuko could fight Dehua
Whoa,
here.
whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
Setsuko did.
whoa,
No,
whoa,
yeah.
whoa.
Setsuko's going to fight real into real. And
Yeah.
then
Whenever it goes to 3 players,
Wait,
the
this is like-
matchmaking is reset completely.
this is like the perfect possible
Yeah.
matchmaking for Setsuko to scam a second place.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
yeah,
That's actually insane.
Is this Riot certified or Riot anti-certified?
well, matchmaking just resets when it goes to 3 players.
See, you guys, Riot doesn't hate Setsuko. How could they hate him and give him this kind of matchmaking?
Wait, I do want to say about matchmaking. A lot of people complain about it, but I genuinely think like it's the best system that I can't think of like any better system that
Oh
they
yeah,
could have for the
you know
matchmaking.
the story, which is like people say the matchmaking system is terrible and needs to be fixed. Mortog's like, if you can think of a better one, I'll literally hire you.
Yeah.
And no one has been able to figure out a better one.
For many sets now.
Yes, he was like, if you figure it out, you should like apply to Riot. We'll hire you to fix it.
There are ways to avoid like the 2 players win streaking top 2, but
my
they require knowing who you're gonna fight with like 6 players alive.
Yeah. Soju is fuming somewhere. Okay,
Yeah.
now that he's made it.
Wait, don't his Vitality teammates
Now
want
that
him to
he's
not
made
make Worlds?
I want Setsuko to make it. Now I feel like comfortable to reveal. If Setsuko makes it to Worlds, Soju said he would fly out to the Worlds land to Costream with me.
Oh.
I didn't want to say it until the day was over and see if they can make it. But if you're cheering, if you want to see some extra commentary content, you're
Yeah.
cheering for Setsuko to make it.
Wait, do you think like Milk wants Setsuko to not make it so he preps harder for 4
I don't think Milk's even here anymore, man. I think he booked a one-way ticket to Thailand.
Okay.
Milk is already gone, man. He's at the airport. How many people predicted TexSummers to win? I didn't even think TexSummers was gonna take this game seriously because he's already at Worlds. But what a show! And you know what? In an almost poetic way, TexSummers.
Yeah.
One of the latest appearances at Worlds was Set 8. That was when Setsuko made Worlds as well back in Set 8. So a nice little throwback memory
a
matchup.
1-2 in the final game of day 2.
Helping his old
Crazy,
buddy.
crazy game.
That is a
And Bob Casa went
crazy
first
game for
again in the other
Setsuko.
lobby.
Yeah.
Crazy game.
What if Setsuko Bopster on? That's what I'm saying. Cheer for that, because tomorrow you can cheer. You can cheer for Setsuko.
Yeah. Only
Bopster went first again?
The guy's crazy.
I think that might be a record for regionals.
Dishsoap didn't make it, so that means 2 players tomorrow will not be making.
Yeah.
makes
Worlds.
it more interesting.
And Broseph top 4s, which means... Wait, Filup went 7th. Hold on a second.
Filup was at 61, so he was the one where he was
he's like at the cutoff now.
he'll probably make it. He'll be at 63.
Oh!
Actually, it wasn't close.
Oh
Okay,
my
okay,
god!
Okay.
Look at the gap.
Yeah, the gap was pretty big. It ended up being not enough.
Yeah.
I think
So 63 was the cutoff.
So Setsuko could have went like he could have went like 5th and
Yeah, just because of how the other lobby
Yeah,
went,
yeah.
because Broseph didn't do
no,
enough.
because if he went 5th, Chunington would have passed him. Like if
no,
Setsuko,
if he had He would
Oh,
have
yeah.
like 3 less points,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, but like
No,
if
but
it's-
Chunington would have 3 more.
like Chunington died in fifth.
Oh, I
So
see
it'd be
what you're saying.
61
Oh, okay, I
each.
see what you're
Yeah,
saying. Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah. I
if
see what you're saying,
if TexSummers didn't happen,
yeah. You're right.
if
You're right.
TexSummers didn't happen,
You're right.
Chunington would have replaced Setsuko in the final lobby. here.
Potentially ever placed it.
Okay, so if the lobby plays out
You,
exactly
you
the
never
same
know what
without,
would have
without,
happened.
without
but
Tex.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Casa, Robinsongz, Bopster, Cambulee, Dehua, Setsuko, Cashville, and 6 of these players will make it because 5 players will be going through either through top 4 in AVP, and then Casa makes it, which is gonna be exciting. That's actually the first time recently we've had 2 slots on the line here that two people don't make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. Usually,
Yeah.
like the points leaders tend to make the final lobby as well.
Yep. And you know what? Now, Dehua gets the last laugh. He has officially qualified over Dishsoap for the final lobby.
But he hasn't
Hello?
qualified to Worlds yet, so.
Yeah, but he qualified the final lobby, though.
Okay, but I wouldn't say he got the last lap
Yeah.
just yet. We'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, fair enough. That's true. That's true. All right, Broseph has joined the call. Broseph, how you doing?
Yo, I'm doing pretty good.
I'm sorry you didn't make it to the final lobby, man. Maybe Setsuko doesn't check in on time.
It's a good run though.
Yeah, maybe he like doesn't check into the tournament and then
Yeah.
I get through, or like someone's power goes out. If someone's power goes out, maybe I get in. But
Okay.
yeah,
Hell
how
of a
was the
season,
stream? How
though,
was
man. Hell of a season.
Yeah. It was good. Did you watch our lobby or the other one?
We watched the other lobby where someone hit a 3-star 5 cost. That was crazy.
Yeah, in our lobby, Vafa Casa is such a beast, man.
Yeah, how did he go first?
He
One,
just
one,
played.
one,
He
one,
won
one.
with Anima Squad, and he was level 8 until 6'2", I think.
Wow. That's
Wow.
pretty crazy.
That's really impressive. Oh, so how is that possible? Like, what
Oh, how is that possible? He had worth the wait Seraphine, and then I think he got a little bit lucky rolling for Aurora 2 on 9 pretty late, but he built a Bramble, built Spirit Visage, built Gargoyles, was able to beat all the AD players mid-game, and then went to 9 and won out the game.
That's crazy. Man, what a performance. Have we seen 76 points at regionals before? This might be a new record.
What is that average? That must be like...
Dude, chat must be winning fantasy so hard.
Oh, that's true.
What's the most points you can get? You can get 8 points per game. You play 12 games. Oh, okay, 96.
Today he went
96.
1-2-2-1-1-1.
1-2-2-1-1-1.
That's pretty good.
crazy.
Wait, what? He scored 46
I think
points
he averaged
today?
a 2.2 across the entire tournament.
76 divided by 12.
His overall average is 2.67.
What?
Oh, 2.6.
Wow.
Okay.
He went 1-2-2-1-1-1. He almost had a perfect day. That's actually better
dropped 2
average
points.
placement than Robin's regionals on the final day. I mean, he hasn't done it in the final lobby, but imagine he posts that tomorrow.
Yeah,
A
he's only
46 bomb.
People
What?
in Brazil.
People Brazil indeed. Who drafted
mean-
Picasso for fantasy?
Chat.
Oh God.
Chat clears. They drafted Dehua too. Let's go.
Broseph, I needed you in final lobby, man. Sorry, I don't want to rub it
I'm
in,
sorry,
but
I'm
yeah, I
sorry.
was rooting for you. It's all good.
NT Broseph.
It's all good. Wait!
I mean, I had a great time.
Chat only got one. No, they have Dehua in. Oh, it's over. Oh, God. All right.
Chat cleared. Oh my god. I think they got like 5 in the top 16,
Yeah.
and then 2 in final lobby.
Yeah. That's all good, man. It's all good.
I'm going home. What is the point of this?
5 in the top 17. Okay. Let's
For
not
sure.
give Wasianiverson more credit than he deserves.
Broseph, what was the highlight of this set for you? You've had I think this was sort of like a big coming out party for you. It was like a 3-month long thing.
Yeah, for sure. The biggest part of the set, bro. This morning, I was not even guaranteed in for tier 1 yet. I was on 19 points. I had 1 game left. There were 3 people guaranteed below me, but not 4. So if I posted an 8th, I was not gonna make tier 1. So the moment someone died, I was all good. And then other parts of the set, I think I could have. There's an alternate world where I go to Worlds this set where I don't get disqualified for my first game because my client bugs in the first tournament, and I just have enough QP to make it through. I think there was some calc where like if Wasianiverson went like any lower, I could have actually passed him on QP. It was close. It was close to possible.
Oh, I see.
But
Dang,
I don't know, this
crazy
set
season.
has been really amazing. Honestly, I've had so much fun competing and studying. I think I've done like nothing but TFT for the whole time, pretty much since
yeah, you
since
deserve
before
a
the
little bit of
last
break.
cup, actually.
That's awesome.
All right, that's awesome, man. We're really proud of you. I know that you didn't get exactly the result that you had, but you had a hell of a set. And hey, we'll see you on the pro circuit next set. It'll be really fun.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this exceeded my expectations wildly. Like, I think before the set, I never even dayed 3 to tournament before, and I feel pretty comfortable going into next set. I'm really happy with the 9th place finish.
That's sick. Who's winning tomorrow? Let's pull up
Who's
the
winning?
final lobby.
Dehua's bringing it home, baby. Dehua's bringing it home.
What is going on in the water, man? This guy is posting so many. Okay, Casa stole his thunder today, but Dehua made quite a crazy charge. What makes him so strong right now?
What makes him so strong? He's pretty good at closing. Like, if he gets the spot, he'll pretty much close. He greeds the right amount. He figures out how he can win, and he plays pretty narrow, pretty simple. But I mean, the good comps are the good comps for a reason. And then yeah, he just gets it through.
All right, sounds good.
Broseph.
Yeah.
Would you consider being part of the TFT coaching team next set?
Yeah,
along
sure.
with me and Rain.
Wait a second. What if I want him to be part of TFT Academy?
Oh, okay. He can be both.
Ooh, okay. All right, I'll take any offers or inquiries in my DMs.
All right, we'll talk.
Oh, I see a bidding war. I see. Okay, makes sense. All right, Rain, anything for Broseph? Longtime practice partner in the lab, and then you get to see him make a charge here for regionals.
Yeah, we haven't really been studying recently, but I'm glad you made it. I know how much work you put in, and like, I mean, like before the set, there's definitely been like a chain of like trying so like, and you even put up like good solo queue results, but like just like maybe falling a little bit short in cup performances. But you've been a beast this set.
Thank you. Yeah, Rain actually, I think, how many sets ago was this? It was like Invoker Karma. I think Rain actually was the person who really set the start of the chain of my improvements, I think. Because there was like one patch I was really bad at Invokers, but like I knew that comp was broken, and then she watched me play a game and she's like, yeah, this is everything you're doing wrong. The way you like prioritize all your items is wrong, and the way you think about it is wrong. Like, oh, and it was like actually that lesson that allowed me to like be able to think about and like make a framework for how to prioritize items. So I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Rain.
All right.
You're welcome. I'm glad you made it this far, and hopefully you'll do just as good or better next set.
W Glaze. Hey, someone might not check in tomorrow. Log on. You never know.
That's true.
Has anyone ever missed final lobby?
No, not a chance.
It could happen though.
I guess Casa could technically not show up, but...
especially with Setsuko in. I mean,
yeah, I suppose so. Hey, hold on, man. You can check his account history, see what ended up happening. All right, Broseph, congratulations. We're gonna wrap up here, man. Anything else you want to say before you go?
No, that's it. I'll see you guys next set, and good luck to all my friends playing in regionals finals.
All right, sounds good. A round of applause for a great season for Broseph. Really happy for him. I'm guessing we don't have that many players because usually we interview players when they've like made it to the championship, because in the past, day 2 was usually playing for the world spot. I think a lot of players feel like they're holding their breath now, because going to day 3,
it's kind of stressful.
It's like now kind of stressful. Before it was like making it to the final lobby was the hard part. Now we have to see.
Like 6 out of 8, like you're feeling like everyone's feeling like, oh man, I'm gonna feel really bad if I don't make it. The pressure's on.
That's right.
I mean, when it's like 7 out of 8, it's kind of like you never think you're gonna be the 8.
Yeah.
So you just load in. You're like, if I make final lobby, I'm in. But when 6 out of 8,
and it's not.
Chance starts getting kind of real.
And it's also like Casa could also be like the 8th place player, and so you could also be 6 and miss as well. So it's like it's one of those things where you have the top 5, and that actually makes it a little bit stressful. Dehua Interview. I mean, does he want to? I will say that he's free to join us for an interview, but if he doesn't want to jinx, some players are superstitious about this stuff.
Dan, you'd have to invite him.
I would have to invite him. Does he want to? I mean, you have my Discord, right?
Yeah, but it's lagging pretty bad.
Okay. Let me see if I can get an invite here real quick. What's been the highlight of the day for you, Aesah?
Maybe it's just fresh on my memory, but seeing TexSummers say that Komoko 3 at the end was pretty hype. And,
Oh,
like,
right.
seeing Rain
We should
cheer
check
for
the.
it.
We should check the.
And chat gets bingo.
We should check the bingo.
We only had like 2 of these when we started today.
We only had 2 of these? That's crazy. And now we hit the bingo, which means we should give out some treasure token codes, right?
Hello?
Hey! Hello. Oh, is that Dehua? Okay, Dehua, welcome to the call, man.
Yo, what's up? Oh my god. I'm like shaking right now. Like, well, I was like shaking a lot after game 5, and I just can't believe it right now. I'm like just so happy.
Way too dang. No, it's good. It sounds like you surprised yourself then with this performance.
I mean, I still work, so like, I didn't get as many scrims as like when I play. So, yeah, but like our study group, we prepped so sorry if I won't curse. So hard.
You can swear.
And
I
like,
allow you.
I'm just
I won't
happy
tell.
that like I mean, we like all like did really like most of us did really well, and I'm just really like happy and like grateful to all of them that like I'm like the one still left. So
Got it.
so like shout out to them.
Yeah. Bring it home for the boys.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
A lot of people are talking about how, you put out a tier list. It sounded like you were disrespecting or calling out Dishsoap or things like that. At least he took it personally. I need a little bit of context behind that. I didn't catch the podcast.
Oh, I mean, oh yeah, shout out to the pod with Broseph. Yeah, if I make worlds, by the way, we're gonna do another one of those, and that'll be fun. But yeah, I mean, it's just like, okay, I'll be honest. Like, obviously, like, Dishsoap is not 22nd or 26th, wherever I put
What
him, right?
the
Like, this
heck?
guy is like,
You lied to
like,
us?
come on, like, he is
How can we
clearly
trust
he is
your
clearly
tier
not
list?
that. But I will say, you watch his streams, there is a little suspicious stuff, but that guy is still the greatest of all time. I want to make that clear, and people are gonna say that's blazing, but like, we all know it's true, right?
No, don't
But,
back
like,
down, man.
I mean-
Double down. Don't back
No,
down.
like, I'll be honest, like, there's some people you watch, and it's like, because you would watch Dishsoap last set. This
Yeah.
guy is he's literally just like Thanos, just like snap everyone top pouring every game. But then he obviously, in my opinion, he obviously was not that. Okay, that's
All right,
that's
tell us
basically
something
it.
that he did recently that you thought was egregious, where you watched him.
I don't know,
Oh
man.
my
It's just
God.
you like watch his games, and you're just like
Okay, like an
I don't think
example
I'm
of
mad
something
at
that
that to my
happened.
prep. That's all I gotta say. Like you see him, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm watching his VODs yesterday. He's even trying to anti-sedge and shit like that. So like, I don't know. But like, obviously, like what the fuck am I doing? Just shitting on him? Like there's not all. It's just like I'm just fucked like 90% of the time here, right? Like I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, oh my god. That is
all right.
yeah.
So what
Sorry,
what I'm told is, if I'm understanding this correctly, Dishsoap does not pass Dehua's eye test.
No,
And that's what
please,
I'm
please,
hearing.
that is not the narrative I want spread,
wild.
all right?
That's crazy.
Like this guy,
Man.
like this guy's gonna win worlds again. Like I wouldn't be surprised. Like I'm serious.
Don't
no,
back
no.
off, man.
Oh my god.
Stand on
No.
business.
Wait,
That's
what
what
I
I have
heard
to say about
also-
that.
Let's be real. You said it yourself. Like if Dishsoap is Dishsoap, you put it in the S tier. That's all I gotta say. Me and you were in that together, all right? That's all I gotta say.
Me? Oh,
Like-
I mean, I put him 4th or 5th overall, man.
No,
And he
like,
actually
come on,
scored pretty high.
we're talking about the goat
You
here. The
ranked
goat
him
to
26th.
the at least, and you're
You
putting
put
him
him-
5th. Like that. Yeah, but I'm not a serious person, Frodan. You're supposed to be like the serious NA broadcaster
My
guy,
hair
alright? That's all
is
I gotta
blue.
say.
You said I'm a serious person. You're not serious. My hair is blue, fella.
Wait, what I'm also hearing is we can't trust your tier list. So on your tier list, you rate
No.
yourself
My tier list.
22nd. What do you actually rate yourself?
What do I rate myself?
If you were to
Okay,
re-rate your tier list today, what would you
I
rate
thought it
yourself?
was top 20. I thought it was top 20. But like,
So pretty
honestly,
close. Okay.
looking at this now, I think I'm like top 15. And honestly, some games are high roll, but I think a lot of these games I actually piloted like really well. So
I think it's good to have confidence
I
in yourself.
really liked your Street Demon game. I know obviously that was a cool game.
Yeah, I mean, you closed that one out. Broseph mentioned that he
Oh
thought
my-
one of your skills was like closing stuff out. Do you think that's like your strongest
He's the
strength?
closer.
Oh yeah, I mean, what I'll say is I think I have like irrational confidence in myself. So like I don't like I mean I think like obviously like you can be humble, but like that's just not the type of person that I am. So like
There
like,
it is.
and
There
for me,
it is.
Alright,
for me, like I just want to like believe in myself. Like I'm not trying to enter like any tournament thinking I'm ever going to like lose, right? So like I don't know. So I like try not to get like super too down on myself, and like I think I can like usually come back. So, but yeah, like today, like I don't even know, man. Like honestly, I wouldn't even categorize myself as a first player. So like, but I went first a lot. I went like, oh yeah. So I think this meta just like suits me a lot, especially with the prep that we did.
I love it, man.
Yeah, I think in the Street Demon game, even like the line selection with a Titan Slam on 2-1, I don't think a lot of players would have gone for that. And also like the presence of mind to keep the Reforger for the spout on the carousel is pretty sick.
Yeah, the Salvager. But
The
yeah.
Salvager, yeah.
No, he kept the out
Oh my
time. We
God.
saw it. You kept the out the whole time. You held on to one Mundo. You knew it the entire time, and you got it. Really good
Yeah.
stuff. And hey, man, all jokes aside, yeah, I'll be serious for a second, man. You're kicking ass. I think you represent a lot of the underdogs, the people that you represent the chat, because you guys might not know, but I first learned about Dehua as a one-guy shit poster in chat. He would regularly go to my chat and try to rage bait me into yapping about some topic. Like I would rant to some topic. He would regularly just come in and just one-guy me. And now look at him here. He's in the final lobby, out shit-talking Dishsoap and outplacing him in tournament.
You know, another
That's
fact.
crazy.
Another fact about Dehua is out
That's
of the top 24 snapshot for the first Tacticians Cup, Dehua was the player who made it with the least amount of games.
Oh yeah. He
Oh,
was
yeah.
he was at like 50 LP Masters and he climbed 450 LP in like one sitting, which was crazy.
Yeah,
to
I mean-
qualify.
I mean, usually I don't play that many games. Like this is like my most played by like last set was my
Oh,
most
yeah,
played,
that's a
and
lot
then
of
this set
games.
like was another 100 or 200 more.
Yeah.
Like, usually I'm like capping out at 300 games. So like I don't know. All I know is that like I remember set 10. I'm sitting here in the lab. Like shout out to the lab. Sitting here, I didn't really know Broseph that well. I'm sitting here trying to get challenger for the Vegas snapshot, and I can't even hit that. And now it's like I don't know. Like I'm like top 8 in regionals. Like I feel like that's pretty sick. So
That's a
That
pretty big
is
jump.
Yeah.
really sick. That's really sick. Well, congratulations to you. Congratulations, chat. Let's give a round of applause for Dehua making final lobby, but job's not done.
job's not finished.
Lock in, nephew. You have one
Yep.
more day to go.
Yeah. Do you mind if I like shout out some people or?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we mind.
Sorry, I feel like it's like I actually like have to shout out like sorry, it's gonna take a minute. 'Cause
Damn,
there's like so many
victory
people.
speech. All right, do it.
No, there's like so many people that just like helped me out. Like I think especially I have to shout out Broseph. Like I'm pretty sure me and him like we worked like so hard this set, and and I think me and him we like complement each other so well. So I talk to like so many different people, so I get a lot of tech from like EU and like China and like all over NA. And then like we kind of me and him like we always refine it. And then shout out to like the kitchen, yeah, I couldn't have done it without them, like the whole set, like just being on call, talking with everyone. Like it's like I think it's really easy to be motivated when you're with a group of like friends. So and then yeah, and then shout out on comp, like without them, like I'm like I don't know, I like without them like I that's like who I started talking and playing TFT with. So but yeah, that's it.
Awesome. All right. Well, Dehua, get out of here, get some rest, and we'll catch you tomorrow, man.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck.
All right. I think that's a good way to wrap it up. What's our giveaway code? What's the giveaway code? Is it Dehua? All right. I think we should do. I mean, yeah. Keyword is Dehua. Sure, we can just do that. I was gonna type one guy, but that's basically typing Dehua as well. We're gonna do some giveaways. So the Kobuko highlight for you, Rain. What was your highlight for today?
I feel like that was gonna be my highlight, but what are the other super hype moments?
Any surprises?
Oh, I mean, like the play I actually liked most. Like, I mean, I'm not even joking. It actually was Dehua's like presence of mind to manage the salvager. I think all that stuff is really cool. Like, my favorite moment from like 2 worlds ago, or like I think it was 2 worlds ago, is when is when Darthnub like kept like 2. I think it was like, I forget what it was that could break apart pans, but it was something along the same lines. And I feel like it's really cool when you like keep your win condition in mind, and you play towards it and you get rewarded for it.
Yeah, like an abstract one that's like out there. That's cool.
Because it's like stuff you gotta think about, and then when you put it in practice, when you do it, I think that's really cool.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so we're gonna give away some codes. We're gonna pick 10 names out of a hat for today, and then we'll do some more tomorrow. So let's go ahead and rattle off. First of all, choose a winner. Let's do it. Congratulations to Spicy. Congratulations to Charmello98, Super Jack 0, X Wild Dude, Box C. That's 5. We're gonna do 5 more. Hellbreed with 2 eyes. DMH Mock. I think that guy actually won before. Dylan Michael. 2 more. Kimchi Kid 1247. And finally, Gwei 7431. Congratulations. Before you guys go, tomorrow after regionals is over, we're going to give away some treasure tokens as well as do the Chibi Challenge with Rainplosion, a TFT trivia game show. Rain, you looking forward to it?
I'm kind of scared. If you say Wart Dog can only get 12 questions.
No, but they're gonna be different questions.
They're different. They're not the same questions.
They're tailored to the skill level of the contestant.
Yes.
Wait.
I agree. So
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's
yes. It's a
I mean,
good
you're
thing.
not gonna get as hard questions as Wart Dog, probably.
Yeah. I gave
All
more
right,
some
let's
pretty
see.
hard questions. So you'll find out tomorrow, but make sure you guys stick around. That's it from Frodan, Asa, and Rain. Thanks for tuning in to the second day of the America's Golden Spatula. We'll see you tomorrow for the finale and for more TFT action. Have a good night.